spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, Tunto spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, Tunto spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto spoon. Tunto spoon. Tunto spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, Tunto spoon. Tunto spoon. If you eat Cape gradually, my brother, Tunto spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, Tunto spoon. Tunto spoon. You want to get a news update, Tunto spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV, Spoon Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment. Kua. Bese kua, kudileo. Kudileo. Tunto spoon, to get your information. Tunto spoon, to be Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Tunto spoon, to get your information. Tunto spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon,
Okay.
Spoon television.
Okay, so folks, what a way to welcome you to another edition of the program Spoon Talk. This is a special edition of the program focusing on the 2023 runoff election in Liberia. We'd like to say welcome again to Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online, the Spoon Talk. This is where you get authentic information about all of the happenings across Liberia. And we want to say welcome to the program again. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Super 95.5 FM. And we are live on Fabric 101.1 FM as well. We're also live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV, or on Facebook. You can join us from there. And in case you want to watch the show and get all of the different reactions, we're also live on YouTube. And our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. So thanks for joining us tonight. My name is Nelson Collier. And on this special edition of the program, the CEO and the rest of the team will be joining in. Shortly, they will be coming in to take on. But while we try to do that, I'm going to open the lines, take some calls while we await the CEO and the team to come in. We want you to call in and speak out what's on your mind, whatever that issue is. You can speak about it, express yourself right now on the program. So the number to call is The number to call is 0555-101075. Quickly, and you'll be live as we await the CEO and the team to join us here tonight. So let me go to the line now. Let me see if we can activate the lines and start to take your calls. Liberians, it's time for you to speak, for you to express yourselves on the different happenings. Just talk about whatever that issue is on your mind. Let's take our first call here. Hello. Yes. Yeah. Good evening. You're live. Your name and where you call from.
Edward said I'm calling for Johnsonville.
Okay. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah, my wife from my mom today is that I want to know why the woman left.
Why the woman left?
Why she left ground? Something why she left ground.
Why she?
She put every content. She left ground.
Oh, okay. Why the neck boss left Grand Crew out? That's what's on your mind. Thank you. Thank you very much. We take another person here. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Please go ahead, sir. Your name and where you call from.
My name is Johnny Triple calling from Broadway.
Jonathan, what's on your mind? Let's hear you.
The woman on my mama, but I'm happy overflow. The one on my mama.
Okay, you happy over plus?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot. Let's take another person. Hello, your name and where you call from. Hello. Okay, so 0555101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live on the program. This is Spoon Talk. Of course, this is Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. You can't afford to miss tonight's edition of Spoon Talk. Share the program because it's gonna be heavily loaded. Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you call from.
Hello.
Yes, your name, ma'am, and where you call from.
I'm calling from Red Line.
Okay, let's hear you, man. What's on your mind?
What on my mind is whether the left crew off, it not worry me because when God made a wall, the wall was dark, and the first thing I got made was light.
Okay.
So soon is a light for us.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Thank you, man. Thanks a whole lot. We take another person here. Hello, your name and where you call from? Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Okay, what's on your mind? Let's hear you.
You see, we are happy, most especially civil servants. We are very, very happy.
Okay. What making you happy?
Because any woman I was sorry, any president woman I was sorry, so woman has a UNOFF vote.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Let's go you there and take another person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
My name is Emmanuel. You're calling from VOA at Rafi Highway.
Emmanuel, what's on your mind? Let's hear you quickly.
The thing that on my mind, I'm so happy today for me to see the kind of election that I had to call that happening. It's very much today.
Okay.
The only thing that in my mind now concerning about the CEO, because we're gonna be watching on our phone. So at least before they put a people on for us to see the number reading too.
Oh, they gonna put the people on for you to see the number reading too, right?
Yeah. Because they go in there for us to be happy. Like last night when I saw the poor high video, I was so happy. So all the things what the people was passing out, dancing, say they win out, and I even said thing on themselves because I already know what's in here now.
Okay, thank you. Let's hold you there and take another person. Let's take this person from the WhatsApp line. Hello, your name and wait. Oh no, we lost that person. Let's go back to this line. 0555101075 is the number to call. Liberian people, speak now. It's time to express yourself. What is that issue on your mind? Hello.
Yo, man, Jeff, how are you doing?
Yeah, fine. Your name and where you call from?
This is Ben calling you from 546 Island Beyond the Ministerial Complex.
Ben, what's on your mind, sir?
What is on my mind is we have to keep focused. We shouldn't put in for any distraction and listen to anything.
Okay.
Because we know those guys started around 2020. Those guys then say or some of our only to tell him later that you know so to do the same thing to former president. We are thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you call from? Please walk away from your monitor, please. Hello?
Yeah, my name is can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Can you hear me?
No, there seems to be an issue with your connection. Let's take this person. Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I call from Peace Island, about it NDC.
What's on your mind, sir?
Well, what on my mind is I am very well happy, and then I thank all of those that came out to vote for UC.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Let's read there and take this one. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Victor. I'm calling you from Cinco.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Okay. I'm looking at the tally sheet. According to you, this tally sheet are the official tally sheet, right?
Yeah,
Hello?
call
Yeah,
on this other line. Go ahead. Just conclude.
yeah. Yeah, the tally sheet are the official tally sheet. So which means whatever come from it is
Mhm.
what NEC is supposed to report, right?
Yeah.
So please, today you asked the question you were asked, but you couldn't give the answer. I felt bad. That's all. But then that's also on my mind.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thanks a whole lot. Let's go to the line and talk to this person. Hello.
Yeah, my
Hmm?
name is El Donzo. I'm calling from Minnesota here in the States.
Okay.
So I just wanted to call to commend you, Nelson. I watch you. You are very professional. You articulate your point to the commissioners, and I must admit that you are a very good journalist. And I just want to thank the Spoon family for doing a good job. So I just wanted to say thank you very much, and we appreciate what you're doing for the country. Thank you so much, Nelson.
Thanks a lot, sir. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot for the commendation. Let's take this person. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah.
It's a colleague joining you from Italy.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to speak to my brothers up there. At least may they keep calm and then accept the result. There will be no riot and stuff.
Okay.
Because the election already happened. I tell you guys things, okay?
Thank you, sir. Thanks a whole lot. And we'll go back. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Let's take this person. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Your line is breaking in. Can you come again?
Yeah, Emmanuel Quay from District by 11 Massachusetts County.
Okay, Emmanuel. What's on your mind, sir? Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you very much for your information being provided for the people of Liberia. I really appreciate that. What I would say is that indeed, the country has been delivered to its President, and we are waiting to celebrate this victory come 2024, first Monday in January.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Your line was not too clear, but I think you made your point. We take another person here. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Miata from Puebla.
Miata, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Well, I'm so excited with the result. And I pray in that for victory for number one. Please.
Okay, you want the result to continue the way looking at? Okay, thank you. We'll take this person while we are with the CEO and the team. Once they get ready, we will turn it over to them. But let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
This is calling from Minnesota. I just want to ask a question. So, what's the final result on the election? Because it's judicial jubilating, elected party people jubilating, so we don't know who got the lead.
Oh, who in the lead?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. As per the result released so far, it puts the Unity Party in the lead. That's where that's where it stands. The Unity Party is in the lead with a little over 5,000 votes. Yeah. But thank you. Thanks a lot.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you calling from, man?
I'm Carrie calling from Brazil.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, what's in my mind is that we know that Eva Brown is trying to do her work. Let her try to be moderate on the phone. Being aggressive or so emotional doesn't help to tell the Liberian people whether she's being transparent or not. Let her answer the Liberian people or the media people when they are asking her questions and stop being emotional and arrogant and answering the questions.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. I know she's listening. I know the next chairperson is listening. Okay, but let's take this person. Hello.
Please go living.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm Joe N. from Ghana, Kumasi, Oshun.
Okay, Joe, post more energy in the voice. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, I said I'm from Ghana, Kumasi, Oshun, but
okay.
I'm from Liberia. Okay.
Okay, let's hear you.
And I heard people was discussing about the elections about Joseph Boaka, but actually I want to know how the election is going to, please.
Okay. Yeah, so just listen to the show. Keep listening to the show tonight. The CEO and the team will be here. They will give you all the updates on how the election looking. The CEO is here with the pepper and the salt. CEO, welcome, sir.
Welcome, Mr. Nelson Kolai. It's a good day in the city. We want to say thank you for everything you continue to do. First of all, I think you need to cut that David Etta Brown attack on you. We got to play it. I think David Etta Brown likes you. I think she does. She likes you. She appreciates you. David Etta Brown is a nice lady. But we want to say to all of our many followers, it's going to be a great day today. Amar Konneh is coming back on. Senator Abraham Dillon will be on. Again, we are saying to you, you don't want to miss the spoon talk. We're going to have everyone. I'm going to place a call to Senator Prince Johnson. I'm going to be speaking to the VSB. Just as overview. Listen, guys, it's going to be big today. The election is over. Hey, my picking Nelson, you're there well. What you want the Liberian people to give you? That's the question I will ask. Once we have all of the tally sheet, we have all of the results. It's just by reason why you see Stanton is so, they are holding me down. They are restraining me, Nelson. It's because I'm always law-abiding citizen. But we have all of the results. We are saying to you, we do. We will give it to you. And then CDC can talk the Tabata. And we challenge them because we have the result. I hear music, son. Is that from you?
No, sir.
Because, the people giving the commercial. You know they call Subway? They face a nice sandwich, Nelson. Subway.
You come and tease me again.
Oh, this is free. Oh, they get free foot long. The sandwich, the foot long is the 7-inch bread. It's free. They put the chicken in there, the lettuce, the tomato, the onions, and bell peppers, everything. I gotta go get me some because I'm leaving from here again till 4 o'clock in the morning. I got my bottle of water. You see? I get my bottle of water. Okay, all your stuff and put it near you. I get my bottle of water. But I want that sandwich again. They put not distract me though. The long bread. Long. Oh, you want to see it?
No, I won't see it. I won't see it at all.
No. By fire, by force, I gotta show it to you.
You'll be teasing me.
No. By fire, by force, I gotta show it to you. You can't stop it now. I'm baking, yeah. Hey, boy, got Subway. Oh my God, it's free. Let's say how people get for free food in the place. Wow. They get 6-inch, they get 12. Oh, they're asking if you want to Italian bread. You want to Italian bread or you want to Jalo bread?
I think I want Jalo bread.
Listen, man, this is somebody said they got a 12-inch and all. You know the 12-inch that the big Jalo bread, the long one, the flat one, the long Jalo bread, the big one. That's how you can finish it. If you're going to kill it.
You eat some and keep some.
You can't keep something. I tried eating it alone. I couldn't. The stuff is long. Yeah. Wow. It's nice though. I want to show you. It got everything in it, pumpkin. Everything.
See, that has when you coming for me.
Huh?
That has when you coming for me because
I really don't have Zoom.
My appetite starts staring. Yeah,
you about your appetite. Appetite man to you. You call it man appetite, and you say appetite. Yeah. Begin. What you want? You want a turkey sandwich? Or which one you want? You want this one? The one that is small one. I know the one that just will tease you.
Thank God.
Wow. That is small one. That the one you want? That is small one. You see the people name? Subway Eat Fresh. That's a turkey. You like turkey? Who the other person calling me again, man? Leave me, man. You like turkey?
No, I like everything. I like everything. In fact, I want that sandwich again.
You know, the other day, Mo Ali came here and we told Mo Ali to go eat something. The man said, but what did they again? You see, man, Senator, can you give me my rest? So we took more at it. They want look. That is the one at the main one. You can find this at Boulevard Parties. You see this one, yeah? Hey man, you can stop calling me a bacon. You are on the show. Look at the one. You see the one, yeah?
Nah.
You like the one, right?
12 inch, yo.
No, that is 6 inch. That is 6 inch. You see, it got grilled chicken, lettuce, tomato. It got mayonnaise on top. It got bacon. Oh my God, I don't eat bacon.
You know,
I really don't eat bacon. I got one of my friends. He used to lie and say he can't eat bacon. He's Muslim, right? And my former friend, not my friend again, my former friend. He used to lie and say he can't eat bacon. But soon as I turn my back, he will go run for the bacon sandwich and start eating it a month. He can lie. He say he's Muslim. He said he can't eat bacon. Then he turned around, he started eating. I caught him one day. I said, "Oh, you be lying to me." He said, "Oh man, I'm Muslim. I should also eat it." I said, "Lord, you Muslim, so eat it." What monk? My mama do my second hello. Election over now, you free to talk. Can't talk for job. We are. Beat them. Anybody that used to be scared. Huh?
See, somebody sent a message and say, Mr. Fagon can finish that whole thing. The 12 inch.
It is small for Fagon, man. You don't see Fagon? That is small for Fagon. Fagon can take 10 of this thing. 10. Look at the thing. You get buffalo chicken. They get the chicken and bacon ranch melt. They have the chicken classic. You see, these people are not joking. Okay? Look at it. They got the barbecue.
Yeah, that string is very tempting right now. So
some Eastern style chicken. You see? But yeah, you better
Nelson forget that. So funny food and over there.
The man who tested sharing experience.
Man, that's it. You gotta try it, man.
Thank you, yeah. Thank you
I'm
very
gonna
much.
send you some. That's it. And so somebody coming over to Liberia, I will send you some. Seriously. They think that just to run your stomach. Then they say you get sour. What your sour? You can take either cookies, chocolate chips, cookies, or chip in the bag. So which one you want for your sour? You get two sides.
I even know the one I want for my son.
That's it. Your camera is being blurred, man.
Yeah.
Check it out somewhere somehow. Mo Ali, thank you for joining us, man. It's a great day today. Great day today.
Yeah. Very, very great.
I know we expect. Go ahead, Mo. Go ahead.
This morning, I was so tired when I came home. And I tried to sleep. But the people would not let me sleep. It was just back-to-back calls everywhere, calls. And if you answer again, then you're in trouble. And somebody will just call you and say, I'm going to take down what I want to do. I want you to know what you're doing.
I like that one.
So, yesterday I actually got so fed up. A whole able-bodied man called me. Mo, I said, yeah, I just called to tell you that the men in Aka attacked the police station Oro. Now I asked the guy, I said, so what you want me to do now? I can't stand to fight them. Go mobilize the community, you go repel the attack.
But if they can call me over here, see you. You can. The people in here. Hey, I'm sorry for the other lady. I know she's watching. She said, see you. She said, see you. I'm here in Katiro. You can. You bring it. I said, I'm going to where? Before I get there. The people were so mad at George Panel we had yesterday. I think that when the people voted more, I'm going to tell you that they voted with anger.
Yeah.
I think they voted with anger. That's my take. But let me say this, though. You know, we get different way we're receiving our information. I want to bring this up. Amar will be coming to us shortly. But you guys been asking for the big bull. I want to bring this up. This is what you've been asking for. This is exactly what you've been asking for. We're going to talk about this after Amara speak, okay? I do not want to preempt anything, and I will give you my other results from what I have from our other source. Amar will come up with his own. Amar will be on 8 p.m. Liberian time. Right now it's 7:48. We get 12 minutes. Amar will be on. We are digging into the numbers. You ask for the big bull. You're going to see John King working on the big bull. Okay? We're going to do this because it is you. We need to show you. Again, Amara coming up with the big bull. Like you can see right here. He's coming up with the big bull. The numbers are coming up. The numbers have changed. They have almost over 90% reporting or 85%. You saw Amara text message. This thing finished. From where I said, if I tell you that it finished, they can go up, they can come down. C'est fini. And don't make no mistake. I don't know what more Adi will be a spokesman. He will be professional. But you know, I'm not part of United Party. I cannot be professional. I'm an independent man. I have to say like I see it. They will not call ECOWAS on me. Look, they're going to jail Mo Ali on Thursday. The Supreme Court called Mo Ali. They're going to jail him. We got to fund legal fee for I got a letter. The letter they sent to Mo Ali. I'm not joking. Mo, but they put the letter up. But you got to send the letter. They're going to jail Mo Ali on Thursday.
Yes, and let me pull it up.
All this thing, we got to put a cash out up. You got to help. Let's raise some money for Mo Ali legal fee. They're going to jail him. You know, the lawyers are asking he will be there Thursday, 10 a.m. And we can sit here and laugh and thank God that George Manning we are end up losing this election. Because they were going to keep Mo Ali till after the inauguration if they were to win. I'm giving you a real story, it's not a joke. They will jail Mo Ali on Thursday. They can find me. They can find me. Imagine if I were in Liberia. Tell me what they were going to do to me if I were in Liberia. Seriously, all that thing I do for the Liberian people, thank God. If me, right now, walking on Broad Street, right now, somebody else will say, stand on, don't go to Liberia. If I tell you right now, I won't come to Liberia, you will tell me, say, no, don't go there. Because you love me too much. You will say, no, don't go there. Too much. My man, black the person, man, they come out show and start cussing. Anybody that calls, just black them. I beg you, Nelson, pay attention to that. Anybody that calls on the show, black them. So black them. Anybody that come on, you black them. Don't even ask me. So, folks, you're gonna look in your wallet. We still ain't done with you yet. We gotta raise some money for more other legal fees. You gotta understand it is why it is. We jam you too much, but this time around they would jam Mo Ali on Thursday. They will say Mo Ali put more on ECOWAS and put more on them. And so how can Mo Ali condemn the justice in chamber? Well, I think Mo Ali, no, I don't want to jam me. Let me shout out to you. I respect my old man saying you. My old man there. I don't want her to jam me, and I get my own uncle. You know, people don't know that Joseph Nangwe is my uncle, though. They really don't know. A lot of things I've been hiding from the Liberian people. I was saying that because Joe, we are not in the chair again. All my family that I was close to Joe, I would call their name. Joe, we are not in the chair again. So Joe, we are leaving. So I will call the name. If you want to find in the 2 months, 4 months, maybe a month now, that's business. Yeah.
November, December.
Yeah, that's business. I don't care about them. But I will call all my relatives their name. You know, but this is very, very concerning, folks. We ask you to be patient. We're going to be bringing Senator Darius Dillon on. But you start calling me. I'm going to put the cash out. All the people calling for the cash app. We won't put the cash app again.
Okay.
All right, Joseph Baga win the election, man. You're going to say provisional result coming in. Me, I saying it. I'm not going to come and tell you. You know, I gave my possession at Baking Yard. We'll put everybody in Celine Dion. Pure Celine Dion. There will be no joke. This is it. Okay? We have created our war room. Amar Konneh got the situation room. He will be coming up. We have all of our sheets. Yeah.
Central, I read a statement. I don't know, but they say it came from the president. He has said that he said everyone should remain peaceful and calm People should not get in the street. They should wait for next result.
But send it to me.
Whatever. I saw you in one chat room. I will check for it. But I got my lawyer calling me. Let me talk to him.
Oh, it's serious.
It's serious. I gotta show you the lawyer tell the message. I shouldn't tell you, lawyer, you little. I finish telling you, lawyer, you lit. I will raise your money. They will pay you, but we gotta put the politics into the. My man, take the one from there, but the cash I don't get one.
Oh, okay.
Take the plus and the one from there.
Okay.
That lawyer late. Next thing tell that lawyer late. I will announce it. Run jail more.
You putting the main problem.
But I what the lawyer say, and I what the letter say. Let me put a letter up. Let me saying it. They put a get very more at it. They say you're going to jail more at it. Yeah, the door backing. The door backing because my picking coming home. Hello?
Wow.
Yes? I'm gonna do what? Hold on, let me put you on. Let me put you on speaker. Let Nelson hear you. Nelson.
Yes, sir.
Right. So yeah, Omar, hello. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Minnesota. That the old man that there with Joe Baga when you came here. I lost your mother-in-law.
So what you want me to do?
I said, get Nelson again. I saw a lost your. I promise you, I'll be trying to send it back to you with cash off. But I don't know how to do it now. I have to do it.
But why am I getting Nelson $10 for?
So buy the city, the food, showing him, let him stand for something.
So if I buy the food, how Nelson will get it? Nelson in Liberia, how you will get it?
That one, if you send the cash out to him, they got a place there in Liberia and order it.
But they got no subway there. That subway we're talking about. So it means that you will order something else.
If you have it in the bed, it's not correct like that.
Okay, I was saying the $10, then he will order his own subway, the Liberia subway.
I promise you, Papa, may God bless you.
But you said you make it $20. Yeah, I said make $10.
I will even make it 25. Don't make me fail.
All right, so you make it 25. I'm gonna write your name down now. That's Susu.
Okay. I will pay. Call me Ma Paola. I'm right in Minnesota.
All right, Ma Paola. Next thing, okay, I'm saying the $10.
Thank you, Ma Paola. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Let God guide you.
All right. Thank you. That's the first time I teach you. The first time.
I'm gonna go
the almost I'm teach you.
Yeah. Thank you, yeah.
The almost I'm gonna teach you. Hey, Sharon Kepa, you come on, Sharon. The Oma say I'm gonna teach you. The Oma say you must eat that subway. Let me hear what the other person want to say. Hello. Yeah, can you lower your radio? We are hearing ourselves. Lower your radio. No, lower your radio now, please. All right, let me put you on speaker. Hold on 1 minute. They are nursing thing. You see, yeah. What your name and where you calling from?
It's Finachino. I'm calling from Trenton, New Jersey.
All right, how can I help you, Mama?
Mr. CEO.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to talk to you.
Yeah.
I love you so much. I love you so much. Thank you for everything to Liberia.
Thank you all.
Nothing. I got your back. Next week, I'm going to call you and say something for lunch.
Hey, thank you.
You did a good job for Liberia today.
Thank you.
That God continue to bless you in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you, Mama.
See, you don't forget, I'll call next week so I can say something for them on Cash App.
But I mean more forget like you, so don't forget.
I will not forget, I'll call you.
Okay, Mama.
Now I got your number, now come and save my phone.
Okay, please do.
Okay, love you, see you.
Love you too, Mama. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Hello? Hello? You see, you call my phone and say hello, you can't answer.
Hello, I can hear you. Hello?
Talk to me now. What's up?
Yeah, I'm cool. How you doing?
I'm here.
I really appreciate all your effort on the Spoon TV. This is Lee. I'm calling from Fargo in North Dakota. But I really appreciate also for you to have immediate Jason Jerome last night until after the result.
After the inauguration. We are extended to the inauguration.
Okay, then I just want to talk to Nelson. Okay, I got something for Nelson, but Nelson don't want to be on doing that night show every time.
Oh, that's why you're holding a small thing because man won't put you on. Send it to the Cash App.
Okay, thank you.
Send it to the Cash App and send your name. I'll tell Nelson to put you on tonight.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Hello?
Hello, Senator.
Ayo.
I can tell you something. Seeing you bluffing Nelson with
Look at that.
your Subway sandwich.
Look at that.
Nelson, I'm sending you $40 right now.
Buy four Subway. Send it to the Cash App.
Sandwich every day, buy one for 4 days.
Wait, that's what I said. You said that $40 to the man. The man will buy 1 pack of Red Flash. Thank you. That's my man. The pig got to water him more. That's all we got to do. Thank you. All right. You see, that's it. They put us I shouldn't teach you. That means teaching you. That the people they're calling me. Hello? Yeah, can you please lower your receiver? Let's talk into the phone. Your name and where you calling from?
Hey, CEO, how you doing, sir? This is Steve Ronaldo, and I join you from the state of Delaware.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing, sir? And thank you so much for everything you have done for the Liberian people so far. The number don't lie. We see everything on Facebook, and if people who follow Facebook can really attest to what we're about to say, that the sedition, those who have been like even all confused them recently. I would not mention your name because I don't want to give you any credit shit. Since almost 10, 15 hours now, they haven't posted anything yet. Only the green people are posting on Facebook. So what's going on? If these people are leading these elections,
my man, the election over, but let's talk about Nelson and sandwich, my man. The election over, you don't worry.
Yeah, so I got the same way out. I can say something for Nelson, and we thank you guys so much for everything, man. At least our country will be free.
Thank you very much, my friend. Folks, I can take a few more calls because Dillon is ready. We got to bring Dillon on, and Amar Konneh is also ready. So if you want to make your call now before, hello, your name and where you calling from?
Good evening, CEO. This is Hashim Family calling from other conference.
Mr. Family, how you doing, sir?
I'm good. I just called to thank you what you have done for the Liberian people. God will continue to bless you and your family and continue what you're doing.
Thank God for that, man. To God all glory belongs.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Just one sensor of your beloved son, and then I want to talk to Nelson. I appreciate him so much. He was so intelligent today. So I'm going to sing for you. Darling Jesus, darling Jesus.
Oh, my darling Jesus.
You my wonderful word.
I say, I love you so much, darling Jesus.
You my
darling Jesus, you wonderful word.
There you go.
Yeah, so I appreciate you guys so much. So I'm going to send $20 for Nelson.
Thank you.
His Subway too.
Thank you.
But we say in it together.
It's fini. Joe, I can go on. He can come down. It's fini.
I am telling you,
we got a new government.
So much.
Share the show, man. We got the people senator coming on. You know what Dillon about to do, folks? Dillon and all the good senators that are in there. You got Yombly Kanga Lawrence, Dillon Bocha. You get all of them. Look, you coming in with more good people. Look at Amar Konneh and James Barney. They are about to change that whole place. We will run behind those people. Thank you, Mama. Oh, yeah, you will go. Just get your suit ready. I don't know what suit you're wearing, but get it ready. Thank you.
Okay, but if you guys have me on a team now going, and I can link with you guys. I'm going to buy my own ticket.
Yeah.
I'm going to be part of, the Spoon TV. We are united
Thank
right
you.
now.
Thank you. Let me go because I see Senator Dillon is in the back. No. You got to put $5 there for transfer fee.
Okay, I will send $10.
Thank you.
Okay,
bye-bye.
See you. That video. Thank you, Omar. Thank you. That video, the video you're asking for.
Which one?
You ready?
Yeah, I want us to play that, but we have to bring in Senator Dillon because we're having Amar Konneh coming in. They are setting up. Let me bring in Senator Dillon right now. He about to speak on something very important about poll watchers. Folks, I cannot take any more calls because we have Senator Dillon coming. We will take calls in between, but let's welcome the Honorable Senator Abraham Darius Dillon. Senator Dillon, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Hello? Are we are not getting any audio? Hello?
Okay. Yeah, are we okay?
Yeah, we're good now. We're good.
Are we
can hear
okay?
you. Yes, we can hear you. Welcome to the show, my brother. How you doing?
Thank you so kindly, Stanton. And as always, we give God the glory to be here. Nelson, how you doing?
I'm doing good, sir. It's good to
Wonderful.
see you, Senator Dillon.
You were exceptional today in your questioning, and it's one of the reasons why I'm here today.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Senator Dillon, we know that election is
Amar
over.
is coming on. I'm here for a few minutes, so let's go.
Let me lay this thing up. I know that election is over, and here we are. You are not going to talk about the election because nobody voting again. But why are you here? Why are you here at exactly 8:05, 8:04 your time, and 3 o'clock my time? Talk to us, sir. Hello? Senator, are you hearing us?
Thank you, Senator. I'm hoping I'm audible enough.
No, you're not.
First, I want
we are
to...
skipping. Oh, man.
Yes, I'm hearing you. Are you hearing me?
All right.
See, I got a notification here.
Yeah.
I saw a notification that he will have to use
he using his cell phone.
Yeah, or he can log out and use another gadget to log in. Because
yeah, that's why he's telling me that he's using a BlackBerry cell phone. A StreamYard having problem with BlackBerry right now.
Yeah.
Let's see if the senator will come back. So, folks, Senator Dillon will be back. Understand that he's about to discuss about this letter. I want to show you this letter, which is so important about pool watchers. Senator Dillon will be back once Amara is ready. We're bringing Senator Amar Konneh. So, Mo Ali, Senator Dillon is coming back. But yes, the letter in question that he wants to speak about, which is so important, from the Liberia National Election Commission, which actually they wrote this letter yesterday on the 14th. It has come to the attention of the National Election Commission that some party agents are demanding the polling staff to read out the name of voter prior to voting. So this is important. Whether this is in accordance with the law or whether somebody just decided to do those things, I mean, what NEC is hiding, I really want to hear from Senator Dillon Moali. This is very, very serious, and this will lead to other stuff.
You know, Stanton, I think it was yesterday during the press conference, and I think even today, one of the journalists asked the commissioners, if you say the voters, their names will not be pronounced loud for the party agents to match the names in the case with the FRR they had, then what is the essence of giving the parties the FRR? They say, oh, you can review through A and C. If there is any problem, then you contact them and this and that. But I don't believe what they said. Because first, when they were delayed to give us the FRR, we took them to court. And the Supreme Court mandated that they should give all the parties the FRR. Now, one of the cardinal reasons why you have to give the FRR is because party agents want to identify the people that are voting. I could, for example, go on another name and I could form a cahoot. There could be a cahoot form with the VIO, the Voter Identification Officer. I just submit a card the person looks at it and correct a name there. Right? It may be not McCarthy. They will correct that name. But if the party agent...
I'm sorry, Mo. We have the senator on. Let's go into it because we fast spent on time. Senator Dillon, let's see if you can hear us now.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
We're good. Thank you. We're good.
Wonderful. Great. So I would like to start off by commending. I'm here, we are getting feedback. I'd like to start off by commending and appreciating our people across the country for turning out to vote on November 14th, yesterday. My heart out to the people of Montserrat County, where I lead as the campaign lead for the Rescue Nation. Our people did not come out to vote because I'm powerful. These people did not come to vote because I'm influential. These people came out to vote because they are tired. We want to thank them for standing by us and allowing us to lead them. We are humbled by that. I'm here today because I'm angry. Yeah, sorry, it's from me. I'm angry. I'm angry because the Elections Commission has done something. Initially, I thought it was some misunderstanding, but it is evident now that what the Elections Commission has done, especially regarding poll watchers, is deliberate, is calculated, and it's with a plan to do a lot of stuff. Somebody may argue that it is late, but it is not late. The polls have closed. We will not vote again for 2023, but we have to set the record straight for future elections. We passed the law, the elections law, and we provided for specific role in the election law for poll watching. You call it a party representative or you call it a party agent. The Elections Commission, midway during the elections yesterday, called off, in violation of the law, the role of poll watchers across the country. Poll watchers are party agents assigned to every polling room by law, not by mere regulation, but by the elections law, to man the polls for their institutions. They are there to help to verify, to make sure that any person that enters the voting room is a valid registered voter whose name and particulars are on the final voter roll, the final registration roll. For the Elections Commission, through the chair, and more vexing, two other members of the commission, one of whom is a lawyer, Commissioner Dukley, to state that there is no law that gives particular role and functions to poll watchers. It needs to be nipped immediately. And that is why when we return to session at the Senate, I'm going to raise this so that we can summon the Elections Commission and we'll set the record straight, because the law we passed, we deliberately assign functions, legal function, and role to poll watching. What are poll watchers supposed to do? Poll watchers are party agents assigned with the Elections Commission type to be in a room to see how the ballot papers were brought in, how many papers they started off with in a particular room or in any room or all rooms before they start to issue ballot paper. You check it. If Election Commission say they brought 500 ballot papers in this room, they check it before voting counts in the presence of the poll watchers. And after election, after the casting of the ballot, before they even enter the box, that people cast the ballot in, they will check it and check the unused ballot to make sure that what enter the box, the ballot box, and the unused ballot come to zero balance, meaning they equal. That means nothing went wrong in that room when it comes to stuffing a ballot or what have you. And two, the party agent called the poll watchers are authorized by law to have possession of the final voter roll, the final registration roll, so that they can match every person who enters that room, identify them, verify them on copies of the final registration roll in the party agent's possession to match with what the voter identification officer assigned by the Elections Commission has in his possession from the Elections Commission. When the chairman of the Elections Commission says there is no law, I came here to inform the public and the Elections Commission a public education or information. Since the entire commission says there is no law, we pass the law. Section 5.4 of the election law is clear. It says every person who enters the room will state their name. Stating your name means call your name, so that the VRO, the voter identification officer assigned by the Elections Commission, will hear your name and look on the final registration roll to look at your particulars. And in doing so, the party agents called poll watchers will hear the person call their name out, and they will go on the copy of the final voter roll in their possession and identify the person and mark it. And if that is not done, according to section 5.6 of the election law, the party agent, which is the poll watcher, has the right, is empowered, is authorized to challenge anybody who enters the room. And once that challenge is put up by the poll watcher, the party representative or agent, the person who is challenged, whose eligibility or qualification is challenged to cast a ballot, will not vote until after an investigation is conducted. Whether on the spot investigation, whether a 1 minute investigation, whether a 10 minutes investigation, whether a 1 hour investigation. The law in section 5.6 of the election law says when a party agent, which is the poll watcher, challenges the legality or qualification of anybody who enters that room to say, I question this man's qualification, the law says that person will not vote until after an investigation is conducted by the NEC assigned officers to clear that challenge. When the Election Commission chairperson sits as a commission and says there is no law, for which they issued a statement yesterday with withdrawing their authority in violation of the law, that nobody should deal with any poll watcher, and poll watcher has no authority in any room. That is wrong. It is a violation of the law. It comes with motive, and we will not let it slide, because when we return to the legislature from our break, I'm going to make sure that the entire commission will be summoned before the legislature for us to correct this so that it can happen in the future. And that's what I wanted to state here tonight.
So, okay, thank you very much, Honorable Dillon. Let me ask you a question, though. Again, folks will still have time. Senator-elect Amar Konneh is setting up. But, Honorable Dillon, one may say that, well, the election is over because of what they said, what they wrote. What impact it had on yesterday's election?
It will have impact. It will have impact. The election law does not require or imagine or contemplate that the Election Commission, VRO, the voter identification officer, will be the one to allow people to just vote. That anybody can walk in the room, show any ID card to the VRO, and they allow them to vote. And you lose the credibility of the election. People could vote many times. People could come commute with VROs.
Were your county Moserado injured? Were your party injured? I mean.
So we do not need to be injured as a county You want a credibility of the elections. You have heard of people having duplications of voter cards. You have people having plentiful of cards. We've seen videos with duplication of cards. When anybody walk in that room, their name is supposed to be on the final voter roll, copy of which is in the possession of political party agents assigned to each room for the purpose of identifying and verifying that the person who's carrying that card is the owner of that card and the person's name is on the final voter roll. It is in keeping with the Supreme Court ruling in 2017 that anybody who has, even if the card is valid, or it purports to be valid, but the person's name is not on the final voter roll, what we call the FRR, the final registration roll, that person would not be allowed and should not be allowed to vote. So if you present a card to the VRO, the Elections Commission VRO, the voter identification officer, the person's name could not be on the, might not be on the final voter roll, but the VRO could be cohoot. So if my pool watcher is there and can look on to match that person's identity to verify on the final copy of the roll that in his possession, then what is he there? We didn't assign, the law did not contemplate that people will be mere statues in a room. They have a role to play, and it is found in section 5.6 of the elections law. So we have to name these things so that future elections cannot see these things and cannot experience these things, because that's how elections can be rigged. That's how people can vote more 2-3 times, especially so the new voter card, we are not punctuating it. We are not puncturing it.
Thank you. I don't want to, I asked my one question. I will ask the second one, then Mo and Steven can come in. Let me ask you a question, Senator. Please, this is not about why you came, but I need to ask you. Let's talk about Grand Bassa. You got tired with Grand Bassa. You know what's going on. From the Unity Party, I know you will not talk about it because Amar is the one responsible to come out and get it. But talk to us a little bit about Grand Bassa. How significant again that was done or made by Senator Yomdi Kanga Lawrence, with everybody coming, fighting her. We had the Bronx King, the Besonga family, the rest of them, you know them better than I do, Judah Donkey Cassell, and all of them. Talk to us about her fight, her single fight, and a great achievement so far with the result we have in our possession. Can you talk to us, please?
You know, when God ready to do a thing, he likes to take his own glory. He doesn't like people to take his glory. So he does it his way. We commend and we appreciate Senator Lawrence's role as chair of the campaign. In the first round, she was all over the country with the standard bearer campaigning. Grand Bassa was left with the campaign team that she set up. And so in the first round, October 10, George Weah had won with about 10,000 vote margin. But you need to understand that in 2017, a UP with Boaca and Nukwe got 9% of the vote in Grand Bassa County, when George Weah got 27% of the vote in Grand Bassa County, and Councillor Bromskin got 50.2% of the vote in Grand Bassa County. When you forget, when you leave the percentage, you come to the number of the figures. The highest Liberty Party under Councillor Bromskin ever got in Grand Bassa County since 2005, when it comes to the number, 49,000. 49,000, and that number came in 2017. In 2005, we did not attain that number. In 2011, we did not attain that number as Liberty Party. In 2017, Liberty Party with Councillor Bromskin, peace be to his ashes, on the ballot, Liberty Party got 49,000 in Grand Bassa County, a totaling to 50.2% of the votes of Grand Bassa County. And Unity Party at the time, with Joseph Boaga got 9%. In 2023, when Yombi Kanga as chair of the county and the landlady of the county politically, she took Unity Party. And with all the other issues surrounding Liberty Party, internal conflict, and all with a daughter of the county on the ballot as running mate and all of these things, she wanted to take Unity Party from 9% to 34% of the vote in 2023 October. During the runoff, she purposely decided to go back home to beef up where there were shortcomings. And we can state tonight from the ballot, from the tallies that we have from Grand Bassa County, Nyomli Kanga Lawrence, leadership over the county and chair of the campaign for the rescue mission, has suppressed the votes of George Weah in the county from 10,000 to 5,000. That means in a runoff, the rescue mission gained additional 5,000. Right now, as we have counted, with only 5 tally sheets left out from the entire county, CDC is 40,000 and UP is at 35,000. We have suppressed that vote and reduced the margin and the gap from 10,000 to 5,000. Kudos to Nyomli, especially when you look back at most of the stakeholders in the country that say they're supporting George Weah because they want to fight Nyomli. The Charlene Bromskin, the Bezonga Finley, the Zanza Kawawe, empty cow tail in the name of traditional chiefs and all that thing. You name them. The Julia Duncan Castle herself, who doesn't even get 200 votes when she's on the ballot. All these people gang up and say they were supporting George Weah because the tough fighting Nyomli Kanga Lawrence will give them political capital or relevance. But yet still, the rescue mission reduced and suppressed the George Weah first round vote from 10,000 to 5,000. That's a huge gain.
Wow. So guys, welcome. Let's ask the senator before you go. He's just with us briefly because I see in the back Senator Amar Konneh and his unofficial result big board is coming up. Once they signal up, we will bring them on. Mo Ali, Senator Dillon.
Also, firstly, I wanted to say thank you to Senator Dillon for leading the campaign in Monserrado. The work is now done. And even if the election is over and we will be declared winner, we still have lots to do. And I agree with Senator Dillon. There are lots of things that happen in other places. If the NEC had allowed the poll watchers to identify people by their faces and their name on the FRR, those things may not happen. It is highly possible that people who did not register got voter cards and went to vote. We all saw around here people buying cards. And that one, nobody will say that they say because someone was caught in Lofa who are gone along the borderline in Zozo and purchased 86 voter cards. You don't know what may happen there. Yesterday, during the voting period, somebody reported to me of one of the ghetto leaders who had cards filled in bags around J.L. Gibson on Gary Street. And I actually called the police and informed them. The police admitted that, yeah, we know about the guy. And we know that we've got info that he has voter cards. We are tailing him. On the side note, one of the officers said that man get gone. Not going to disclose the name of the officer, that lower ranking officer. He said that man get gone and he can shoot people and he got connection with Finabuno. That's what makes his case difficult. Who knows what that guy was doing with all those cards? You just go distribute them to people who didn't register. They go and vote. And so, more and where I voted, there's a guy called Hassan Kabal. He went and voted. He voted in that same room on October 10. Yesterday, he went to vote. His picture is on the FRR. His name is completely changed to some Daniel something. When his picture is there, the voter ID number is correct, but the name is changed to a completely different name. And he was allowed to vote. If you have your poll watchers that will stand up and say, there's conflict with this card and it doesn't match with what is on the final voter roll issued by you, the very elections commission, so this person cannot vote. That is the role of the poll watcher.
And that is why David Ethel Brown and her commission deprived our people of yesterday. And that is why we will not allow this to slide. And it is vexing for the Elections Commission to insist that they took that action because there is no law. I came to teach them tonight and inform them that there is law. We passed the law. It is found in section 5.6 of the elections law. More besides, standard, more besides, David Ethel Brown Lasana, without the fear of God, said, stating the voter's name in the polling room will expose the secrecy of the ballot and put the voter at harm's way. That is the most reckless and foolish comment I have heard or justification. You know why? Because the law allows that 48 hours before polling day, the voter roll should be posted at the very polling places. It is public. Your picture is there, your voter ID number, all the information on your voter ID card is on the bulletin board 2 days to election, at least 2 days to election. More besides, that very information is put on a pen drive and given to political parties, which we print out to give to our poll watchers so they can use copies of which they will use to identify or verify people who enter the voting room. For the Election Commission to say it is against the law for people to call their names in the voting room to be identified, then the woman does not understand section 5.4 of the election law that we passed on which is operating, because section 4.5 says every voter who enters the room will state, now it says shall, and when the law uses the word shall, S-H-A-L-L, it means it is mandatory. Every person who enters the room to vote shall state their name. The law does not contemplate that you will state your name secretly. It doesn't contemplate and we cannot intend that you will call your name in the voter in the VRO ear. It is intended for the poll watchers and other election officers and other observers in the room to hear it so that they can verify it with copies of the final voter roll in their possession. So there was some motive behind the release yesterday violating the law, for which people may have slipped in to have voted twice, or people may not have voted twice, but their names probably was not on the voter roll, but they were allowed to vote because some of these things can be done in cahoot with some of these election officers assigned at the various polling places. And so we are not going to take it lightly. I just wanted to harm on our part.
You know, Senator Dillon, that was the funniest part when I read the communication yesterday. He said when the voter call a name, it will expose the secrecy of the ballot. Also, when you go there, you call your name, you say, my name is John Brown. Then they will say, oh, okay, John Brown going to vote for Joseph Baka or going to vote for Joe. I don't understand and the rationale behind it. But the most annoying part is that they sat down in meeting with the two parties. They had a discussion and agreed. In fact, it was the NEC who said, but when the UP suggested that, look, the people have to call the names of the voters, it was the NEC, the political officer, who said, yes, it is by law. The other part that we requested NEC denying, Senator Dillon was there, was the two polling agents for the party should be in the room at the same time. They said that is not by law, so they will deny that because CDC objected. The one that is by law, they all agree on the day of voting, then they read letter. So yesterday, our polling agents were calling from all over the country. Oh, next year, nobody more call name. Or next year, nobody more do this. So what is the rationale behind that?
So we'll not take this lightly. Just because the election got over yesterday does not mean there will not be subsequent elections and this foolishness will not happen again.
You are muted.
You are muted.
All right, so Juju, I beg you, man. I don't know who gave you access. Stop muting me. Again, thank you very much, Moali. We'll be bringing Stephen Johnson. We'll end with Honorable Fagon because the issue here is that Amar is so ready. And we want to bring him.
If Amar ready, I just...
333, 833. No, go ahead. Make your point, Stephen.
Okay. All right. Good to see you, Senator Dillon. And I'd like to say a big thank you to you and the team. You heading the Monserrato team and ensuring that all of our 100% of our record of count were in by early morning yesterday. It's good for us. But let me just
today.
Early morning today.
This morning.
Yeah. But let me just say just a brief comment. I think it's important for you to take on NEC and at the level of the Senate because there are subsequent elections. Election will not, it's not just the last and final elections. We have other elections coming. And the good news about this time around, when you engage in the NEC, we will have Joseph Boakai now as president-elect. And so the approach to some of these issues will be a little more different than how we've seen them perform over the last 6 years. So I hope that conversation can happen and the correction be because, look, Liberia is one of few countries where you go into an election and you're worried of being cheated by the Elections Commission. You're not worried about anything else. You're worried that the Election Commission will collude to cheat you. When in fact, the Elections Commission should be the one having the integrity to protect the process. The Election Commission should be the one providing reason why political party should trust the system. In our case, we're worried. We're worried. And so the issue of even pool washer, why would political party need pool washer when you have a credible electoral institution? They go and vote, they announce when you vote, and people move on. Even in the West, you don't see political parties sending representatives there. They take credible citizens from across their state or their community, and they give them election magistrate title, and they go and monitor election. Because what? They are reputable people. They are people who in high esteem in the community, and the consequences thereof, if you engage in any act of chicanery, you'll be in trouble. So I hope, in the future going forward, we can really strengthen NEC because the integrity of our democracy rests squarely on our elections. And if we can strengthen our electoral institution, bring on credible people, especially at the magistrate, the VRO, the polling officer, recruit credible people, and pay them decent salary so that we can go to bed when we vote and don't have to have our people in the street all night serving as vigilantes over their will. Then they mean there's a problem. So I just thought to flag that. But thank you for flagging it, and I'm glad that you're inviting them to answer those questions. Thank you, Senator.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Senator Dillon, congratulations again for a job well done. And I'm congratulating you for the way and manner in which you handle the biggest voting basket in the entire country, which constitute almost 35% of the total vote of our country, with 17 districts, a total of over 901,000 votes. Now, while commending you, you say you are vexed. But for me, I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off because we have bent over backwards. We've tried to be peaceful. We tried to be respectful. But I think we are moving from decent people to stupid people. Because there's one thing for you to be respectable and decent, and there's quite another thing for you to be stupid. This woman came and told us that there is no law that says you should publish the FFR. The FRR, sorry. There's no law. We showed the woman the law says you should get it done 30 days before election. That you should give it to the people either on paper or thumb drive. When we presented our law, that woman never said a word. Today again, we come back. The same woman will tell us there is no law, and she goes ahead and cheat us. Before I ask you my question, and Stanton, don't stop me. The evidence me and Stanton have, we have it in our possession. We'll read it later on. We'll go through it. But this woman had the audacity to set in front of us today. Election was over by 6 p.m. last night. And the woman told us today, Grand Coup, tallying in Grand Coup started at 2:30 this afternoon. We're looking at stupid people. You and who doing tallying? Tallying was done to the voting place. And that's how we pick up numbers from there. Even though, an example, and I told Stanton, I will not go into detail. For example, in Grand Coup, the number of people registered in precinct number 18018, which is the Lutheran Church, was 510. That's just one of many. I'm just using it as an example because I'm sure Stanton will not appreciate me doing that. Only to find out that the total number of persons that voted over there was 518. It happened throughout Grand Coup, which means while the entire country, Dillon, is reporting a low turnout, and that the national turnout rate is around 55, between 70 in terms of other counties, Grand Coup said their turnout rate is 110, meaning nobody stayed home, no vote were empty, and in every polling place, as Stanton will read the record later on, the votes are more than the registrants. My thing is, instead of this woman saying to the Liberian people, ladies and gentlemen, fellow citizens, we had a problem last night because our system would not take the numbers that was being tallied and reported. Instead, our system was reporting error, 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 error. Because why? The number of registrants did not...
Fago, I beg you, can we give Senator a chance to speak because we got to bring Amar on?
Can I finish, please, sir?
I beg you real quick.
Yes,
Let Senator finish out.
We sat down there again as a party, as a people, as anything you want to, and let this woman not tell the Liberian people the truth. But here is where I'm pissed off. You say, but then, Fago, my brother, why are you pissed off? The people cheated us nationwide all over. We still beat them like market dog. Why you are holding our result? With all the cheating, we still beat them. If the people don't respect us, if they don't respect us, as you have sat down here and informed the whole nation, why should we respect them? We're not breaking any law. According to our tally sheet, which we have in our possession, it's only fair we call what's on our tally sheet and give the Liberian people the result. We are not giving...
Okay, so let me respond to that.
So please.
So let me respond to that.
Talk to me.
After the first round, we went back and did a SWOT analysis to know our strengths, our weaknesses, our opportunities and threats. And one of the things the SWOT analysis inform us is something in that direction that you talk. As you can see, we beef up a lot of things in the runoff. And we assign people to specific roles. Amar Konneh is coming up and he will speak to those issues. We have got information about Grand Coup, but we designated functions to specific people, and we allowed those specific people to play their specific role. And so when Amara comes on, he will speak to that definitively. Our eye is on Grand Coup. Our eye has been in the Southeast. And our eye being in the Southeast saw some improvement. And yet still, just a video recording and photos of the president pro tempore in Grand Coup stating that they will get 100% of the vote and that UP will get 0. In all rooms across Grand Coup, we took note of that. I'm going to speak to those issues. And I just wanted to answer you in that way.
Thank you very much, Senator Dillon. And again, we'll be reaching out to you, though, because we got so many questions, but we say thank you for coming on Spoon. And I think National Election Commission heard you because today, they had to brand for the Spoon. And she acknowledged Spoon today. Thank you very much, Senator. We wish you well, and we'll talk to you again. Thank you, sir.
We want to thank the people of Montserrat County. We promised and we deliver Monserrado County. Trust me, we're winning Monserrado County with more votes than we won in the first round. Amara will speak to that. Thank you. And let me say good evening to Energy Mama as I leave.
Thank you, Honorable Senator. Thank you very much. I think Stanton is going to bring Amara in, but again,
okay, so I'm leaving.
Yeah, you can just hit the leave button, and
okay.
we'll get our work done. And thank you and congratulations once again.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you too for the tutorial you have given the NEC. We cannot pay you. So right now you're teaching one class and Amara teaching 2 classes. He's teaching Twe and Eugene Langbe and you teaching NEC. So thank you.
How do I leave this thing?
Thank you very much, Honorable Dillon. Have a good one, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be bringing the former finance minister, the senator-elect of Bapolu County. Again, I got good wordings for you. Greetings to you. Greetings to you. It is important for you to understand what we're doing here tonight. These are provisional results. Okay? These are provisional results. I call it provisional to be legally correct. Okay? But I know if you ask me sitting there, I stand up with this one, I say, this is the result I'm going to give you. And take it to the bank. These results.
They are unofficial results.
Yeah, but I say provisional, unofficial, that is something, brother. So I'm going to bring in Amar Konneh, Senator-elect from Bapolu County. He will explain the reason why we're bringing him on. You remember this? This is the big bull. He's going to explain. He's going to use this big bull. It's like John King in the war room. Okay? The numbers will change up and down till we get to 100%. And every day, Senator-elect Amar Konneh will be here on Spoon at the appropriate time to give you 100% result. So today, if we start to 85%, 90%, he must come back that we get to the end of this story, that we reach to the end. So to all of you, thank you for sharing. Right now, we got 14,266 where you combine Spoon Network, the Super, the Fabric, Punch FM, everything. We also on YouTube. Invite your friends as we bring in Honorable Amar Konneh. All right, here we go. There we are. Thank you. Thank you very much for joining us, Honorable. It's good to have you on Spoon again. A lot of people in and all of the country, nationwide, they are paying attention to you because this is very important for our country. Welcome to Spoon Network and welcome to Spoon Talk, sir. Fadiga, can you unmute? Senator Amar Konneh, microphone. Thank you. Again, welcome to Spoon Talk.
Hello, everyone. Good to see you again.
Thank you very much. Again, the second time since the election result, since folks went to the polling station. It's good to see you, sir. A lot of expectation. Where are we today? It's all yours.
Thank you very much. Tonight, I will be walking through our unofficial results based on the official tally sheets from the field, the official NEC tally sheets that were issued to both parties, the CDC and Unity Party, signed by NEC. Let me show you an example here. Something like this. Yesterday, I showed you in our system that we are digitizing this in our system. You see, this is the next stamp. We're not fabricating anything here. And the representatives for both the CDC and Unity Party signed this document. Next signs it and then stamps it. Gave the yellow sheet to the winner and the pink one to the runoff. I want the Liberian people to know that we're not making anything up. We're not fabricating data. This is exactly what NEC will be announcing after the tallies are done at the county level. Let me say to you that, like I said yesterday, we have invested a lot of resources into protecting the Liberian people's vote as mandated by our standard bearer, Honorable Joseph Numa Boakai. And based on that, we have all of our tallies. They are being digitized, and they're being counted at the county level in the capitals of the counties, and they come to Monrovia. We started receiving the county tallies from the county today. So I just want to assure you that we're not desperate to announce our candidate as the next president, as the winner of this race. We are professionals. We love Liberia. We're not going to do anything to run Liberia into chaos. We're not going to do anything to try to mislead our supporters. Where we lost, we will show to the Liberian people, and where we won, we'll show to the Liberian people. So tonight, we will show you the unofficial results at the national level, the county, the district level. That's what we'll show you tonight. And we want to be conservative in our projection as to who has won a particular county or not. So you will see, tick marks for the person who won that county at 100% completion of the polling places here. And the reason for this, we don't want some kind of a confirmation bias where we are feeding information to the public based on what we would like to see. This just demonstrates to you that our data are clean, are authentic, and they will not be different from the NEC data. At the end of the day, NEC will be slower. Our mission for this exercise was to be ahead of NEC, based on the official tally sheet that we issue at the end of the counting, to discourage any likelihood of ballot tampering. So let's start.
All right. So before you start, Honorable Amar Konneh, let's just get something straight. Again, for those of you that just joining us, this is Honorable Amar Konneh, Senator-elect Bapolu County, on the Rescue Train Unity Party. Honorable, you just said 100%. Will you be reporting 100% today? Did I hear you right, sir?
No, I will not be reporting 100% today for all of the districts. I will be reporting close to 100%. Tomorrow, we will complete, I hope, our reporting because there are some tally sheets that are still outstanding on their way to places where there's an internet where they can upload the image into our system after the phone call. But you will see tonight that we are close. So this is the national result here. You can see that we are at 95.4%. We have 95.4% of all polling places across the country into our system. And based on that, Joseph Numa Boakai of the Unity Party has 784,547 votes. And George Manuel Weah of the Coalition for Democratic Change is at 754,488 votes. The variance between the two candidates at 95.4% is 30,059 votes. The invalid votes total is 23,270. This is across the country, the total for the entire country at 95.4% of polling places reported. So we're not too
Honorable,
far.
please. Honorable, I beg you. Can you please
Yeah.
repeat yourself again? I beg you, please be slow. We got all day with you, if you don't mind, because folks are asking, they want to hear you better on the numbers, sir.
Or maybe it's because I'm far from the computer. Let me sit down closer to the mic so people can hear me. You can see the screen. We have 95.4% of all polling places in the country reported into our system. Joseph Numa Boakai of the Unity Party Alliance is at 784,547 votes. George Manuel Weah of the Coalition for Democratic Change has 754,488 votes. The difference between Joe Boakai and George Weah is 30,059 votes at 95.4% of polling places reported. The invalid votes are 23,270. Any questions?
No, sir.
Yeah.
We can proceed. Except you do, Stephen.
Yeah, I wanted to know the percentage.
Can you send for
One at
a
a
long
time.
stick, and you can use the long stick to point to where you want to point to? A
No,
broomstick
it's okay, guys. We I beg you for go. Let's just ask our question one at a time because those in the radio land want to understand. Stephen, you go first, then we
I wanted
bring
to
in
just see
Fago.
the percentage.
The percentage of what?
The 784 is what percent of your total number?
Okay. All right, just 1 minute.
Stanton, I wanted for him to get a long stick because even when he's doing the counted by counted, instead of getting up from the seat, he can just use the stick and point.
Maybe they get the laser light.
The laser pen. I got one
Yeah.
here. I wish I had sent it.
Send it to him now. Just throw it to him.
I got a laser pen.
All right.
That's why I used to like Star Trek.
So let's wait for the senator to come back on. Folks, now this is real time. This is no joke. Stephen asked a very good question, and the senator is going to reveal this to you. And this is real time, folks. This is real time. We want you to take your pen and paper, because if Aaron will ask us to pause with our question, let the senator proceed. Then we will come in with our question after the total explanation. Again, I will ask her, we will pause with our question. Let the senator go ahead with everything, all of his presentation. Then we will come in later. But you are getting the numbers. This is real time. The entire Liberia is on the lockdown listening to these results. This is from the UP Unity Party Situation Room, where you have most of the leaders and Amar Konneh, Senator-elect from Bapadu County, presenting. We want to say, please stick with spoon, share, invite your friend. Do not ask me question after. We are all listening to this thing together. Okay? So please, please, please share. Put it on Facebook. Share it right now. Invite people. Put it on your page. Senator Amar Konneh is presenting. Put it on your page. Thank you very much for your kind consideration. Let's see what we have here.
I'm back. It's too bright.
Yeah, I think you got to turn the light off. Well, we had it good at first. It was better.
Turn the light off.
Oh, if I don't say, so I got
to say, we'll get the laser tomorrow.
Yeah, Senator, we will not ask you any question. We want you to complete your presentation, then we will ask you question, please.
All right, let me go over this again. So we have 95.4% of all polling places reported into our system. Out of that, Joseph Numa Boakai of the Unity Party Alliance has 547. 784,547, representing 51% of total votes cast across the country at 95%. And then George Weah has 754,488, representing 49% of all votes cast across the country. The difference between the two candidates is 30,059 votes. The invalid votes are 23,270 votes. All right, we're going to proceed now to counties and then districts. We'll go slowly, and I hope that you can hold your questions until we finish going through the results. Is that okay?
Yes, perfect.
Yes, that's fine. We will hold after your presentation, then we will ask. You can proceed, please.
Okay, nice. All right, this is Bowman County. 96% of all polling places reported. Joseph Numa Boakai of Unity Party is 22,690 votes, representing 60% of total votes. George Manowia of the CDC has 15,226 votes, representing 40% of the total votes. In district number 1, Joseph Boakai has 8,411 votes. George Weah has 4,870 votes. In District 2, Joseph Boakai has 7,816 votes. George Weah has 4,308 votes. District number 3, the UP has 6,463 votes. CDC has 6,048 votes. That's the breakdown of the votes in Bowman County. Next is Bon County. You see, we are at 99%. We'll wait till we get all of the counts in before we call it. Unity Party has 63,339 votes, representing 47% of total votes. The CDC has 71,215 votes, representing 53% of total vote. The difference between the two candidates is 7,876 votes. All right. District number 1, UP, 8,165 votes. CDC, 12,255 votes. District number 2, UP, 8,380 votes. CDC, 9,957 votes. District number 3, UP, 12,207 votes. CDC, 13,304 votes. District number 4, UP, 7,509 votes. CDC, 10,191 votes. District number 5, UP, 9,020 votes. CDC, 9,673 votes. District number 6, UP, 9,155 votes. CDC, 7,460 votes. District number 7, UP, 8,903 votes. CDC, 8,375 votes. I think the only district that UP won in Bon County is district number 7 and number 6 and 7. Two districts, district number 6 and district number 7. Next, Bapulu. Bapulu has reported 72% of all polling places. In Bapulu County, the UP has 11,947 votes. The CDC has 10,313 votes. The UP has 54%, while the CDC has 46%. District number 1, UP, 4,722 votes. CDC, 3,708 votes. District number 2, UP, 3,011 votes. CDC, 3,223 votes. District number 3, UP, 4,214 votes. CDC, 3,382 votes. we're still not going to call Bapulu in any candidate's favor until we get to 100% of polling place reported. Next, Grand Bassa County, 98% reported. The Unity Party has 36,813 votes. The CDC 43,429 votes. The UP has 46% of the votes there, while the CDC has 54% of the total vote. District number 1, the UP 6,448 votes, the CDC 6,557 votes. District number 2, the UP 5,739 votes, the CDC 7,421 votes. District number 3, the UP 12,748 votes, the CDC 12,001, so the UP won district number 3. District number 4, the UP 6,084 votes, the CDC 9,089 votes. District number 5, the UP 5,794 votes, CDC 8,361 votes. So you can see that the only district that the UP is winning in Grand Bassa County is district number 3. Next. At 100% of polling places reported into our system, we can project that Joe Buckeye won Cape Mar County. That's why you see the green check here. So the UP got 24,147 votes, representing 52% of the votes, while the CDC got 22,396 votes, representing 48% of the total vote. And this is the distribution. District number 1, the Unity Party, 5,439 votes, the CDC, 8,708 votes. District number 2, the UP, 10,550 votes, the CDC, 7,597 votes. District number 3, the UP, 8,158 votes, the CDC, 6,091 votes. Next. Grand Crew County, at 98% of total votes reported, the Unity Party got 2,571 votes. The CDC representing 8% of total vote. The CDC got 28,631 votes, representing 92% of total vote. In district number 1, the UP is at 920 votes, while the CDC is at 14,338 votes. District number 2, the UP is at 1,651 votes, while the CDC is at 14,293 votes. Today we got a report from Grand Crew that our people there had requested that certain ballot boxes be quarantined because, quote, it's an allegation, quote, of the possibility that more voters in that area may have voted than the number of official registered voters. Again, this is an allegation. Our lawyers are looking into it together with our campaign team on the ground, and we will update you on that process tomorrow in tomorrow's update. Thank you. Grand Julia County, at 77% of polling place reported, the Unity Party has 3,491 votes, representing 11%, while the CDC has 28,713 votes, representing 89%. In district number 1, the UP got 1,583 votes, the CDC got 9,797 votes. District number 2, the UP got 1,009 votes, while the CDC got 8,719 votes. District number 3, the UP got 899 votes, while the CDC got 10,198 votes. We're not ready to call it, even though we see the big variances. Again, here we want to be very conservative and very certain about our results. because this is an election that has consequences for the future of the country. We don't want to play with it. We want to take it, we are taking it seriously, and our numbers are accurate based on the official tally sheets we got from the voting centers. Next. Lofa County, you will see that the same situation in Grand Bassa for George Weah, we have the same situation in Lofa for Joe Buckeye, but we're not calling it until we get to 100%. So 93% of total, of all the polling places reported, the Unity Party has 70,353 votes, while the representing 64% of the total vote, while the CDC has 39,134 votes, representing 36% of the total vote. Here's the distribution, per the count at the district. District number 1, 13,335 for UP, 12,441 for CDC. District number 2, 4,758 for the UP, 3,670 for the CDC. District number 3, 14,037 for the UP, 7,479 for the CDC. District number 4, 18,439 for the UP, 9,557 for the CDC. District number 5, 19,784 for the UP, 5,987 for the CDC. Next, Magiri, at 98.6% of all polling places reported, we still don't want to call it for anybody, even though Joseph Walker is in the lead. We're not going to call it for him until we hit 100%. The Unity Party, 63,474 votes, representing 54% of total votes. The CDC, 54,436 votes, representing 46% of the total vote. The difference between the two candidates in Magiri County at 98.6% is 9,038 votes. District number 1, Joe Buckeye, 19,603 votes. CDC, 20,476 votes. District number 2, Joe Buckeye, 12,903 votes. George Weah, 9,311 votes. District number 3, Joe Buckeye, 11,635 votes. George Weah, 8,647 votes. District number 4, Joe Buckeye, 11,338 votes. George Weah, 6,831 votes. District number 5, Joe Buckeye, 7,995 votes. George Weah, 9,171 votes. So George Weah, the CDC won district number 1 and district number 5 in Magiri County. They are ahead. They have not won yet. They are ahead there. Next, Maryland, 100%. We are calling it for George Manuel Weah of the Coalition for Democratic Change. So the Unity Party got 7,108 votes. The CDC got 35,405 votes, representing 83% of the total vote, while the UP got 17%. The difference between the two candidates is 28,297 votes. In district number 1, UP 2,878, CDC 11,202, 202 votes. District number 2, the Unity Party 2,504 votes, the CDC 14,025 votes. District number 3, the UP 1,726 votes, the CDC 10,178 votes. So we are putting Maryland in President George Manuel Weah's column in this election. Next, Monserrado County, at 95% of all polling places reported, Joseph Yuma Buckeye, 321,465 votes, representing 52% of total votes. The George Manowia, 298,840 votes, representing 48% of total votes. The difference between the two candidates in Monserrado is 22,625 votes. It's still too close to call based on our standard. And this is a long one up to District 17, so we're going to cover two slides. District number 1, Unity Party, 17,610 votes. The CDC, 17,606 votes. Joseph Boakai is ahead in District number 1. District number 2, the Unity Party, 25,449 votes. The CDC, 15,758 votes. The Unity Party is ahead in District number 2. District number 3, the Unity Party, 21,453 votes. The CDC, 14,366 votes. The UP is ahead in District number 3 at 95% of all polling places reported. District number 4, the UP, 33,720 votes. The CDC, 21,263 votes. The Unity Party is also ahead in District number 4. District number 5, the Unity Party, 19,710 votes. The CDC, 13,144 votes. The UP is ahead in District number 5 at 95%. District number 6, the Unity Party, 25,888 votes. The CDC, 20,728 votes. The Unity Party is ahead in District number 6. District number 7, the Unity Party is 12,657 votes. The CDC is at 19,057 votes. The CDC is ahead in District number 7. Next. District number 8, Unity Party, 12,114 votes. The CDC, 14,759 votes. The CDC is ahead in District number 8. District number 9, the UP, 14,581 votes. The CDC, 13,852 votes. The UP is ahead of the CDC in District number 1 at 95% of District number 9, District number 9 at 95% of polling places reported. District number 10, the Unity Party, 27,054 votes. The CDC, 16,813 votes. So the Unity Party is ahead of the CDC in District number 10 at 95% of all polling places reported. District number 11, the Unity Party, 20,759 votes. The CDC, 19,246 votes. The Unity Party is ahead of the CDC in District number 11. District number 12, the Unity Party, 19,798 votes. CDC, 19,438 votes. So in District 12, the Unity Party is slightly ahead of the CDC at 95% of polling places reported. District number 13, the UP, 15,775 votes. The CDC, 16,811 votes. The CDC is ahead in District number 13. District number 14, the Unity Party, 9,698 votes. The CDC, 18,450 votes. The CDC is ahead of the Unity Party in District number 14. District number 15, the Unity Party has 13,303 votes. The CDC has 17,542 votes. The CDC is ahead of the Unity Party in District number 15. District number 16, the Unity Party is at 11,244 votes. The CDC is at 22,190 votes. The CDC is ahead of the Unity Party in District number 16. In District number 17, the Unity Party has 20,652 votes. The CDC has 17,821 votes. the Unity Party is ahead of the CDC in district number 17 at 95% of all polling places reported. Again, we would like to emphasize that these are unofficial results, as the National Election Commission is clerked with the statutory authority to announce the official results of elections in Liberia. Next, Nimba County, at 98% reported, the Unity Party has 142,924 votes, representing 74% of total votes, while the CDC has 50,231 votes, representing 26% of total votes. The difference between the two candidates in Nimba County is 92,693 votes. Let's go down into the district. District number 1, UP, 15,750 votes, CDC, 6,030 votes. District number 2, UP, 16,657 votes, the CDC, 6,594 votes. District number 3, UP, 15,226 votes, the CDC, 9,957 votes. District number 4, UP, 17,018 votes, CDC, 5,818 votes. District number 5, UP, 14,881 votes, the CDC, 3,082 votes. District number 6, UP, 12,709 votes, the CDC, 5,397 votes. District number 7, UP, 20,834 votes, the CDC, 2,902 votes. District number 8, UP, 16,639 votes, the CDC, 5,382 votes. District number 9, 13,210 votes for the UP, then 5,069 votes for the CDC. This completes Nimba County at 98%. Tomorrow, we hope to push it to 100% and then call it at that time. Next, River G County at 100% reported. We are calling it for President George Manuel Weah. The Unity Party got 4,602 votes, representing 20% of the votes in River G, while the CDC got 18,910 votes, representing 80% of total votes. The difference between President Weah and Ambassador Bakai in River G County is 14,308 votes. District number 1, Joseph Bakai, 1,466 votes. George Manuel Weah, 5,948 votes. District number 2, Joseph Bakai, 2,204 votes. George Weah, 6,509 votes. District number 3, the Unity Party, 932 votes. The CDC, 6,453 votes. This is our result for River G County. Next, River Set, at 94% of polling places reported, the Unity Party has 5,173 votes. The CDC has 14,731 votes, representing 74% of total votes, while the Unity Party got 26% of total votes. District number 1, Unity Party, 2,126 votes. The CDC, 7,375 votes. District number 2, Unity Party, 3,047 votes. The CDC, 7,356 votes. Next. Sino, at 85% of polling places reported, the Unity Party has 4,679 votes. The CDC representing 17% of the total vote, while the CDC has 23,130 votes, representing 83% of total votes. The difference between the CDC and the Unity Party in Sino is 18,451 votes. District number 1, UP, 1,846, CDC, 10,293. District number 2, UP, 1,246, CDC, 7,400. District number 3, UP, 1,587, the CDC, 5,437. This brings to the end of our update for the Liberian people in Liberia and in the diaspora of our internal tallying here in the Unity Party Alliance's situation room. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Amar Konneh. We appreciate your presentation. If we can please turn on the light that we can have some interaction with you, asking you some questions of these results. Again, we want to say to all of our folks, thank you for joining us. This is Spoon Network. You can find us on Fabric, on Support, on Punch FM, and on all of the relays. And our person as guest and presenter is Amar Konneh, Senator-elect Babadou Kante. Now, you have listened to the results. We are going to now come up with questions. Thank you very much. Let me position you first and squarely in the middle. Please give me 1 second.
Thank you.
As you can see, as an independent network, independent radio station,
I'm not hearing you.
You're not hearing me?
I'm not hearing him.
Okay. Can you guys hear me? All right. I don't know why
I can hear you.
Your room is not hearing me, Honorable Amar Konneh, but the team are hearing us. Can we make some adjustment on your end? Can you hear us now? Our reporter that we have over there, that's John Fadika. It looks like he's not doing a good job.
He needs to go out and come back in.
Hello? Fadika, can you hear us? All right, I think that's what they are doing. But when you make up the presentation, let me go over first to Honorable Fagon, the presentation.
I think the presentation was splendid, and I didn't expect anything more except that we will have the opportunity to ask questions. And you can see he made a presentation on Grand Crew. And we accept it to be a reality that the presentation was made based on what you and I know from the region, from specific parts of Grand Crew. Our question to him then, because I interacted with Bujuben Keita, the lawyer there. He also have this information. We talked to Barney, Senator James Barney. He also have the information. So it's not a secret that these people went in and stuffed ballots. We know what happened in Nimba County. So
I just want to give you 30 seconds because I'm coming back on there. You can ask a question. I wanted other people to have a chance to speak. I go. So I know that you were asking.
So I don't want looking like monkey now. I can't talk.
No, you're not. You more than monkey.
No, who you calling monkey? I mean, calling monkey on set.
You more than monkey. So you say you're looking at monkey. You more than monkey. Let me bring you the other people real quick because Amara is coming back on. I want us to run through this.
We got a technical question.
Yeah, your view real quick. Dr. Richardson. Presentation was done by Amara. Your take.
It's good to see everyone today. I have a question relating to the Southeast area. It seems like there's a pattern in the Southeast. Many of them are going in the direction of President Weah so far. And I wonder if this has anything to do with the census. We know how the census was done. Previously, there seemed to be a lot of people that were born in the Southeast in a short amount of time compared to other areas of the country. So I'm just curious about if anyone can make any analogy or any reference or any thoughts about the census and what we see coming out of the Southeast. Those are just my thoughts for now.
Thank you. Let's go to the Honorable Jemima Woodacoli.
Yeah, the presentation was good. It was to the point. And I think all Liberians should just wait for the final result. And my question to
Amar Konneh would be, what is the percentage left on Grand Group specifically? I like to know it. We want to know it in advance so that we can be at ease. Yes, that would be one of my questions. But you did a splendid job. I want to say thanks to you.
I think
Thank
it's
you very much,
13%.
Honorable Water Quality. Thank you very much. Let me bring in UP spokesperson, my brother Moali.
Well, Stanton, I am in tune with the presentation that AMK has done, so I'll give the opportunity to others so that we can all critique it. But you know, the way the presentation was done is very splendid and clear, and we're very careful not to say result, we're saying unofficial result, because we all know that NEC is the one clothed with the authority to give official result. However, like Amara said, we are not manufacturing these numbers on our own. And the same place NEC is getting her numbers from to tally at the various national tally centers are the same places we are getting our number from the records of count that is given to us by the presiding officers from the polling centers. There could be margin of error, but it would be very, very, very little. And to the question, I think the Grand Crew, I think it's 98% that is gone. That's why Amara said 98% is Grand G that's at 77% and Sino at 85%. Grand,
thank you, Mo.
Or Maryland is 100%, River G 100%. Yeah.
Thank you, Mo. Let me bring in Mr. Dwalu.
Yeah, I mean, excellent presentation. I just hope in the future we get, this is a tremendous improvement. I hope the National Elections Commission is paying attention. This is how it's done. The only thing I will add to that, we got better software so we can improve the quality of the actual software. But overall, this is tremendously important. But Sister Mama, I want to say something to you. Most of the numbers that we're seeing so far, we already know the distribution. We can actually tell you how much more votes are left out there based on the numbers we have right now. But overall, man, this is great. I love it. I hope we can do more, and we hope to improve the National Elections Commission and bring it into the 21st century, if that's left with me.
Thank you very much. Stephen Johnson.
Thank you, Stanton. I thought it was a great presentation, very simplified, to the point. And the way he presented it, you could see a visible tributary from where you sit in terms of how to seal. He broke it down by districts, which gave all of us a nuanced understanding about where we are as a political party. And the good thing about it was the unbiased nature of the data. He did not shield places that the UP lost. He did not concede areas that the UP was facing challenges. He called out places the CDC won emphatically, gave it to them, and then that's the unbiased nature of the data that lends it the credibility that you need to see with the data. In other cases, people will, and I often tell people, when you want to do propaganda, you do propaganda before voting. There's no propaganda in numbers. You can never do any propaganda with numbers. When people vote, the propaganda finish. You're only doing the numbers now will do the speaking. If you have your data, bring your data. The American people say, in God we trust, or other person bring data. Because data provides the facts. It is the evidential metaphor that lends credibility to any issue. And so in this case, you can see my specific question would have been, and I have a couple of them, was what was presented by the NEC and what they're presenting today. There are some, the level of cohesion based on where the numbers are coming from. Once that is, then we can all look at it and measure the percentage of error and see that it is the quality of the data is. But I believe everything is good. We have about 4.6% remaining. Not much of a significant. My second question will border on that, and so hopefully he comes back and answers.
Yeah, so he's coming back again. I'm on the phone with them. They are bringing
the best quality of computer.
No, test
on
TV shouldn't
camera.
say you can't do propaganda with number.
Let me bring in Fatima.
No,
Fatima,
you can't lie. You winning, you winning. You can't say you winning.
Fatima.
You can do it with number, but you can't do it with math. 2 + 2
You gotta be
= 4.
winning. You can't lie and say you winning.
Go ahead, Fatima. All right, I think Fatima got a problem.
You got her video stand on?
Fatima, go ahead now.
I say hi, CEO. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. If I'm trying to interrupt you with that video.
Hi to the rest
Don't
of the
worry, the
panelists.
woman, please.
Hi to all of the viewers across and around the world. I just want to say that I'm a proud Liberian today. I saw firsthand Liberians defending democracy. I saw firsthand how the honorable senator put everything, all of his eggs in this one basket to ensure that democracy prevailed. And he's been working overtime. They have not slept. They've been up and on. I had to run away to go lay down because I couldn't do it. But the real MVPs are the Liberian people. They defended this democracy with their blood, their sweat, and their tears. And I was here firsthand. They almost beat me yesterday, but we did what we had to do. And I'm a proud Liberian today. And I can tell everybody that we did not fight for nothing. And at the end of the day, we are going to be victorious. Thank you, CEO, because some of them were on that line talking about Fargo, and CEO say that we should make sure we vote for our conscience and vote for Liberia and ourselves. And they voted for themselves yesterday. I'm very, very proud to be a Liberian today.
Thank you very much, Fatima. We said thank you very much. I got nothing on you when it comes to that video Fagon talking about, but want to say thank you. All right. So, guys, listen, Amara is coming back. My takeaway here, Mo Ali, is the fact that NEC came up with their result. And actually, we follow them. We listen to them, and they're holding back some of the other results, Mo Ali. But what we have in our possession, Mo, I share with you, I spoke with you today, Fagon and Dr. Richardson and other folks here, I spoke to them. With the result, it's in line with what Amara have just presented to the nation. Can you, if I ask you, you're a spokesperson, I don't know if you will answer this question, but can you say something? Steven said I shouldn't ask you. Let me go to Fagon then. Fagon, can you tell us then whether this thing is over? Because I know Mo Ali is a spokesperson, he would not say that. But Fagon, I want to say everything we have. The Southeastern
I'm already in a whole lot of trouble. So
I know. So Fagon, talk to me.
You haven't announced that Bouchard Radio is relaying tonight.
Oh, Bouchard D15, right?
Hey, what kind of amount of radio stations relaying with Ambu from here? The whole country.
The whole country is closed. But go ahead, Fagon. This thing seems to be over with what I have compared to what Amar Konneh just presented. This thing is done. You can even keep Grand Crew for 100 years. This is done.
Based on what somebody's microphone is open, you guys hold.
Yeah, can we be in studio, please? Fatima and Jemima, please. Go ahead, Fagon.
Imagine if you and I go back to the document we have in our possession that Barney gave us today and subtract those numbers from those precincts and polling places and have them do a rerun. It will be different again. But here is why we can conclude that it's over. You know, Stephen Johnson said you can't do propaganda with numbers. Stephen, you can do propaganda with numbers, but just make sure it has nothing to do with real math. Because I can tell you, I say, we now have 800,000 soldiers that are deployed on the that propaganda.
And then they will catch you the Saddam. They will catch you the Saddam.
Yes, but at least we're doing with a number. But when you want to do math, you sit down there, allow election to take place. Then you take tally sheet and give it to somebody with numbers only. Why are you going to propagate? It's not possible. Now, what Amara reported here today, unlike what happened to us in the first round, Dwalu, I make the analogy all the time. We bought this tape recorder. You know, tape recorder or a star from the Lebanese man. We play it all night drinking power. The thing starts spoiling the cassette. We pick it up the next day to carry it back. The man say, where your boy from? We say, yeah. The man say, but bring your receipt. We never had receipt. In the case of what we are experiencing right now, the other man asked, how you manage to get a team? We're in a digital age. Just as we're recommending here, people just took the team, took their cell phone quick like this, and just tell each other, it was gone. They took it to the brother in the computer, put in the number, everything, took the tally sheet, got on motorbike, took it and they bundled it. It's finished. Now with 95% reporting, NIMBA alone, the variance for NIMBA, clear everything anywhere around the corner on the side. What I think damaged President Weah is the fact that, and I'm challenging any statistician, I'm not a mathematician, we do a little bit in political science just so we can be able to do polling, sampling, and all those kind of things. I challenge anybody. What happened to President Weah in the runoff is what we predicted. We said, my friend, it was 43-43. But the man that came third, Appleton said, "Yara go behind it, man." The man that came fourth, Losuni Kamara, he said, "Yara go behind it, man." The man that came fifth, he said he will vote for neutral person. Dwalo said, "Yeah, the guy want neutral person on the ballot. Go there and vote." He was the only person that voted for the neutral man. The man that came sixth, Tiawon Gonglo, said, "My people, let's go behind this man." Clearly, it was simple math, Stevie Johnson.
Thank you, Papa.
10 seconds. Everywhere that we went, what we saw, the numbers of George Weah shrunk. Remember now, we were tied at 43-43 with a little bit less than 1%. The main number shrunk. And who gained number? Joseph Boakai. And so when you look at the gains made minus the minuses, it puts Joseph Boakai over the line. And so this is a clear win. It's over. We are being responsible. We are respecting our international partners. But even with the cheating, that is what is pissing me off. You cheated, you added, we still flog you.
Thank you very much, Fagon. Again, let me say this, folks. Honorable Amar Konneh is setting up. He will be right back to take our questions. He will be right back to take our question. It is important for us to know that what we have in our possession, I can say my own very clearly, but I will wait to be last. I'm not going to say it, but I will just say a little bit of it. This election is over.
It's done.
I'm just going to. And Jemama, are you talking to us? Jemama, what do you call it? Are you talking to us? You. It's like you talking about. It's.
She said her son will bring
You're almost distracting us. But I want to say to you, it is important for us to say. I'm not going to say it. Amar is saying that he will wait to give 100% tomorrow. But this election is over. George Weah can go up to heaven. He can go down in hell. This election is over. There is no mathematician, no statistician, no how you call the other shit, no shit. Only the reaction we believe in right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Only the reaction we believe in. Because I'm telling you, I can tell you for. Listen, guys, listen. If I were academician, if I were in Liberia, I would put people on the street right now to celebrate me. If I were in Liberia, I will go on D12 and cook, and people will come out to celebrate. If you are a citizen,
breaking news.
Okay, give me a breaking news.
Tenton. So the boxes, the polling centers that have more people voting than registered voters have all been quarantined. If been quarantined, investigation will be done from Grand Crew.
Wow. You are only saying from Grand Crew, right? You are only saying Grand Crew.
Yeah, that.
All right, we got Amar Konneh. He ready. We'll speak on that. Let me bring in the Senator-elect Amar Konneh. He will be speaking on that again. Senator Konneh, I don't like to get to Senator-elect. I just say Senator. Senator Konneh, here we are. Thank you for coming back. It's good to have you, sir. Let's talk. We will give you the time to ask our questions after your presentation. But you have anything else to learn on before we come in with our questions, sir?
You can also refer to him as Amar Konneh. Famo.
You get anything to learn on before we ask our question? I'm so sorry, man. The person we sent over there, Fadika, he's doing a very terrible job today.
Okay, I think, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead. You're good.
Okay, I just wanted to add 2 points. That based on our reporting, you see that nothing really has changed from the first round voting pattern. The country is split between the blue zones of the southeast and the green zone of the north central western Liberia zone. So I think you can conclude from this that in addition to the hardship in the country is also responding to the imbalance of power in the country, and they want to change that. And that's what you see here. That's number one. And number two, I want to say to the Liberian people that we are not in this for show business, just to make sure and go on the internet and try to do propaganda to win public perception. The thing about data, for those of us who have been doing this for our life, for a living, is that depending on how you use it, it will help or destroy you. There are so many people walking around Monrovia calling themselves pollsters, that they can do polls. And they get a lot of money from our government people, and they go and lay down somewhere and put some fictitious data together and come and tell them, say, oh, based on this, you're going to win. And in the end, you see a totally different outcome. Polling and data is based on honesty. If you're not honest with your data, then you're going to betray yourself. So we're not going to betray our candidate, neither are we going to betray the Liberian people in the world about this. The source data for our of our system is the official NEC tally sheets that are given to the representatives of both parties upon the completion of the tallying, which NEC takes to the county tally center, and then it gets tallied and summarized and sent to NEC at Central in Monrovia. Then they announce it, progressively. So I want to say finally that we have an ambitious system. We want to be ahead of NEC. Why? Because we don't want this government to cheat and steal the election from the Liberian people. Simple as that. That's what I wanted to say.
Very much, Honorable Amar Konneh. Thank you very much. Again, we're going to open the line for questions, and we appreciate your time on the show. We all relax, but whatever you think is necessary to move on, let us know. To take a break, let us know. We still have over 17,000 in the storeroom here online watching you live. So we appreciate you, and we will be patient with our question. Dr. Francine Chinaway Richardson, please, your first question. You have 2 questions each, please.
Senator-elect, it's good to see you. I just wanted to tease your brain a little bit. You talked about Liberians being tired with injustice in the country, but yet and still, I see that the southeastern region is, based on the numbers that you gave us, is leaning towards George Weah. What do you make of that? Because in my view, that was the area in the country that got the development.
Well, Dr. Chinaway, I'm flabbergasted by the voting pattern of the Southeasterners. Simply, because of what's happening down there. In the Southeast, there's no economy. There you have no infrastructure, and efforts are not being made to improve the infrastructure, particularly the road infrastructure down there. There's electricity through our cross-border program with Cote d'Ivoire. The Unity Party, when I say our, the Unity Party government did that when I was Minister of Finance. We extended the electricity. We'll talk about first time this, first time that. That was the first time electricity actually went to the Southeast. But beyond what we did, it's never been extended to the Grand Crus of the world, to the Sinus of the world, and then you got to be ambitious. You have to, government has to be ambitious to push development, to force development on people even when they don't like it. And the only justification for this, Dr. Chonaway, is is two of the three lenses. It's what I call the three lenses of political governance. One is the culture, two is the politics, and three is the structural. Even if you are a good structural person with all the best intention and ideas to fix a country, if you don't understand the culture and the politics of that country, you're not going to make progress. This explains that. So if you were, for example, coming from the US with all your good intention, your qualifications, you want to help the people, if you were from down there, if you went down there, they'll reject you. And I want to say that tonight because the diaspora Liberians are not welcome too much in this country because you come with the intention to basically change cultural behavior. And culture is important in development. And then when you don't understand the politics in an environment that is predatory, they prey on you, they try to be your friend in the night, in the daytime, they become gorillas and they chew you out. Oh, I forgot what I think, man. They're politics. If you don't understand these things, you want to come and take part. So you see the Southeast, no matter what George we have done, we're not running campaigning, but he hasn't done anything for them. But because he's from there, he's true, he's all of that, they vote for him. And they try to perpetuate that in the campaign. Say, hey, this is your own, this is the first time the crew has become president, so you got to protect him, give him your vote. And meanwhile, it's okay for you to be in poverty. I think that's all I have to say about that.
Thank you. My second question is, I just needed some clarification about how you're getting your numbers. When I was in Liberia for the first round of voting, the tally sheet were given to poll washers, and also there was one put on the polling center. Is that how you're getting your numbers, from your poll washers?
Yes. At the beginning of the show, maybe you were not on, but
Yeah, I'm sorry, I came in late.
Yeah. So this is it. This is the record of count that is issued at each precinct. All right. The next step is on here. The representatives for both candidates sign on this after an honest counting, and the polling officer signs up on it, and then the yellow copy is given to the winner. I think the green. Yeah, the green. Yeah, to the runner-up. That's how it works. So what we have done is to give smartphone to our poll washers to take the image of this and transmit it through the internet to our system, because this you can lose this.
Yes.
So we have everything in our system. We showed that last night, and we can show it tonight again before we get off the show, because we want the Liberian people to know that this is not joke for us. This is not what the other side is doing, trying to manufacture, diagrams in spreadsheet that anybody can do and plug it out, in the interest of propaganda. We don't do that. So this is that's our source data, nothing else. And it is this same data, the white copy, that NEC uses to do their tallying. Nothing is different. So let me tell you tonight and the Liberian people that beginning Friday, tomorrow, not Friday, I have a team now working on that. We're going to take the NEC result that we gave today we're going to compare their results in our with the results we have in our system. So we are comparing apples to apples and oranges to oranges. All the results they reported today, we're going to validate them to make sure that we have the same exact numbers for the polling set. I mean, for the counties that they reported on, and we're going to do a deep dive into the number to make sure that we have the same numbers.
Thank you.
Because NEC, us, and CDC have the same source data. When you change it, we'll catch you, and then we'll make it public.
Thank you.
Honorable Konneh, is there any way you can give us some light? Because it looks like your background is dark. We are not, I mean, we're hearing you very well, but it's like you're in the darkness. So we will continue if your guys can make some adjustment with the lights. Honorable Jumama Wodokoli.
You want me to ask my question?
Yes,
Mama. Hello. I'd like to say good evening to Minister Senator Konneh, and thank you for the space. We appreciate all the work you people are doing, and we all are working together for a common good. And we're going to make sure that it works, and we can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I want to ask you a question. What is the percentage left for Grand Crew, so that the Liberian people can know it, so no cheating, so we know what the percentage left already. And then my second question to you is that could you please, or could you kindly explain to the Liberian populace in simple English that whatever results that you are giving out now is not different from what NDC has. They need to know it, because all day today, everywhere when they say, oh man, you think it's the thing that we want to talk today? That the same thing you're talking on spoon, that is same thing the minister talking. I say yes, it's the same thing. So I want you who in the situation room to be able to explain to us when common English, because everyone of them will not understand dissemination of information. They will not understand the other big words that we're using on this platform. So I want you to speak to them, saying you giving the information to tell them about the results that you're giving right now.
Okay. To your first question, we have only 2 polling places remaining to be reported from Grand Crew. So as you can see, we are at 98%.
Okay. So you mean 2%?
Yeah, 98%. We get about 2 polling places. The other thing I want to tell the Liberian people in simple English, as you've requested, and which makes sense, is NEC will be reporting small, right? The day to day. Someday, Mr. Barker will be in front. Someday, George Weah will be in front. But that will not change the final number that we will show you. That's all I can say, because we wanted to make sure that our candidate was not cheated. That was our objective. So we put in place the process. We got a lot of people. We hire a lot of people. A lot of our partisans volunteer, to be poll washers. Then we train them the way NEC can do their training. We train them. Then we took them. Even some of them who we sent to the Southeast, we got the plane to take them there. Then we got motorbike to take them. Then on the election night, motorbike them were packing. As soon as they finished counting the vote, they jump on the motorbike straight to the district headquarters, where you have a mobile network, and then you call straight to Monrovia here in our data center. We got a number first, and then if internet there, you take the picture on the phone, the picture of the people they can put on the wall where they can do the voting that everybody can see. The same people NEC has, that the same people we have, that the same people CDC has. You get it? So then they will send it by internet. Then they will take it to our campaign chairman in the county capital. Then there now, it will be with them until the county can do the check. I mean, the counting there. If they're doing the counting, every day they will do some counting and send it to NEC. That the one NEC will announce here. So someday, Joseph will be in front, Joseph will be behind. Other days, Joseph will be in front, Josh will be behind. But when we show you our 100%, hopefully tomorrow, after tomorrow, that number will not change because the same people that NEC is using to announce the result are the same people with that. Is that okay? Do you understand that?
I just want to say thank you. La the minister.
I got question.
Okay, we need
Yeah.
all of wait, I have time.
Well, where I beg you,
for clarification, please.
Mo, let's take the time. The minister is here with us. Can you write it down, please? I beg you. Let your mama finish. No, it's not coming to go. And your mama finish her, please.
Because all the people, all the youth, all of them being attacking me today, asking me questions. So you hear what the minister said. The same people, the minister got. There are different people of my people. All the market women, all the young people, all of you. The same people one neck down there, the only thing they will do, they will be really small, so you have your arm on I
no,
because we feeling so the same people. Thank you, minister.
Thank you very much. Mr. Duado, can you come in?
Yeah, thank you so much, man. Look, I want to give a big shout out to my brothers at GSA Junction. I love you guys. I miss you guys. And I want to say this to my brother Fago. I know he ran away. In the future, the radios we buy in Liberia, I want us to buy it from Flomo and Kekula, not from the Lebanese. This is just me. But I will say this to my brother Amar Konneh. Thank you so much for the presentation.
You want to open our store?
Don't worry. Brother Amar Konneh, is it fair to say that the voting population in Liberia, the people that actually went to vote, I know we had 2.3 million people registered to vote in the country, but is it fair to say around 58-60%, this is the voting numbers we're getting that voted in these elections?
Yeah, it's funny because when I came on board, the first thing I did with the team was to do that in we did that on Saturday. I brought together all the brightest minds that I know in Liberia, and we got to the number.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Senator. We are losing your volume. Your audio is coming in somehow.
How about now? Is it clearer?
Hello?
Again?
Maybe it's the internet.
I think it's him again. I think it's clear now, Stanton.
Hello?
Yes?
All right, it's better. Let's try that.
Okay, I said that the first thing we did when we were given this responsibility was to establish a path to victory. This is important. And the way we did that was to look at the first round numbers. We looked at the first round numbers to establish trends, to identify the strong districts, the strong areas where our candidate performed in the first round. Then we decided to, okay, we had about 2 million plus people participating in the first round. The appetite to vote historically the second round decreases, goes down. So we took the average of the historical second round turnout and project this second round turnout, and it came to 58%, which was 1.4 million. They exactly what you're in here in Rome. We are at 1.4 million. We think that it will be 1.6.
Okay.
All right. So we're not too far. So it was based on that 1.4 that we set targets for each of our campaign teams across the counties. Like I said, I think yesterday, we wrote off the Southeast. We're going to put any money there. It was not, it's not a favorite market to us. Our focus there was to prevent cheating. All right. And I think we achieved that,
Correct.
just looking at the numbers. And then number two, there was a low turnout in the Southeast. We are estimating that about 120,000 voters did not go to the polls in the Southeast, which works to our advantage.
Okay.
And then we said, let us put money into getting out the votes. We cut jingles in the various vernaculars in the green zone to encourage our people to go to, more Ali than did that for us, to go to the polls. We also invest money into motorbikes and feeding. We didn't get cash to people. We just go vote for Joseph Boakai. If you're walking for more than 2 hours, we got motorbikes here to take you. And when you go to your polling center, there will be food there at our campaign cheerleader home, so you can eat and go back. Simple. That's all we did. We didn't do billboards or all that stuff, that other people do. We invested the money directly into getting out the vote. And even though we can't declare victory yet, but we're happy with what we're saying.
Thank you. Look, the forecasting seems to be on point. I love it. But I want to say this. It seems the national numbers are coming in like 51, 52 to like 48, 49. And I think that's fair to say, given the numbers we're seeing. So it's a very tightly run race, even though Honorable Boakai has a slight edge. Now, given that information, and I did a little bit of calculation here, we have about 95.4% actually been tabulated by your team. So far, the remaining 4.6%. With my projection, is it fair to say the remaining votes based on this number will be nothing more than 70,000 total votes?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay,
that's fair.
Thank you so much.
That's right. And if you were to distribute that, depending on based on the remaining votes that we're expecting, most of that is coming from Lofa.
Correct.
Which is good. And then you have some coming from Grand there. Listen, Dualu, this is a good question for our supporters. Based on this, we have already projected. We know how this is going to end up, but we're not going to say on the show. That's why we can, you can't put all your information out.
Correct.
So tomorrow, when we get to 100%, we'll call it. We get 100%, we'll call it.
Yeah, thank you. That's what I want to know. I appreciate it. Stevie, what are you laughing at?
All right, thank you very much. Let me bring in Mo Ali. Oh, he's not on yet. Stephen, can you go ahead?
Yeah, your question was right, my Ali, and I wanted to ask Amar in a way that he will put out some information, but you are smart enough to catch it, from where you're saying, because that 4%, that is 4.6% that is remaining. When you do the distribution based on the trend, you can clearly see where the results will end and who is the declared winner. But I know Amara them want to be more conservative and they don't want to call the result. So that eliminates my first question. Let me say, AMK, very excellent presentation, as the American would say, in God we trust. Everyone else bring data, and so no matter what you say in the election period, the propaganda, when people vote, one of the things that matter is the fact that you're presenting them the data about how they vote. So that you cannot do propaganda with. But here's my question to you. You did an excellent presentation, and you did it to a wide range of Liberians who's following us live here and listening via radio. Do you intend, by the time you hit 100%, do you intend to do a live presentation in Monrovia where you will invite foreign missions, international observer, the journalists, to present to them, the general public locally, inviting some of these people to see what you have, to show them your information, just for informational purposes?
No, that decision is with our political leader. Today, he has instructed us not to do any official press conference. He has authorized what I'm doing now to inform our supporters and the public about our data, so that people know that we came ready for this election and that his team will be ready for governance on day one. So we will not be doing that unless he authorizes it.
Thank you.
That's it?
No, my second question was in line with what Walu had asked. So I will.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Fatima. Fatima, please.
I just want to say thank you from the Vibe people, from Cape Mount, from the whole Western cluster. Thank you, and thank you from all of our Liberian people. I would like to say to the laymen who are asking us, so when 18 year will be over, our heart beating you. When what I said we know, then how we know? What should we be? What should we tell them? Because the people, their whole entire future is on these ballots, and they're just asking and just calling and calling. So what should we be able to tell them by what date, what time frame should we give them so that they are at ease?
Well, first of all, I'd like to say a big thank you to the Liberian people uh, for uh, the peaceful manner in which they conducting themselves in this election. You know, this shows maturity, right? And we should acknowledge that. I think they are the true patriots. I will tell them to be patient. We are not the official authorities to announce the official results of the election. That authority is with the National Elections Commission, and we know historically that it can be annoyingly slow, but we have no other way but to wait for them. Like I said earlier, there will be days when your candidate will be ahead, and there will be days your candidate will be behind. You just need to know that what we are showing to you here will not change. We have 100% confidence in our number. Our objective by in releasing these official numbers is to prevent the stealing of the votes, and that's all. It's not to declare somebody president. We're using our numbers, but to make sure that we account for the vote and we inform the Liberian people. Our numbers will not be different from the next numbers in the final analysis. So I will urge them to be patient. Let's follow NEC. Every day they will give some result until they get all the results to us. I want to assure those who voted for Ambassador Joseph Nima that on his instruction that we protect the people who will vote for the Unity Party, we put in place all the measures to do just that. And this is the product, the result of the effort, the investment we put into ensuring that the people vote were not stolen away from them. And we feel very confident in our system to track that.
So my second question is, so what, this is a hypothetical, but I just need to ask it because people were asking me this today. What if at the end of the day, our numbers that we put in does not match that of NEC for one or two reasons? Then what? Are we prepared to do everything in our power to ensure that the right numbers prevail? Because we got
Yes.
people we are playing, we're playing with, they're not fair. I saw that first thing yesterday in the field. Their only tactic was to intimidate our
All right,
people.
all right. Fatima, let ask the question. We shouldn't
I
get
asked the
into the
question, but I'm
sentiment.
just saying, I just want to
Yeah,
know if we have things in place where if something goes, or let's just say if NECO, because these are the scenarios that I was hearing from people, if NECO has the same exact numbers as ours and they refuse to accept, then what do we do? I'm just worried. That's all. We just want to make
Fatima,
sure.
Sister Fatima, don't put your pressure up. Let me say this slowly and confidently. We have all of our records of count. We do. And I just show it on the show. And we're not leaving it in hard copy. We are digitizing them,
Yep.
sorting them per county, and these will be permanent records. Nobody can change them. When you change them, we'll catch you. We'll raise it with NEC, we'll share it with the public. Beginning tomorrow, the announcement that NEC made today will be able to tell the Liberian people that they are consistent with our system, because it's the same source data we should have. You understand? Nothing changes. The moment we observe changes in the source data, then that's trouble. Immediately we'll get our lawyers to show the evidence to NEC and also inform the Liberian people while we go through the litigation. You can take that. I don't want to say take it to the bank, because somebody says that who doesn't know what he's talking about. Just hold on to that and know that you can trust your party, you can trust your alliance to protect your votes and the votes of all of its supporters.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Fatima. Let me bring in Muhammad Ali. Mo?
All right, Chief. Thank you again. When you call up the numbers and you say 77% in Grand Jide, 85% in Sino, most of the common people want to know out there actually how many polling places remaining. So if it is possible, can the public know how many polling places remaining in Grand Jide and how many polling places remaining in Sino? Because when I'm reading the comments, some people say, well, like plenty still remaining in the southeast and we didn't, 30,000. They want to know it so they can have some comfort, especially our supporters. So when we know that 30 polling places or 10 polling places or 11, then they can start to calculate in their heads and give themselves some comfort and say, okay, even if we take the numbers from those polling places and add it on them, we still beat them.
Yep.
Well, I think that's too technical for the audience, but I get your point. Tomorrow we'll be saying absolute numbers versus percentages, so we'll break it down. But we don't want to get into the business of making our projection on live TV.
Yeah.
We're not going to do that.
Yeah.
Do you have your second question, Mo? Mo Ali, do you have your second question? Thank you very much, Mo Ali. I'm going to bring in Fagon, and then we will just scale back. Honorable Eugene Lamid Fagon, your question.
Honorable Konneh, Senator-elect, can you please go home and get some rest?
Yes.
Oh, the best thing I've heard thank you, brother. Thank you.
Because how they can stuff the ballot box when we getting information, then they say 15%. Y'all go open it and put the other 15%. Can you please go home and rest now? You tired. I a doctor now. I say go home and rest. Don't try anything again.
Let me ask my question before you say home.
You finish. No. Dr. Francine, take what it shows.
Let me ask my question before you say home. Thank you very much for coming on Spoon. I mean, for the second time this week. We know we're going to see you again tomorrow. You will share the time, and we will be here announcing more results. Probably it will be the 100% unofficial results. Honorable Amar Konneh, we want to say thank you very much, and especially to your team of hardworking men and women. I said here today in possession of everything you just shared. But again, one good thing you said to me, Stanton, please wait for the party to share it. I've been patient. Though Fagon were asking me to. Let me tell you the truth today. He's sending you home to go sleep. You were asking me to share. And I said, no, I'll wait for Amar Konneh. So he's not your good doctor. Trust me. I said that straight. Want to say thank you.
When you see that, I want you to talk small more things so they poke but you will not talk nothing. You can't go home and sleep.
If you want to share anything else you have to say, Liberians have listened to you. They are upbeat. It is over. It is over, and we're glad to have you. Like always, you're always welcome. Thank you, Amar Konneh and Senator-elect Buffalo County.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for having me on. We'll be on tomorrow again.
Thank you. All right, folks, there you have it. He have answered your question. He did his presentation. A wonderful program tonight. But again, I'm not going to leave it there, though. Let me say this in a very simple way. Fagan, what's going on? Why the other people not giving the result? Listen, it's time to spoil this thing. Y'all forgive me. I wanted to remove Amar Konneh to ready talk what I want to talk. You know, Amar Konneh get his knee on my jugular vein. He holding me down. So I didn't want to waste it Wasana saying he's not here. Fucking what the hell? What the other people can talk? Why they can't give us their own paper? What's going on?
Now the black plastic
black
bag. Now the black bag with a talent sheet.
Black plastic.
Yeah. You told your own, somebody told their own, and you say now that whole day you running your boy. Why you can't bring out your own result? That work for you too. Go no, don't let me now. Let me talk. Let me take my jacket. Let me talk.
Why you want to be a stripper now?
No, yeah. Say anything you want to say. I will take it off. Why do people can tell their own? Every day, UP room, UP situation room. Y'all tell your own. Ain't get your own. Listen, let me say this. And I want that brother to listen to me. CDC have no title sheet.
Nothing. They
are begging. They are begging Unity Party people to show their title sheet. Yeah. They are requesting, and this is very important. The title sheet was the stuff ballot they had in a truck, and they were taking around. CDC are dead then. They have no official title sheet. But even the counter, they say they're winning in. If you don't want to be here, I'm telling you right now, I say my own. That's why I told Amara off quickly, because I know exactly what I'm about to say. We can show you all of the title sheet. Unity Party built 4 systems that they couldn't catch up with Unity Party. 4 different systems, 2 international systems. I know. I don't want to call 100%, but this thing is finished.
Yeah.
Big George Manor, we are.
It's done.
Get that with me. George Manor, we have remained an UAB called former President George Manor, we are. Former Vice President Joe Howard Taylor.
But who's the man though, you know?
I mean, they are going crazy because they got no President. We're asking people, but why on the title sheet? Y'all open your war room, your situation room. What happened? Dead number 2. Why are they not coming up? Presenting. Why? The great CDC we know. Why is Samuel Twe? The final minister mathematician. He should be on the board. No, to be frank, I want Librarian to hear this. Most of them, they have called me and asked me, I mean, what's the document you get? I get a text messages. If I call the person in the door and say, Mohadi, don't laugh, I share with Mohadi. That's what you're laughing for. A representative send a text message, we got it.
The other one called me that morning, asked me what percentage of time.
Y'all push me tonight, I will spot this thing. The election over. You're not asking for your vote. What?
Election over, no vote again.
No vote. Go ahead, go vote for the transformer. No vote. Do? These people don't call. Look at it. They still calling me, telling me not to talk.
Look at talk. Stand and talk.
I'm serious.
Dalu, if you do the guy that ate the money for the pool watcher.
Free.
Man can talk.
Free.
They haven't lied to George Manor we are. They lied to George Manor we are.
No, all right. So we have larger librarian people.
Listen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Bao, they got us saying mobile money on all 500 LD. Hey, and they're begging the beginning. Mohadi, you get fair with me, but I'll show them one more. I'm begging, let me show them one. Don't get fair with me. They're begging for title sheet. They're paying the beginning on mobile money for the beginning to get a title sheet. It's a disgrace. They got nothing. They have created a war room. They have created a situation room.
Let them fool ya.
Let them put their mouth out there. Let it talk. They got no title sheet. You know why? It's surprising to note. CDC underpaid the poor washers.
Yep. They not even
out of money.
Unity Party increased the prices on the poor washer. You know how much CDC get a poor washer? You know how much you're owing that as of today? They're about to take the street and demonstrate. CDC underpaid the poor washers. It's surprising. Everything you see is because of Unity Party system that they have built. Because you know what, during the first round or rest of this, you can talk. People are saying, oh, you didn't took out the our money. They didn't send people to the southeastern country. They didn't do this. They didn't do that. Guess what happened? It was all changed. All changed. The cat ate his own baby. And that's exactly what CDC did. They ate the research before time.
Carlos Gray,
The cat ate his own baby.
all of them.
They're bad. They get on the money. They ate the money.
But Senator, you go get somebody who lost representatives.
Who lost so they already lost the money? You go put money in your hand.
I mean, so you said on your whole day, 2 days now, they're in a war room. Why they get show one paper?
No,
You saw the paper.
That's the question.
You saw the paper they posted.
Bono at the metro school, CDC 3,000.
But listen to Alu, they posted so gonna chat, fat chat.
On the executive mansion website.
The executive mansion website, but they took it down.
I
And
know.
here's the fun.
Like Alaska posted that crap.
On the fat chat, they say 75% of the results that they have 75%, and the total vote is at 1.5 million.
Yeah.
Meaning by the time we reach 100%, you got 2 million people that voted. Far more than the first round.
Look, those boys didn't know anything.
Then what is interesting?
They bought up with the
Then
right
they
one.
say, with that kind of huge turnout, they gave UP 80% in Nima.
Yeah.
They gave UP 71% in Lofa.
Yeah.
63% in Makibi.
Yeah.
They gave away again. They gave almost 4 or 5 big counties.
But wait, let me show you.
Importing, Stevie. Bona importing.
Let me show you the one where me and Stanton can. The place the polling place in 18018 Lutheran Church in Grand Coup. The total number of registering the FFR.
Let me pull it up.
510. The man has stopped the thing to 518. Now I see what cool is.
Above the total.
They went to PG Nance school again. 180, 119 polling place. Polling place number 4. The registrants there at 304. The man has stopped the thing to 309. It comes out. They went to the total registrant in Naku. 394 polling places. They go open it at 400 inside the packet. So the question there, like Mo said, the quarantine all that thing.
Yeah.
That under in Grand Coup, there was 110% turnout.
Can you imagine?
Can you imagine the whole country?
58%. The whole country. Grand Crew, 110% sure. And we're reading over God. They were reading over.
Wait, let me tell you, man, the part that made me vex. The man ain't even get respect for God. The man went to the Lutheran church where the total registration was 510. The man stuffed it to 518. Even cause it, hey man, in my church.
Let me show this to you. And I'm sorry I have to do this. You know I don't share text messages. I don't know. Listen. Know who asked him for the title sheet? Chris. No. I tell you to call him my name, man. Amen. Listen, guys. CDC got nothing. Grace, tell your people to bring my title sheet.
Let's take them, man.
Tell your people to bring. Listen. Listen. I got so many messages from in the chat room. So many messages from in the chat room. Liberians to your days.
More don't care. I told you about Stato. You don't want nothing to come after. I don't give it to him.
No, that put it up. That's nonsense. Let the people see it. They get no damn kind of title sheet and they're running around saying that they get result. Look at them. They're begging for title sheet. You say I want title sheet. You bring our title sheet. Yeah, I'm gonna put the money in the pay the same way money they put it out too.
No man, we are money wild way.
I'm gonna put the same way money up. That is begging the people. They ask the people money. I don't know who number there. Y'all call that number. Y'all call the number. Liberian people, y'all take the number. It's there. You all right?
Put it on once here.
Y'all call the number up. Y'all keep
on the radio.
That's Y'all say
Oh, I see the mobile money.
You ever see the mobile money? Let me put the mobile money on. This is nonsense.
Y'all call that number and say you beat
The election finish. They beg you and say, don't do it.
0777
Call the number on the radio line. Call it.
19.
That who number that? Put the number in your phone and tell who number that. Huh? Yeah, you call the number. You're not in Labrador. You call the number direct. You tell who number that. I mean, how can you do this? Dr. Richard said, I know you won't be part of the one, but that's okay. How can you do this? And this, I don't know. Listen, these guys talking tabata. They're talking nonsense. You get your result, put your result up. We'll expose you with your own result. You put it up.
Senator.
Yes, sir.
I got to tell you, and I believe you. The people calling me, they say they won't call that money to buy CDC Italian shit. All the money they stole. All the money they stole. Let me tell you, CDC. Let me tell you what happens, Senator. The next few weeks, everybody will start talking. The people, they will start fighting among themselves. That's so much did you back. I'm not happy. And I'm going to sit back.
But man, it happened already now. I don't know if I'm going to stop me. If I'm going to say I shouldn't pull it in, I'll pull it up. I will not listen to it. If I'm going to stop me.
Spoil the country.
If I don't want me to pull it up, I will pull it up. Listen, folks, the reason why I'm doing that, I've been patient so long because you know what? People in Unity Party say, my man, you know, Stanton, we win the thing now. And today I can tell you guys, you know, JMB and myself are having fun today. And, you know, we're laughing. Some kind of name we get between us, I don't want to call it, but it was funny though. And, you know, but I would say this, it's over. It's not, make no mistake, it's over. This is what we do best. You go throw nonsense out there and say you get tired of shit. Put your tired sheet on, let's see. Let me go put it 500. They were sending 500 mobile money for tired sheet. They got to send money for tired sheet. They are.
Wow.
You look here.
Can you imagine?
You better don't play with me. You don't do this, man. You don't do this. Look at the mobile money. Is that how you call mobile money, right? Wait, you transfer 500 LD to 0777 111 Oh, I don't know who's that. Guys, listen, you don't let us do this thing. Can somebody read it? But wait. What if I go run away? What if I go go ahead? If I go there, don't run. I will deal with CDC today. I will deal with CDC according to the law of 6 Cs. If you ever know what that law is, the law of 6 Cs, you will understand. This is wrong. You don't see woman, you take a transit, you're running around here talking nonsense. You're trying to import talent sheet.
There you go.
But I mean, say, and that's why Coco said it. You see woman, you go take a transit. Yeah, man. But how it is. If you want more information, you tell me. Election is over. We will give it to them. Because George Manawia is a former president. He has lost the election. He has lost it right now. Joe Howard Taylor is in Ghana. Matt Ellen is in Ghana. What the hell are they going to Ghana for? Why are they in Ghana?
No, they're going to go.
They're trying to manipulate something. They're trying to talk to ECOWAS leaders.
My man, they're shocked for
the pressure is in their head. Why are they in Ghana?
Nobody.
This is about Liberia. It's not about an individual. I will put all the text messages out today because you know why? We cannot stand them. The deceit, the lies. We cannot stand it. It's too much. Free Alas, free Liberia Alas. George Manawia is a former president. If they get a talent sheet, let it come up.
Yep.
CDC backing around, buying talent sheets. They couldn't even pay the poor washers. But you got Finabono giving people money in with Radita market. You got Akaris Gray running around giving people empty bucket and one lapa and giving them money. He got 100 men behind him doing election days. The people punish him in district number 8. They punish his leader, George Manawia. It's wrong. But let me hear from you. I will upload all the text messages. No friendship right now. After inauguration, we're saying after election, but after inauguration, we made friends. No friendship right now. You don't want to talk. You know, tired with that nonsense. You're going around begging people. I get all the messages I was sharing. Dr. Richardson, sorry to put you in a situation you can't handle, but talk to us.
No, somebody was saying, I think Fatima said that the Liberian people are the real MVP. I agree with you, Fatima. I'm so happy that we had elections that were free, similarly free and fair, and also, void of violence. The international world is looking at us, I'm sure, and they are beginning to see that we can practice this aspect of democracy, elections, in a way that we don't have to kill ourselves, we don't have to fight ourselves, we don't have to comply to the stigmas that they have about Africans or Liberians as a whole. I was concerned, something Amar said that just sort of provoked many thoughts in my head. It's the aspect of the culture of Liberians and their relationship with diasporans Liberians. Um, Whosoever the Liberian people elect, it seems to be from what you guys are saying so far, what the numbers are saying. Whosoever, let me just say, whosoever Liberian people elect, I think working on that relationship should be a key issue here, because definitely there's a lot of benefits from having diaspora Liberians connected to Liberians in Liberia. You can see there's a high remitment. You can see that those of us who want to retire in Liberia will be bringing, contributing to the economy of the country, which definitely can help. Um, I'm concerned about the stuffing of the box in Grand Crew that sort of allowed the ballots to be quarantine. I'm sorry. Um, I'm really concerned about that. So hopefully we'll hear more about it. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Before we bring somebody in, let me recognize some very, very strong people, powerful people. If you know anybody in your camp that you want to recognize for this great victory, I'm done with the National Election Commission. I'm done with Amar Konneh. We're bringing on the more, but I will say what I want to say because it's very good. It's about me. This is who I am. I don't like to be quiet, Dwadu. I don't like somebody to restrain me. That's not me. That's not me. My own me is to eat pepper. And come and be doing That's what I want to do. Don't quiet me. Yeah, don't quiet me. But let me recognize some folks. It is important to recognize some very powerful folks. My own sister, Magdalena Cooper, chair AI campaign fundraising. She was the chair. I want to just step aside a little bit and recognize Magdalena Cooper. Very strong. She went all over Africa trying to look for money, negotiating. I know this story because I talked to her. A very strong, powerful woman. They brought victory to Unity Party and to Liberia today. We recognize Magdalena Cooper. I also like to recognize on the Mobilization Resources Committee, Amin Model. You guys know Amin Model served as he's the former chairman of Unity Party now. Say what you want to say though. That brother opened his hotel, Balakaska, how you call it? Balakasa. He opened his hotel. He worked tirelessly with the team, dropped his frown. He said, you know what? Though they didn't choose me to be chairman, I'm going to rock and roll because we need a change. I mean, but I suffered a lot under this government. Say what you want to say. He suffered a lot. Nobody could have gone to that place to make any reservation. If you go to Liberia, you talk about Amin Moda Hotel, the CDC government will say you're crazy and we can't deal with that guy. We're not dealing with him. Because CDC, that's the operation. If they don't like you, you are not in the corner, they got nothing to do with you. Let's recognize Amin Moda. A great good guy. You know, he myself, we laugh, we joke, but he's a great man. Tomola Vabala. But more I didn't say now I'm messing the people in the name.
Vambla.
I'll mess a man named Obo. I know you know that I'm trying to recognize him.
The man name is Tonola Vapla.
But you say now you want me to pronounce it? I try my best. Tonola Vapla. We'll recognize him. He's a good guy. We're going to recognize, you understand, Prince Moi from Bon County. He did extremely well. He cut down George Manawia vote from Bon County. He brought it down extremely well. He brought it down by almost 3,000 votes, which is good. We recognize Senator Prince Moi. He managed the campaign, and you understand he worked tirelessly with Yombi Kanga Lawrence. I'll recognize my own senator, my own sister, Senator Yombi Kanga Lawrence. You know, I talked to her today. We talk all the time, and I always say thank you to her. She stood her ground. She fought a good fight. She remained with Joseph Yeman Boyka. Whatever we talk that in the corner, she's a good lady. You know, I want to recognize all the vice chairs, you know, all those that came around. Jake Kabakori. Who can tell me about Jake? Right now, I'm talking, said maybe he called me. Jake the Snake. You know, when you say Jake, people don't know this thing. Jake the Snake. You know, we leave the other story to God and to ourselves. But you got to understand, we recognize Jake Kabakori. The first day I met Jake, it was at Boulevard Paradise 2016. We were sitting at Natano Maggie walk in. Then Jake introduced me to Natano Maggie and said, I CDC chairman. And we started laughing. You know, that's how I met Natano Maggie the first time, and I met Jake for the first time. It is good that we have this relationship, Jake, Natano Maggie, and myself, and the entire team. Let's also call the name Ashwa P. If you guys know Ashwa, he's a good guy. He's very jovial, down to earth. We want to recognize Ashwa P. And trust me, I want to recognize everybody that I know, but these are friends that I close with, and we talk. This election, my people, this election is heavy on Jose Yimabwaka. It's heavy on Ambassador Jose Yimabwaka. He got a lot to do. He must do a lot. The expectation of Liberian people, very high. Make no mistake. And we'll remain here to hold Ambassador Jose Yimabwaka feet to the fire. Those that will be working along with him, we will hold their feet to the fire. Trust me, and I will do it. When I hear it, when I see it, I will blow the alarm. Because Liberia deserves better. So I will pause, and I will say to everyone tonight, go home and sleep. If you want to celebrate, get your palm wine, get your water, get your juice. Celebrate. Celebrate because God has redeemed our country. It's not a joke. We suffered for 6 years, 6 good years. Honor this government. They will hit you for no cause. They will go after you for no reason. They will use the legal system against you. They will bring fake information just to destroy you, destroy your businesses, your entity, and everything, because it should be all about them. We will forgive them after inauguration. We will forgive them. I will forgive each and every one of them after inauguration. But we will tell it as it is because Liberia deserves better. You deserve better. And they are still our family. We are all Liberian, but a new day has come. And guess what? Liberia is moving in a new direction. Thank you very much, folks. We stay on. We ain't going anywhere yet. Don't ask if we're going anywhere. Let me give the rest of the guys time to speak. I got more text messages. Don't go. I will share with you guys because it's important. Yeah, I will share all the text messages. Don't stop me. Go ahead, Stephen Johnson. Talk to us. Tell me what on your mind, Stephen.
So let me tell you what on my mind, Senator. I'm very excited to be alive. And the reason I am is because in my lifetime, I have witnessed, or I'm about to witness, the second transition that ever happened. The first transition happened in 2017, but prior to 2017, it happened 74 years before, where one government turned power over to the next government. And so in the space of 6 years, and in my lifetime, I'm about to see a repetition of that. But what it says to me is that our democracy is maturing. Our democracy is reaching a stage where people can decide. The people can decide as to which government they want and as to who they believe can represent their aspirations. And so in 2017, when they elected George Weah as president of Liberia, it was a difficult moment for some of us, especially from the Unity Party. It was a period of deep, sober reflection. After we lost, we went back into our rooms and we retrospect and decided to say, look, how can we pull this thing off?
I know. I'm sorry, please, guys. We'll be bringing in Senator Prince Yedu Johnson from Nima County. So I beg you, we just have to bring him on because we announced that yesterday. So Stephen, when you're done, I will bring in.
Okay,
Senator
let me just snap it so that we can have the senator. You know, when George won, and in many quarters, people said George was a populist president, and that to defeat him would take you decades, if not many years. And so we started hearing news about 24 years later on drop. But one of the things this election taught us is that popularity is a perishable commodity. That you can be as popular as this, and if you fail to deliver the goods to your people, that popularity dwindles. And life is a stage. When the cheering is high, that's when you do your best performance and walk along. So what I think will happen for our democracy going forward is that those who are elected, whether representative, senator, and president, will have to now be accountable to the people, because the people now can use their will to alter the government. And that is the fundamental thing that a lot of people, over 250,000 of our compatriots, died fighting to make Liberia what it is today. And so I'm excited. I'm flabbergasted to be alive, and I'm happy to watch Liberia's democracy mature in ways that all of us have fought in our own weak ways to create this democratic space, and that today it can flourish. We're happy to be alive. Thank you.
You know what? Thank you very much. We'll hear from the rest of the guys. We'll be bringing in Senator Prince Yedo Johnson. It is important getting message from him. While he settled to come in, we also want to recognize political Cooper passed away. That my Piquet. He always fighting on Facebook. You know him. Let's recognize from Google. I will give you guys a chance to recognize some of the folks you know, because it is important. Everybody fought a good fight. Now we'll recognize certain people. I can't call the name because they stay in the government. I would just want to say, please recognize who want to be recognized, because if I call some people in here, Joe Manuel will fire them tonight. So I don't want to do that. So let me recognize.
Wait. You call my brother for Natiko name. Then you say you're not calling nobody name.
I didn't call for that. I didn't call for Natiko name. I didn't call for Natiko name. I did it.
You should it, man. Test me.
I would tell him, man, oh, again.
I don't know why y'all would carry that car.
I want to recognize Alex Tyler. I want to recognize Boto Cannon. I want to recognize Ahmad Jala from Bapalo, James Spanning from Maryland, Ben Fufanan. I want to recognize John Bolu from Maryland, also Deba Vabala from Grand Cape Man. I want to recognize every one of them because they have done a great job.
Our picking Senator Martin Colley.
Martin Colley is always recognized. And let me say this. He's the man with the pen. And I will be bringing him on the show tomorrow probably, that he can actually show face and discuss the issue. I will stand back because we got to bring in PYJ. Man, if you send me stuff, I will recognize you, and Joe will not like you. Somebody are working in the government. He said you recognize me. He working as a deputy minister in the government. He right there with the people. He want me to recognize it. If I call you Nick Chester,
I can see you wanted to be somebody tonight. All you want to see
we got recognizing people. Then he sent me a name. You working in the main government. You're a deputy minister way up there. You want me to recognize you?
Recognize the man they call him Ishaka Sharif. Just recognize him.
Man, Ishaka Sharif move from here, man. I want to recognize that I said those I'm gonna recognize it. I want to recognize I said those. Deputy minister for youth and sport. I said those been fighting for Joseph Yaman Boyka. He been doing extremely well. He been negotiating in the back. And we recognize Acido. Let me recognize. No, because the thing is, I don't want to recognize the man, right, Mohali? The man keep on texting me. My man, you recognize me? No. Acido was diehard Joseph Boyka supporter. The man contributed to the campaign. Let's recognize Acido.
Yeah.
Yeah,
then please recognize Isaka Sharif.
Let me recognize.
But Stanton, please allow me to pay special tribute to two persons.
Let me do the last one real quick. You will come in because Prince Johnson said we're getting 5 minutes. And let me recognize above all my new friend John Modu. John Modu the second, he did extremely well. Right? He's the only person I said, Stanton, I trust the system. I trust the system. We raised over 300,000 a year on Spoon because of his instrumentality. We recognize John Malu, a great man, and we will stand with him as we persecute those guys that are leaving the offices. We will audit them. We will seize their home. I'm telling you right now, I know it. Make no mistake.
It has to be done.
We will confiscate the property. I gave him the message to Honorable Aunt Jemima to go tell her son. We will seize his home.
God,
okay? We will arrest
I
them.
beg you,
We
before you
will
finish
take them to the
Stanton, you
law.
get people running stomach to now. That's it. Oh.
So
Go ahead,
Stanton,
Roddy.
Stanton, you know, this campaign was influenced in a big way by social media.
Yeah.
TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. And, you know, there were people who we didn't even call. Just from the beginning, they joined us. And their contribution to the campaign was very great. Our social media team is headed by Charles Collins. He's a social media influencer. We want to recognize him.
Charlie.
And he was able to bring on board one of our social media influencers. When that guy is on your side, you enjoy him every day. I even want to learn from him. They call him Strong Bana Pikin. That guy is one of the tormentors of the seditions on social media. And interestingly, he supported Josh Weah in 2017. Another one also Ernest passed away. His social media name is Prolific. You know, these guys did extremely well. Let me recognize two of our TikTok heroes. One is called February King, and another one is called Shai. Those two guys, they were producing videos, campaign messages, campaign videos on TikTok. Of course, I want to recognize my own friend, Honorable Karishma Pelon, social media fighter, and all of the other people. You know, we will not know everybody. But also, let me take this time, since she is here, to pay a special tribute to Honorable Jemima Kowolo Colley. You know, the first time I heard her on the radio, I didn't know she was supporting us. I just put the radio on. When I heard her, I wanted to cut the show off to go to another station and say, because the Omar had that CDC Omar, she come and deal with us. Yeah, to be honest, right? And then the first time, she was talking, I heard the talking going our way. I said, they think getting interesting. Let me listen more. And I heard, you know, Aunt Jemima talking for us. She was talking about Nima. Nima will go with Joseph Boaka. And so I said, well, this is interesting. Aunt Jemima, I want to take this time on behalf of the campaign to pay a special tribute to you for all of the time you've taken to come on the radio, to move about, to talk to people. We do appreciate you. Thank you a million.
Thank you very much. We will be bringing in PYJ shortly. While we recognize folks, yes, he's saying that he's coming in to just appreciate his people from Nima County and those Liberians home and abroad. But I will quickly recognize Boima Kamara. Boima, he's a fighter, and we recognize him, former Minister of Finance Boima Kamara. We say thank you for helping us, getting into some of these economic and financial issues. We say thank you a lot. We certainly recognize you. Real quick, Dwalu.
Yeah, no, we can. Even though he's cut from another cloth, the Lexo Prophet Key, he did a great job on his station. But you got to remember the McDonald's drive-through, Stanton.
Yeah, you forgot that John
Logo family. I will hear you, Stanton. They did a great job.
McDonald's drive-through, John Flo. You gotta bring. You gotta tell him, man.
Nobody in Liberia, man, cut. I can't forget those in the trenches. Some of them we don't know the names. There were people across this country, across Liberia, in the trenches. A lot of them, the likes of Noah Gibson, these guys were scattered all over the country, taking on their own money, spending their own time, making sure they reach our people, showing them how to vote. I mean, every single one of you. You were not just fighting for honorable boycott. I kept saying this on the show. This is not about this being bound to the boycott. This is about the preservation of our way of life, the Liberian way. This is about maintaining something and taking our country away from this man child that did not understand the awesome responsibility that was before him. He did not understand this. This was killing our children. But for me, I'm excited tonight. You got no idea the joy within me until it's concluded. But Liberia, we must set this country back on the proper path. And this excites me tonight.
Thank you very much. Let me say this. Those of you, we will open the phone lines. Please call. But want to recognize, I sent a special one, though, seriously, because I know these two gentlemen. They are so unique. The fight. You saw Yeke this morning? You saw what he did this morning? We recognize Yeke in a very special way. When folks were saying, oh, why Yeke taking the picture and there? Yeke said, brother-in-law. And I mean Yeke, I say, yeah. And when I spoke to Yeke, I understood exactly. He's a fighter. He's a fighter. But I recognize Darius Dillon also. Getting the result from Moserado County. Walking into the situation room this morning with the result. Man, Dillon said something. He said he will be the one to beat Josh Manawea all through, and Josh Manawea will never win Moserado County. You be the witness now. His first election, he beat Joe Manawea and CDC. His second election, he beat Joe Manawea and CDC. Look at what he just did again.
The tail one, the first round.
Yeah. He beat them. No, to be frank with every one of us, I think Dillon should be crowned the godfather of Moserado County. He's the only person knows how to win an election in Moserado County.
True.
I know. If I'm wrong, just tell me.
No, that's true.
They should put that crown on his head. He's a godfather. It's not Sir Joseph.
Instead of he's not yet winning. The last election, the first round, we had 2,800 margin vote. This time around, it's 22. It's 22,600.
There you go. He's not. People need to understand, because this is about how you operate. Sir Joseph came on and he went behind the bad tree, right? Sir Joseph giving people money and back arrest to go vote because of the CDC thing. But take all of that out of the picture. They don't have nothing, not a dime.
Senator Johnson, Senator or Representative.
All right, so I think let's just give it to him, man.
Yeah, I want Senator Johnson from
Senator Johnson from Bomi County. And, we recognize Dizo. They call him man Dizo. So, folks, I'm still waiting for PYJ. He's Mempe Gondo. Look at Mempe still fighting in Liberia.
Oh, yeah. Our tactic.
Look at Mempe Gondo, our own sister Mempe. She's still fighting. And,
but Stanton,
CEO, I'm running the Catira. We're in the car. We're there. Then the money again, she call again. I mean, she's doing extremely well.
Stanton, let me come in 1 minute. There are other people who, when we recognizing people, they say, oh, why you not call my name? This campaign is owned by certain people. Yeah, we can tell everybody thank you. For example, I will not come to say, oh, no, let me say the party chairman, thank you. It's all that the party chairman campaign, for example. It is my campaign. I don't expect anybody to come here and say, yeah, we pay special tribute to Moali because it is my campaign. The other people who it was not their campaign, they came on and helped. In a way, we have to recognize them. When I your campaign, you should be recognizing people. And so I want to take this time. One of our men, Musa Fofi Fofana, when we were doing the first fundraiser, the guy just called on the phone. He said, I'm contributing $10,000. Everybody thought it was a joke. 2 days later, he called me. He said, my man, go collect the money. Musa, thank you very much. And he has been, helping even the party. But let me recognize all my party people, one of my own people. Jericho Bangalore, they campaign at your campaign. You say, I recognize you. You are hereby recognized, Councilor. You are escorting me to Supreme Court tomorrow. So if I recognize you now, you will just go tell them to put me in jail. Councilor Ko Bangalore, my lawyer, our legal team headed by Councilor Bushben Keita, Councilor Johnny Momo.
Our Oman are in prison.
Eh?
Our Oman.
Of course, Councilor former Chief Justice Gloria Musu-Scott. You know, she is one of the brains behind our team, the legal persons. Even while in prison, she still, we are with her, our hearts are with her. She still gives all of the support to the legal team, Councilor Taylor. You know, our legal team is one of the biggest. We got over 30 lawyers. Now, when UP get one case, we can follow the whole cohort with lawyers. Colonel Remy Gray, welcome. And thank you.
Why you welcome Colonel Gray? Why you welcome Colonel Gray?
I like that hat of
Yeah, why you welcome Colonel Gray? Let me say this real quick.
like a Nigerian actor hat.
Stevie, let me recognize somebody here. Seriously, she came late into the game from our end, but she was a saving grace for District Number 8, Fatima Bintu Salif. Fatima recognized you. District Number 8, where Princeton won. The issue is that she discovered District Number 8. District Number 8. Let me finish my story. She discovered that Karis Gray brought in folks from Grand Cape Mine County, and she stopped them. You know, Akaris Gray brought in folks from Grand Cape Mine County, and because of how Princeton won today by 84 votes. So it was because of Fatima. I want to recognize you, Sister Fatima. Thank you very much for all you do. You know, I'm not part of this party, but my special
let me do my own recognition.
I beg you.
Still, can I say something first?
County. This guy in Lufa County, the guy took over the social media. I know he real name again, but we all know it.
Thank you very much,
Mr. Thank you very much.
Can I say something?
Thank you so much.
Let me do my own record. I think the unity, unity party at stock. Can I go ahead? Okay. Unity party at stock. I'm on the floor.
Hold on, Ed, I beg you, hold on. Let on the road. What do call it? Go ahead.
CEO, I'd like to recognize Senator Prince Johnson for several reasons. Senator Johnson has not just been the godfather of NEMA, but he has been a daddy, a uncle, a brother to everybody in NEMA. And the fact that he stood behind Unity Party, he said, I will deliver NEMA, and he delivered NEMA. Along with the NEMA people, I want to recognize him as the big daddy of NEMA. Then I'd like to recognize the Lofians. I'd like to recognize the Lofians. They did well. Like I spoke to them and said, I'm your head wife. You must get up and realize that you deserve a president coming from that county. And they listened to me as the daughter, as the head wife, and they did exactly what we spoke about. I'd like to recognize the Lufians. Then I also like to recognize Stanton Weatherspoon. Stanton, you are a gift to the Liberian people. You might not know it, but I am telling you, I'll continue to repeat that. God brought you for a purpose at the right time to establish this station, for us to be able to be here today to disseminate the right information, not information that has been distorted. I want to recognize you, Stanton. God will bless you. God will bless your family. And I want to recognize you for that. Then I want to recognize the Spoon TV journalists, the whole team, the journalists. I see how these children work with their whole hearts, because I'm around them most of the time. They work with all no complaint, nothing. They honor you, they honor us who follow you. I just want to recognize them for being there for Spoon TV and the Liberian people. They have done a great job. I want to recognize them. Then I like to recognize, but she's not on the show now. I like to recognize Dr. Richardson. You know, I was the first female on this show when you're established, the first female panelist. And then I had to take a little a sabbatical because I had a lot of things that I had to do. And so, you can hear me? And so I had to take a sabbatical. But she has done well. She stood the test of times, the storms, the hurricane, the tornado, everything. She stood there with Spoon TV. I just want to recognize her in a public manner that she has done well, and I want to tell her sincerely from my heart that she should continue no matter what. The last would be, I'd like to recognize the Liberian people. Liberian people have done what they have elevated themselves from one stage to another when it comes to politics. The Liberian people know exactly what they want at a point in time, and nobody can take it away from them, because you can see the way, the trend in which they voted for the rights. They voted for not only the rights, they voted for justice, they voted for freedom, they voted for everything that they need to exist. I want to tell the Liberian people, thank you for voting for your future and the gateway to Liberia. Thank you, Stanton, for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you very much again, guys. We'll be bringing in Senator Prince Johnson. We have made contact with him. Once Fagon finish eating, then Fagon will tell us. We'll be bringing in Senator Prince White Johnson. He's going to appreciate his folks. We are doing this recognition, and we'll recognize folks even more. I know we got a long list of people to recognize, but we appreciate your kindness as you recognize the network. Above all, we say thanks to Madam Titi Konneh, the CEO of Spoon Network, in whose strength, with the grace of God, that we are continuing a show. Listen, we were broken down, but she kept us going. I want to say we say thanks to her. We say thanks to all of the staff, the management, everyone at the network. They've been doing extremely well. We will find time to do that. Let me bring in Fatima because Prince Johnson is getting ready. Fatima, what you come for eating?
Connor Gray was talking though.
CEO, I got a bunch of
CEO, I kept a piece of meat for you.
I'm sorry, Connor Gray. Let Fatima come in, then you come after, please.
I would like to recognize
That know that it's sport. That know that it's sport. You're writing.
Something wrong with you. The thing why Jack come for cooking in the air fryer.
I would like to recognize one of my foot soldiers in Monrovia who every time I call him, I ask him to go any part of the Western cluster, he went. Mike Jabatel. He's one of my MVPs. Everywhere I asked him, he went. I would like to recognize Honorable Yeke Kolba. I came the first time I voted for him. I never saw him. But yesterday, when the people attacked me in district number 10, I called him and he came to my rescue. So I would like to recognize him. I would like to recognize my VAR people who took what I told them. Although people used to be teasing me and telling me, she can't speak VAR now, but my VAR people took it. My message resonated. I would like to recognize Reverend Luther Tape. Yesterday, I called him to 10 different spots, and he came to every spot.
And we called him, he can't answer our phone.
10 different spots. I called him yesterday. He came there.
Now, who's that?
Like to recognize Honorable John.
Reverend Tape, the chairman for the party that we can be
calling. Yeah,
Reverend Tape ain't know that AB web yet?
No, he coming to know that today. He will know.
I would like to recognize Honorable John Balu. I call that man. Anything I ask him to do, I've been talking to him. I would be, every time I was frustrated, he would encourage me. My auntie Massa, I made her to join the Unity Party in district number 10, and she was one of the biggest spokesperson. My cousin Benu, who was leader of my auxiliary in the Ghanansville belt. My cousin Foma in Minnesota, who supported me, the former Senator Sando Johnson, Ma Daba, our newly elected senator, of course, Amar Konneh, my children's uncle, the newly elected senator, my nephew Famo, who is always there to encourage me.
All your family, your list is too long. All your family. Why you
my entire family, but the ones that financially supported me,
why you call it every name?
My uncle Hassan Kiawu, my uncle Abdullah Kiatama. They don't want me to call their name, but yeah, I will call their names. And of course, I would like to my cousin, my children, uncle Seku Sano, my cousin Big Jew Mayamu Fofana, who did not want me to.
So why about every what do you car and security?
I would also like to recognize Reverend G. Roy Cummings, who
But what about
had a
AB?
dream
AB,
about
come here,
growing
AB
What
now
about
for us to
AB?
move on.
Wait now,
Come,
I'm
AB.
almost done. I'm almost done.
But why you
Please,
want
give
make
me
AB the last?
just stop it, CEO.
Why you
I would
want
like
make
to
AB the
recognize
last? I'm gonna show
CEO
the video.
who
I'm gonna show
one
the video.
day, y'all leaving with us, CEO. I would like to recognize CEO who one day I spoke. Madala Cooper was on the show and I called and he called me and he said, I see you're so passionate about Liberia. What do you want to do? I say, I want to fight with my blood, my sweat, my tears. And he said, any way you want to do, I will help you. And CEO has been there for me. I mean, he has just been encouraging me
The
while I'm
only
in
thing that draw
Liberia.
me closer
He
to
will
you
call me
because
and
of that
tell me to
mobile
be
model text
careful.
messages and the president
He
text
will
messages.
accuse me of dating everybody on the show, but he will encourage me. I don't know. CEO will call me all the time. Fatima, be careful. Don't do this. Don't do that. CEO, you are, you are the Liberian people's father. Although you're not the old pape, but the Liberian pape, my auntie Titi Kane, I would like to say thank you to her. She loves me. She encourages me. She encourages me to fight. My entire family, they're just there for me. They knew the first they were scared, but in the end, they say, Fatu, you into this thing. We know you want this is what you want. And my entire Sherry family, all the vibe people, they encouraged me. They stood with me. I mean, my cousin Bijou is my best friend. Maya Mufofana, she didn't want me to call anybody. I'll call her. She
Thank
gives
you.
me money. She comes
Thank
around.
you.
Yeah, but you
Thank
tell
you.
all my family. And
One
leave
listen
the
to
last
Conor
person,
Gray.
the Liberian people.
Gonna go
The
and
Liberian
recognize
people
Mr.
stood by me
Cummings.
yesterday when I was yelling. The people wanted to beat me into station number 10. The Liberian people joined the fight. They fought for me. They rescued me. I just want to say thank you. And then my last song, the last two people I want to say thank you to. With my whole heart, JMV, me I for tell with my whole heart for
They
Joseph,
are
you
getting
my
Conor Gray chance to talk.
with my whole heart,
Conor
JKK.
Gray,
Joseph, you my baka in
let's
Jeremiah.
listen to you.
I want to say thank you to you for standing strong for Liberia, for not giving up, for letting all the lake and the bukas
Fatima, it's Conor Gray time to talk now.
and y'all will eventually rescue our country. To all of them, my mom, Patu, to all my mom, Chandra, to all my mothers, my aunts, my uncles, y'all, thank you.
Fatima is okay.
Fatima, I got got a family
Conor Gray, go ahead.
Well, I know the Unity Party hit a hard rock
My ex-husband, Ebi Kuma.
I know the Unity Party hit a hard rock.
Joke again. Not joke. Stand up. Stand up.
Sorry.
You interrupting Conor Gray.
Yeah, I interrupted from my
ex-husband, Ebi Kuma, for providing me security. CEO are paying him to provide me security.
I'm paying you. I'm paying. Don't put me there. I beg you. Don't lie on me. I'm paying. Yeah, you met a man. You met a man Monday. You and the mentor. Your way. Who knows? Don't put me there, man.
I tell you to show the video. You want to do it?
Don't put me there. I will put everything outside if you lie on me. Oh.
What outside? What a video outside?
All right.
I
know the Unity Party are hit a dead rock. And of course, there was this transition from the now empty talker that we call voice of the people, the former voice of the people, now his voice of himself. But Stanton came in at a very sensitive moment. Of course, Mama recognized him, but I think he's a big part of all of this. And supported by all his crew. Of course, you had Diamond Slanger. Kid sometimes look like he's halfway sleeping, but the train is moving. And I think Stanton brought something to the campaign that most people would have paid millions and millions of dollars for. And you'd be surprised if you took a survey right now in the streets, how many folks will say, "Oh, I saw it on Spoon." And I think and he wasn't doing that because he's going to go have a position with this victory, but rather like most of us, we just want to see this thing called CDC, leave our political space, because it's unrepresentative of us as a people. I mean, come on, man. Am I going to be going most time when the only way other nationals want to meet them and say I'm from Liberia, so George Weah, that footballer. Why should our country that sat at the foundation of the United Nations be recognized only because one guy played football? And most of them have come to know that he's doing so dismally poor, to the extent where they say, damn, boy, you guys what's wrong with you guys? And I know they're not going to be asking us that question anymore. That will see somebody who has very little to contribute to a nation heading an entire nation that sat at the foundation of our African Union. And I think, like, Stanton, we all wanted to see this thing go. And I think special recognition should go to Stanton. Most people would have given up. I know Stanton was who made Class Reloaded came into being, and because but that such was the time. It was
Exactly.
and I saw the guy rushing to go do this, the Class Reloaded. I saw Stephen Johnson. I'm never going to go on school anymore. I damn myself the day I'll go there. But battles are won when everybody tend to recognize the reason for which you were fighting. I think everybody was a hero. Of course, my own
Ali, you
Dr.
got to mute.
Richardson, Dr. Richardson, who stood after everybody left. Because one time, Stanton was isolated and she was all over calling. Not to say Stanton could not pick up the phone and call, but Doc has a way of appealing to your soul. He say, Remy Gray, please come on the show. Then I say, we show. She say, Spoon, come. You say you got a voice too. But those kinds of people who cannot abandon you when everyone else is going different direction are the ones to remember. And I think one of my men was after me. He softened me a little bit. Oblan Nima, he said, my man, this thing let Cummings go as running mate to Joe Buckeye. He broke it down to me why, and he was on my back every morning. He was calling me. So we had some show, and I've had much exposure, but he was also one guy who said, you know what? If Cummings doesn't go with Buckeye, I think Cummings done though. And I don't know if Fangon heard him saying it, but Fangon pick up that same line. And maybe Cummings is done, maybe it's not
Ali
done.
in Minnesota, we are.
Well, I don't know. You got plenty of years, my man.
I got June.
Yeah. so I think my recognition, would go mostly to Stanton. I think going forward, you still need Stanton to to propagate the message, because this is going to be a big fight. Imagine if these guys finally accept the fact that they're no longer in power. There'll be lots of sabotage. There'll be people will be, running propaganda here and there. Don't forget now, there was a guy you guys lost, and those kinds of people don't just go away easily, and you need Stanton to defuse them. Just as I was showing, was showing Cash App here, so probably Stanton got more arsenal there that he can use
I
to
mean, trying to
defuse.
create problem. But let me say something that let me agree. Let me say this, and I recognize everyone. Special thanks to my wife that gave me the time to invest into this network. I'm really grateful to God for my family, my wife. She stood by me. She couldn't understand. And the reason why would you go open radio station? Why? You will make no money. But again, as I talked to her, she began to understand that it's for entertainment purposes. I give her all the bless her million times, man. Thank God for my beautiful wife. She's very calm. She's not part of the moving here and there with the network. Oh, but again, I don't know what Fagon doing a face like that for. But again, I want to say thank God to her. I recognize her because she's my strength. She's my God sent, and I'm very very grateful. Uh, it wasn't a decent one getting through with CDC. We were explaining the story on the farm day. We will. You have to manage. Once you have an intent, you just have to manage it. And that's what made Steven Johnson that mad. They didn't know that my relationship with Joseph Braga started 2016. So JB and myself understood our own conversation. Sometimes you bite and blow just to keep you on. Imagine if CDC were going to say we shut you down like 2 years ago. By this time, they were going to declare. But be not afraid though. CDC will not come back to do anything funny. Madam Joa Howard Taylor right now is in Ghana. She and Madam Sadi flew into Ghana. We don't know. The Liberian people are resolved.
As a Lancer, the first lady travel.
Yeah, all of them going. The Liberian people are resolved. You know why? Because it's the best thing to do. The people stood up. When they wanted to switch the ballot boxes, they stood up. They said no. Cell phone, people calling, CEO, look, they want to take it. This is what we do, and this is what we do continuously. Be not afraid. They cannot change anything. From me, what I said, what I have in my possession is over. I can read to you results, signed and sealed by a National Election Commission. But I have to listen to the other side. They will read those results. Look at Amar Konneh coming up with 90-something% of the result. Who can pull forward? So don't get your mind off the step. It's over. George Manawia is a former president. I seen it openly on a national network. He is a former president. You can't beat it because this is what we all suffer for. When they were saying that we would do this to you, we'll do that to you. I'll tell you right now, it's over. George Manawia, we know he will not put up any resistance. Those that are around him that try to take on the street and they think that is super, that's when you're going to see the Liberian National Police themselves doing an arrest. And that when you're going to see the AFL doing actual arrest. Because the international community, they are looking. Nobody will put forward. If CDC get a tally sheet, let it put it outside. We'll end the argument today. You be showing the tally sheet. Give your provisional result. Go in your war room. Display your tally sheet. Display your result. And listen, don't argue with them. If they come and say, please show your tally sheet, and America come on 3:30, tell them to come at 2 o'clock. We'll sit and wait for them. Let it display. Let it tell us. There's nothing there for them. Election finish. Let me say this. I just put a joke on acid though. But you know what, Fagon, you are right. I have people wrong with things, right? I just say acid though contributor. Look what Michael Reloaded Robert said. Acid though was a diehard supporter of Joseph Yuma Bwaka. He contributed to Unity Party campaign immensely. He sent a text to recognize him as an identity. Hey, yeah. Listen, Acid though and myself. Acid though and
But
myself.
go to Acid though page. Go read Acid though. Yeah, 2 minutes ago, he said, so that my name Stanton Witherspoon using to console his people after giving an empty hope that Baga was winning election. They getting shit now, all the ticket. Yeah, man.
So I said, do that, my friend. Let me end with that bigger. I said, do that, my friend. I said, do never contributed to see.
I said, do post 6 + 6 and left it at that.
But yeah.
There are certain people or group of people who made our campaign colorful in the
so when all of y'all be talking here today, I can't even recognize
no, you're talking under everybody, my man. Let me recognize
you're
talking under everybody.
No.
You know, they
recognize your people. I can't recognize.
Anywhere you go, I can win. Anywhere they go, they can win. They say
the motorbike riders. They really did great in their campaign. You know
I can't stop you from recognizing them before that beating they will give me.
When you going on the campaign tour, when the paper is going, or the vice tender bearer, those guys will land up the street. They did so great. And when those people jump behind you, it's a sign of winning. The back riders. 2017, when Mr. We are moving, you see those boys, oh, what they play.
They can put passenger down. Oh, get on. I gotta go.
Oh, yeah. And you can't do anything for them, or you're not buying them.
Just put you on the side of the road.
Their money. Look, Colonel Grade, they will go and pack and wait for you. You finish. Then they get back on there and come back. They are very great.
Yeah.
Two last person here. Another group is the diaspora Liberians. You know, you're in the diaspora, the part you can play in the politics here is the reason why every politician can scramble to get diaspora Liberian, support. Because when you sit on the show and the little stipend you send back here, you have real influence. No matter all the things we can say, but you help to shift many people or decision making in elections here, and that's why we all the time, when you support, I will get vexed, and the reason why I will get vexed is because you're not supporting us. When you with us, there is a whole different ball game. I want to take this time to just recognize all of the diaspora Liberians, supporters, non-supporters as well, those who help to push us. And one of my own guy, Ishmael Woolley, the guy would kill himself for YouTube business. And somebody who I've never met before, I've never seen him, we are not friends, but I follow his posts on social media all of the time. We call him Mano God. I didn't know him by Mano God. I want to say thank you. You've been doing very, very well. Thank you for tonight, and next time we'll come with talk about more and more people.
All right, so folks, let's bring in Fagon. Let him write his say on, and we'll be all on here 7 p.m. USA time, which will be
everywhere. So we need you. They say anywhere
I would like to.
Anywhere the other guy go, they can lose.
You know what? Maybe you're right, though. Maybe you're right, Greg.
But there's a pattern. There's a pattern.
I would like to recognize my soon-to-be political party, Ivan Careful. I just liking them every day. I like to recognize the EFFL and Emmanuel Gonkwe and his men. They stood the test of time. They are gladiators, they are warriors, and they're true sons and daughters of our country. My salutation goes out to you all, and I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Your friend may not be my friend. I would like to recognize Milton Bly, commonly referred to as General Butt Naked. Whenever there was fear, he stood up to them and challenged them. Some days he had to go out of his pastoral way, put down the Bible, put down his garment, and say, I have over 500 children here that I have trained and I have removed from drugs. Come after them and you will have to pass through me. I want to recognize Milton Bly for his bravery, and him standing up for this rescue train. I also now want to recognize Mistress Musu Annie Boyles. She's the wife of Alaric Tukpa. And I want to say to her, thank you. She was a very good, strong supporter. Some of the trips I made, she handled it, and she was good. I want to recognize the Friends of Fagon. You guys saw them making a lot of donations. SKD Boulevard. Some of my friends, I can't call their names because they're in government, but we like to recognize them. They're Friends of Fagon. You will get to know them very well. The best friend I had on the boulevard, Miss Dede Howard Smith, I would like to recognize her and show her every cheese in the bucket for her to eat. I want to recognize Jake Kabakoli for his hard work. Of course, you guys did Martin Colley. I'd like to recognize Mike Javater. Mike, when the Western region was cold, Mike took his camera on his phone took his old car without any support, went out there and started galvanizing the support for the train. People made fun of him. They call him cow meat. They call him all kinds of names, old sedition. But Mike never gave up. And because of Mike, the word began to spread rapidly in the Western region. I want to recognize Alex G. Gamoyu Kesali. When things were getting tough and shaky, and we needed to show more videos, Alexander Gamoyu Kesali came in and said, I have a background in RT. I can cut the videos and we can show them in real time the way you want it, how you want it. And I want to say thank you to him. Glendy Juniors, everybody knows her. They say she's annoying. Glendy is not annoying. Glendy will just pursue you. Even if you go to God, she will go after you. I want to recognize Glendy in a special way. I want to recognize Queen Johnson. I want to recognize Queen Johnson and Konodeko. If George Ria was to be asked today, take 3 persons from on social media for the UP team. Don't let them come by again forever. He will say, take Konodeko out, take Glendy Juniors out, and take Queen Johnson out. I will be successful. If you take out those 3 people, I will be successful. But if they remain on social media, they will destroy me. They are true soldiers. Anywhere you see them, fear them. I would like to recognize Ambassador Hawayomi. Of course, I'm sure Stanton likes this one. She's very good at raising funds for a campaign. I would like to recognize Fumba Sherry, the chairman of the Minnesota chapter. He ferried me to Minnesota at his own expense on many occasions, making sure that he wanted us to succeed in Minnesota because it's a vote-rich area with Liberians, and we did well in Minnesota. So Fumba, I want to say thank you. I also want to say thank you to Galima Dennis, the guy who did all the jingles in the various vernaculars that at least had an impact last minute of time. So I also want to say thank you to Josh P. Lobo, even though all the people then from on his platform, they didn't say thank you to him. They forget about him. But Stevie, no, I want to say thank you to Josh P. Lobo. Last but not the least, the last 2, Stanton. My kids have been very supportive. I think one day I was on the set, they brought me lunch. They've never been to Liberia before, but they're following Liberian politics like crazy. And so when they see us staying long, they be like, gosh, you know how they can speed a series. You have been there for 4 hours talking. I said, that's why it takes to win election. And like my other daughter, Zena, would say, you talk for 4 hours, what time you spend building the country? But again, they were there. That's BCA Fangon, that's Zena Fangon, that's Joy Musu Fangon, and that's Precious Herman Fangon. These people stood by my side, and I'll always be grateful for their service. And the last that I said would be the most powerful one. It's a friend that I went to school with. From elementary, we carry on. She and her husband, Cindy, who you call Kev? You see, the man, tell the man from the screen, man. Tell the man from the screen. She and her husband, Cindy Sando, and Lilani Francella Flemister Sando, they are business people. They're very religious. So it had nothing to do with politics. It had to do with me as a person, being her best friend ever, from elementary, junior high school, all the way. And so whenever I travel, she's always there. She'll take care of everything for me. And whenever I say, hey, man, she said, no, it's not politics. It's us. That's where we came from, elementary school all the way up. And I want to say a big thank you to them. I want the people of Minnesota to know that the many trips I made over there, I had my very good family friends there who took care of me. So to the Liberian people, it's you we're going to say thank you to. And history will never forget this election for one thing, Dwalo. It wasn't police people. It wasn't soldier. It wasn't immigration. Neither was it the Siwa Briggs battalion that he dressed up in immigration uniform. It was the people who took over their own election, provided their own security, and made sure that they maintained the peace and it was free and fair. To you, the Liberian people, you deserve our utmost respect. And like His Excellency Ambassador Joseph Numa Boakai have said repeatedly, it's because of you that he's in this race, and the mandate you gave him will be carried out to its fullest. I pray that everyone that will surround him will do what the Liberian people are asking them to do, and that is their best to make sure that we have socio-economic and political growth and development. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Fagon. Let me recognize the late night guys, the guys that talk about late night politics, because we got to go. Please allow me to recognize them. With Nelson, Nelson, can you come on? Nelson,
I forgot
Nelson, can you come on real quick and recognize your guys? I don't want to make a mistake. We'll find time to recognize the Spoon family, the old staff, the new staff, and I will call all of them names. But tonight, I will recognize those that are on the late night politics. Is Nelson there? Nelson Colette, Moba Zokai, Sheikh Sharif, Raymond Zeze, Sylvester Johnson, Bibi Duo, Honorable Charisman. You got Alfred, Rubik, Mackie, Hans, Mickey, Shady Snell, Prince Bay, Maggie, Easton, the legend, Vakabina Turret, Sandy Jalahud, Mizzy Abraham, Sabah, Francis, Jared Nipa. We want to recognize every one of them. Great people. I hope I didn't miss any of them, but good team. They're here every night, every morning in Liberia. They are on the radio causing problem. And to tell you the truth, I'm doing this because, or we're doing this because this election is over. I mean, if you want to be scared, go take your blood pressure medicine. You know what? I'm not afraid. George Manda, he will concede. He must concede. There's no if and a but to that, Duadu. The president, he will do the right thing. He will speak. He will address the nation. One finally, he will concede. And that's the best thing. Yes, ma'am.
I got to recognize this.
Let me do this real quick. I want to do this real quick before I give it to y'all. One person always in the back that fight like nobody else. Consider Jerome Verdier. Let me recognize him in this open. Let me say this to consider Jerome Verdier. If you don't know him, trust me. And those are the giants that are coming to change things in Liberia. They don't bite and blow. They say as it is. We recognize Councillor Jerome. We say thanks to him. He went through a lot. But you know why? We are in it together, and I recognize. I know why he on my second talk. And Liberians, I recognize you. All my people in Newtown, all my people in Ghana's, I recognize you. All my family, my in-laws,
I recognize my soup boys then too.
And that's it. Go ahead, Archie Mama.
Can you recognize Prophet Key? He did really well, but I want
we recognize Prophet Key. No, we did. Yeah, we did. We recognize Prophet Key. But again, you cannot take fraud to a beauty pageant. Okay?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Prophet Key. The other thing you can say, I will not say, Yahweh Zo, we recognize Prophet Key. There's a beauty of Prophet Key. Prophet Key actually scared people. They thought he was against Joseph Numa Boakai at first. All right, a lot of people, but he understood exactly what we all came to do.
The man knew the Papeda causes, so he caused good for them.
You recognize my people now.
Go ahead, Dwadu.
Yeah.
20 seconds. I don't want to recognize our imams and our pastors. No, you can't say no. Our imams and our pastors, they did really, really well. One of my big sisters over there, Lucinda, and eventually Mamita, she talked to the Grandians for us, so we have to recognize those people. Thank you.
Listen, we will continue tomorrow. We're just doing it briefly. Go ahead, Dwadu, talk to us, please.
Yeah, let me say this. Above everything, the Liberian people, we can't recognize all you guys, but we'll call some of them here. My brother Francis Doe did a great job year in, year out. Pazawi, we're not forgetting you. Vani Saki, my man. My girl Sarah Facaste, I was recognize you. Lopu Ziga, Vera Horace, Bill Carson, my sister Tenen Cooper, my brother David Zanga, Sharon Cape Hart. This girl in Providence, she was an exceptional case. Look, a lot of people work for this, but almost every single one of them, they work for Liberia. It was not about one of boycott, it's about lifting their country. Like Fagon said, the wife will always say, "You're ready for your plenty of talking again. Go, go." Recognize their wife, my 3 kids, they love to go to Liberia. We've been there 3-4 times now. And they can't wait to go back because during the entire presidency, I was not too comfortable. But now they can get to go back home and spend a lot of time in Liberia. We went almost every year. So this is a big deal for me, and Liberia has to get back on the proper path because we have to set this country right. Now it is time to produce. Once this is announced, we have to produce. The people have to go to work. Stanton.
Yeah, guys. So I mean, where we are right now, somebody said we should wait more. They're coming with something like very important breaking news.
Okay.
So
well, breaking news that a man has accepted defeat. That breaking news there.
Let me ask more Ali though. Anyway, I shouldn't cause no problem.
He want no noise behind him. He want no noise.
But that is
Stanton, you're doing all the recognition today, but there is one guy who works with your network. Very effective. And even under the rain and the sunshine, he was always with us. I want to pay special tribute to Ambassador Sylvester Chilope, the Spoon TV guy, the guy who brings all the live things around here. He is a very, very committed guy.
I know you recognize it. I wanted to do that tomorrow for the entire network because the guys
from my own set.
Thank you.
From my own set.
Thank you.
But let me pay special tribute. She be recognizing everybody, so let me recognize her too. Fatima Bintu Salif.
But I recognize Fatima, yeah.
But how much you recognize Fatima? She can't recognize a big woman.
No, when the campaign spokesman recognize you, is on behalf of the campaign. When Stephen Johnson recognizes you, is on behalf of the campaign. I'm recognizing her on behalf of the campaign, and I'm getting in more and more trouble because
yeah, that the problem with calling names.
Well, I want to play this real quick. Nelson, can you play that? Can you play that real quick? I have to play this real quick. Nelson, can you? This little game, we have to recognize her.
You will forget somebody.
Yeah, you will forget somebody. That's true. But we got to recognize this guy. Nelson, you got it ready?
Is it the audio or the video?
The video.
Yeah, it's ready. It's ready.
You please play.
Fatima Hakoti.
Fatima, that video.
I dey crazy for you. They say I dey do like say I be fool, but I am a fool for you. Make it them the talk, let them get it their mouth. Anything you need in him, I go buy my money, now your money. Moo 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 moo, make them call me moo moo. I don't need sex to love, your love makes me a happy moo moo. I am a moo moo, make them call.
Where you got a team from, man?
Yeah, man. It just feels a second, but here's the thing. We got. I mean, we want to recognize her because she's the granddaughter of the rescue train. She called herself. Great young lady. We want to say we recognize you. But let me say this though. I want us to play this audio. What took place in Grand Crew today? What was discovered? More Adi, you spoke about it. Yeah, or sedition, frustration. Play the audio. Play the audio, Nelson. And I want everybody to listen to it. Sedition are confessing to their own body stuffing. Now, go ahead. Play the audio, Nelson, please.
The damn stupid. Everything at 550. Everywhere at 550. So just take off 450. I mean, 550. Check it, boy, I can. And you did it 540. You get what I'm saying? You can get 3. You did it 5. Everywhere you do that, hello, they ain't 1. Don't get 0. They ain't 1, 2, 3. But, you know, you get what I'm saying? Bolu is looking the other way. You know when they say he's Amanda. Wait, I don't know. That way, you my student report.
I go check the pass, then you can see it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can see you.
Yeah, I told you about Grand Crew. That's the information you give me. Spoon talking about it not too long when I read it. All your information, 100%. It's damn stupid. Everything at 550. Everywhere at 550. So just take off 450. I mean, 550. Check it, boy, I can. And you get it. And you get it 540. You get what I'm saying? You can get 3. You take it 5. Everywhere, just do that. Hello, game 1. Don't get 0. Game 1, 2, 3. You know, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Molu is looking the other way. You know when I say it, Amanda.
But you see, thank you very much, Nelson. So Mo, let me come to you, Mo. They're playing what you guys didn't play these things, Moari. And yet the man saying something serious. They didn't go according to the plan because they wanted to be greedy. And now listen to the audio. They didn't go according to plan. They took everything for themselves and they went above the number. Because in our polling places, Joseph Boakai received some votes. So if you add the Joseph Boakai vote and you add the vote, and it's supposed to be only 300, now they're getting 600 from that room. It is impossible. So these guys, they're making fun now because they know CDC have lost the election. So they are confessing. See the man laughing. He's talking to the young lady. He's telling her exactly something they failed to do. And here we are today. Grand Crew now is very, very clear that they rake the vote in Grand Crew. Regardless of that, Unity Party still won. Your take.
There's another recording in Foya or in Lufa County. They are saying they're going to start taking the transformers down to keep the people in darkness because since they didn't vote for George Weah, everything. In fact, I'll send the recording to you right now. It's a serious thing. These boards are not going to govern the country. The teams don't go the way they want to go. Let me send the recording to you right now.
And you know, somebody asked, but UP they didn't have pool watchers there. We did. We have pool watchers there. They say, but it looked like they were compromised. I don't believe that all of our pool watchers were compromised. They were threatened. And when you are in that kind of hostile terrain, the first thing they did...
And no signal. You have no signal.
Even the people were carrying their movement. The president pro tem, Abbott Chie, made it difficult for them. He asked the people not to move around. They shouldn't even give them accommodation. Now, if you are in a terrain where there is no network, you have to walk a distance in order to get to any network and people threaten you. What do you think you're going to do? You just sit and watch them. In a place called CVI in Grand Bassa, you know what they did? They put the 2 pool washers out for 45 minutes before later on, what happened, they allowed them in. Then another place, but I want our pool washer, then after funny and stupid. They call the place Solo Town. The guys sat down, they say, oh, since nobody coming to vote, you all just go have lunch, all of you, you're in the CDC, man. Through the jumbo, they went outside. Something just, the other guy just sat down and said, well, let me go back and spy. So he peeped through the Colombo hole, and he had the 2 pool workers there, they basically marking and tearing the paper, all the ballot paper, marking for George Weah and putting it in. I told them to file a complaint. I sent them what the complaint should be. They went and requested for the complaint form. The presiding officer said they can't do it. They're not giving them any complaint form. So the intimidation, you saw all the videos from Grand Bassa, from Zwedru, how they were intimidating the people. So I wouldn't want to say, pool washers were compromised. In many instances, they were intimidated. And, somebody will not go just check out their own life over there for one put-in place business. But it is bad. And we don't think these things should be happening all around here. And the guy talking tonight, If that guy was smart, you would have known that the lady was recording him. Because she would just laugh.
That's the code. How you know somebody recording?
But that's how you know someone is recording you now.
She was not responding. She was just laughing.
She wasn't responding.
Let me recognize Kevin Adam. I can't forget about my sister Kevin. He will carry my load. We recognize Kevin Adam. Ken V. Adam. We recognize her. We want to say
why you don't ever pronounce people's names good?
But man, I try by Ken V. Adams, right? And that's her name.
I want to know adding page behind my name.
I mean, no, you a separate page behind your name. I page it back.
But you know, man, I want to ask this question, and anybody can take a stab.
Ambula Mame, can you want to recognize Ambula Mame a big effort right here presence, but the men are coming.
Ali, let me ask you the question. You know, the internet era is what they often refer to as disruptive technology era, right? Where it can be both a blessing and a curse. In our case, we have became president at a time when Liberia experienced this internet burst, where the introduction
that was a curse to Joe. It wasn't
because the internet really harmed Joe, my man. And when I saw Stanton play the little girl TikTok video, and you look across social media, you look across different platforms, you saw the inundation of criticism, exposure about what was happening in the country across all social media. You know, and the government lost the battle on social media. Even though there were more. Yeah, there were more. But most social media posting was strategic.
But let me say this though. I think Fagon said that. Fagon said that. Go back to that Daily Observer report. Fagon reminded, they gave it to Fagon. He reminded George Manneh them and said, you guys are making the greatest mistake in your political life. And then because of the money, you remember what was set aside to NSA for media control?
They called it
728 that they couldn't respect Fagon and the other people. So therefore, they felt that the money was so important. But Fagon, go ahead talking. I mean, they missed an opportunity.
If you go back to Front Page Africa, you will see where I said, I was then the deputy minister. I said, Mr. President, if anyone tells you that you will win elections again on the basis of popularity, you damn lie. I will find out so you can put it on. I mean, I said, tell the person the damn lie. Oh, my man, I even play to chew me. In fact, they said they're going to fire me right away. So the question they asked me was, why would you say something like that? You call yourself deputy minister. I said, have you gone to the schools? Have you really gone to sit in a children's classroom and just look at them for a second? Have you gone around to look at students? Have you seen the suffering of the people and you're still not learning? George Weah is no longer popular. Every election that came, we lost. 12 were one of those insisting that I'm going to fire him. So the president said no. I will gain their credit. He said, you know what? I'll just wake up soon in the morning. I go around. I won't see for myself. Bro, that school in Jamaica Road or Boswan, the senator almost fought on the man here and called his Sabu. Dirty, filthy, all the children broken, nothing. We left from there, we went to Newport Junior High. Same way. We left from there, we went to Totmont High. Oh, at the end of the day, after touring all the schools, that when the man pledged, I think 400,000 chairs and to renovate all the schools, the men were too discouraged, he was disheartened. So me, I couldn't talk them, I just said, when I thought, they said they will fire me. The 3-day free call, I will bring those videos up. Same thing. The same thing with harmonization. I went to talk 12 said stay in your lane. I said 12. If a person is making 500, their budget is based on that 500. Their children's school they go to and all is based on it. But you know, guys, I want to call your attention to one guy they call Festus Logan, Reverend Festus Logan. He's the head of the LRRC, the Liberian Refugee Resettlement something. On Festus post tonight, that's why I know the team finished for 2. On Festus post tonight, and I'm a good friend though, we really would talk to each other. I saw Isaiah 41:10. You who know Bauer.
The man posted Isaiah 41:10. He put a president picture there. He said, so do not fear, for I am with you. Do not be dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you and help you. I will uphold you with my righteous right hand. Rather, I know it will finish. I went to Carrasco on a post. Carrasco said it would be there in 2005, 2011, 2017. It will just pass, we will continue. You see them literally conceding defeat. You got no tally sheet. You got no war room functional. You don't know what's up. You stuff ballot. Amara the bag Steven. They stuffed the ballot. Amara saw the mistake. He stayed at A. He added all the cheating boxes. We still beating. So how you will come back? How? You can't come back. So we see all these things, and sometimes we laugh. So tonight, I just been looking for posts. I see one other guy post they call Benedictus Dotu Nya. He said, from the look of things, it will take a miracle for us to win. Benedictus Dotu Nya. These are the people when they finish talking to you, you just go sit there in the corner, you cry. But all of them confessing one by one that indeed it's over. It will be a message to all Liberians. Don't mess with the Liberian people. They will cancel you. Tualu?
Look, Fagon, let me say this to you. The Liberian people have spoken. You can go up to the heavens and come back to the earth. The numbers are these numbers. The numbers are set in stone. Amar Konneh, Honorable Amar Konneh did not report anything that is not already reported. Now, see, Mama keep reminding us, these may be called provisional just to be professional, but these are the actual numbers that will be reported by the NEC. NEC does not generate numbers. NEC does not manufacture numbers. NEC only reports the numbers that are coming from the field. Now, to all you Liberians that were out there and trying to stifle the will of the Liberian people by stuffing ballot boxes and doing all this crazy stuff, you're hurting yourselves. The will of the people will always prevail. This man has stayed at the helm of power for 6 consecutive years. Look at your country and look at the living condition of our people. Look at the living condition of the country. This man had no vision for the country. During the entire duration of these elections, President Weah did not tell you one day what he would do for the country if he elected. All he said was, if we get 12 years, you're going to 12 years too. Man, not 12 years, and then have 12 years. A baby power, a baby, 44-year-old and go play football there. 44-year-old need job. They don't go play in park. They got families to feed. They got mouths to feed. They got wives to feed, husbands to feed. This country must be set right. The National Elections Commission has to hasten this process, present these numbers, and let Liberia move on and begin the transitional period so we can prepare and set this country on the proper path, because this is not where we should be. I mean, I'm not going to forget my girl Valerie Candy. I know I forgot you earlier, but it's a lot of people, Louis Gabon, all these guys, everybody worked tirelessly because we wanted something better for our children, for our heritage. Look, let posterity judge us right. That's all I fought for. Let posterity judge us, knowing that we did our part to set Liberia back on the proper course, because these boys added $1.3 billion, that's with a B, dollars to our debt. Nothing to produce for it. They got nothing to show for it. Ellen added $800 million. She built the Grand Bassa County Highway. She built the road all the way to Ganta. She contributed to the hydropower dam. They built a ministerial complex. They paved all the roads around Morovia and some of the counties. What has President Weah got to show for it? A big PHP park. You put $16 billion in your budget as president. What did women do with $16 billion when the entirety of LU barely gets $20 million to run an entire university with close to 40,000 students? Our people, you voted right today. And this excites me. And we pray we lead Liberia to a place that our children can be proud of. This is my only dream and wish. And I also want to say this to my father, Sam Momo Dwalu. I know you love watching. You're watching right now. It's a great show, man. And Honorable Bwaka is the next president of the Republic of Liberia. Take it to for me, I don't want to take it to the Bengal. I want you to take it to the executive mansion because this is where he's going.
So when they're calling, they say, dear government of Liberia, they want to call Malik and say, dear government of Liberia, please start preparing the water truck. For who? They will prepare water truck for who?
That's
Well,
it.
Oh my God.
But you know, when I listen to the fellow on the call, I think it speaks to a much bigger problem with our electoral system and the challenges that lie ahead. Because, and I often say this, election is at the core of our democracy. It is at the epicenter of our political governance structure because it represents the will of the people. And will, as defined, is a sovereignty that people, have, and they turn it over to you during the elections by deciding who to vote for. Now, when somebody sits and tries to change that, then it's a problem. It is a big problem, and I'm happy that we are alive to witness this change. And those will be some of the reforms we'll be calling for. We'll be pushing the government to do reform in our electoral system, that those who serve at the county level, at the district level, should be reputable people. They may not be people with all of the education, but they are highly intelligent and very principle-minded people in our communities that we can bring in as pool officer, as VRO, as something, pay them decent wages. Because it breaks my heart to go and vote, stay in line. I stood in line the first round for 7 hours. Imagine standing in line 7 hours to go vote, and then somebody tells you that your vote cannot count, only because somebody took $20 US from somebody and decides to change your vote. This is wrong. This is wrong. We have to invest in our electoral process. We have to bring on board reputable and credible people to serve in strategic capacity so that you don't have those kind of calls. What people say when you're calling, oh yeah, mama, you're supposed to make it 450. You know what you're doing? You're supposed to make it 5. You just get UP1. You get it, man, 550. Imagine that information should be investigated, and those involved should be punished. We cannot continue to have a situation where we're going to vote, then we worry about our vote, that we can't sleep. People got to serve as vigilantes overnight to protect their vote. We got to change that, and I'm happy we have a new administration coming in, and those will be some of the things they have to look at. That when people go to bed, they should sleep, believing that their results will be counted, that their vote will matter, rather than have them vote and serve as security for their own vote, and stay up all night praying that nobody will cheat. Even after next, even announcing results, you still have people coming in your inbox. You sure they will call the real result? So the entire electoral process, from the period of voting to the announcement of the result, you have the entire country on edge. And that's why what Amar is doing is shocking to most people, because he's now providing the hard facts with all of the tally sheets in, presenting the result. This is news. And this is how our electoral system must run. People must vote, the vote must count, and we must hear the actual vote. Because their vote represents their will. If they don't want you, they vote against you, get out of here. But to thwart that legitimacy, it's something I found very appalling.
Let me say this quick before the next person come in.
We just want to go to the full line, so when you're done.
Yeah, quickly. Let me say this to all the Liberian people listening. You know why I knew George Weah was going to be defeated? Say all the book thing you won't say, you did a poo, Eugene Fagon, you know all the things. No. George Weah said the US can never win election in Liberia. Then he went and talk, then get them money abroad, then on his team, and you straight will finish. Be careful when you take all of them off. Because if you say that people can never win election, and you bring it on your campaign team to help you win, you have defeated yourself. And so, as we get ready to go to the phone lines, let me say this to Liberian people. Honestly, Liberian people are tired, Steve. People are tired. You could feel a thing in the street I kept saying it to my man. And you know what used to piss the people up? Chimama was there. Chimama, my ex-wife, and I, we went to the rooftop. We went to sit down on one bottle of wine that they sold to us, the one where they can buy in the supermarket, Stanton. They sell it in the supermarket, $5. They sell it up there on the rooftop for $30.
Well, you paying for the service, but come on, how much you want to pay?
I just saying something. So as we were sitting there, then Auntie Mama said to me, "What beans? I gotta put in can." Then I said, I was already vexed because I found out. Why you decide to me for 30? So I said, let that be here, we'll get all of here. As we're going, my ex-wife had come from the States. So I look at her for a long time. I say, it's not very perfect. They said we should come up there tonight. We come up there one bottle of wine at $30. But I saw somebody whole bag of red and a soup money for the whole week. And they kind of thing, when they tell you Kanye, we not even so Kanye, but when you come again, they will say you reactionary. That the terminology they will give you. But as somebody's business, we promoting. But the Liberian people suffer for 6 years, bro. And I'm sorry to say, it will even happen to anybody, including Joseph Boakai, if they ever take the people for granted again. Liberians have learned. And they will pull you there and they will take you out. Check the legislative account. They clear Solomon George, they clear everybody, including the speaker.
Yep.
They clear him.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
There is no joke.
Clear the senator, they plenty.
Oh, now nobody took out 11. 11, they say you go sit down. Finally, Shama said, I don't know how they never knew what I was doing. No. You didn't know how they were sleeping hungry, Papi. You had no clue why they were going to bed hungry. So they didn't care. Can a hungry man say the 1 year what you say? No way. No way. Look at Milton Tiaji. He's on our side. But everything that came, he thought he was pleasing Joya. But the people were angry. They say, you, all the book you know, you will go. It's a warning to everybody, especially to Stanton. Especially to Stanton. It's a warning. Play with the Liberian people. Yeah, your friend there. He took the money better. He said he went go get provisional result. A man who before he opened his mouth, 3,000 people already online waiting to hear. That he the one sitting out online with 250 people watching him. Don't play with Liberia. Yesterday, for 4 hours, if you say Allah, go check it. That 400 people were watching 8 persons, including
Well, they play the talk already. Get the Christmas party.
Get a Christmas party. Yakula saying that right beside TDR. Only 400 people. What about when I say this is Eugene Fagon, I straight to 800. But that's what the people will do now going forward. You mess with them, they will mess with you. Over to you.
Thank you very much. We're going to go to the phone line. I'm receiving information that I don't know how true it is concerning what more Ali. He left. We got to check with Amar Konneh because I received information that they're trying to go to his house or something. But we just got to be very careful. I think Mo Ali can address that. We just want to go to the phone line and take some calls for us to cut this a day. Let's listen to the Liberian people. But Nelson, can we take calls?
Yes, we can take some calls. The line.
Hello.
This phone talk.
This phone talk. Your name and where you calling from?
Okay, good evening, CEO. This is Stella. If you notice, I've been calling you over and over because I've been having something on my heart. Can you just give me just an extra minute? There's a story in the Bible with Nehemiah when Jerusalem was totally broken down. There was nobody to stand up for the people. And Nehemiah went and saw Jerusalem, how it was broken down. The city was broken down, the gates were broken down. And he wanted to go back to Jerusalem to rebuild the city. But he didn't know how to approach the king. So he called his niece Esther. He said, look, you have to appear to the king and tell the king that he to rebuild our city. And Esther couldn't go before the king because it was not her time. So she gathered all the women and said, look, let us pray, but I will go to the king. If I perish, I will perish. And she went before the king. And the king gave her the permission for Nehemiah to go and build the city. You are the Nehemiah Stanton Waterspoon. You are the Nehemiah Stanton Waterspoon. You are the Nehemiah. Whatever you took the resources from to make spoon today, that the Liberian people can learn and listen and know. Without spoon, we have been nowhere today. Without spoon, the Liberian people will have learned nothing. We have got a rigged the election, clean and carry it. So I just want to bless God for you. I want to pour his oil of anointing upon your head, that your children will reap the blessing, that you will not lack, that they will live to enjoy the goodness of the Lord in the land of the living. Anything you put forth your hands to do, you'll be blessed. You're going out, be blessed. You're coming in, you'll be blessed. Behind you will be blessed. In front of you will be blessed. And the entire small family, energy, mama, you just came on. I just let you because I let you. Fagon, you block me, but I still let you because what? You saw the right thing and you follow. Everybody that have worked for Liberia today, may God bless you all. And Nehemiah, I will call you Nehemiah. I will call you my Nehemiah. When they went to build the city, those men didn't just go to build. They had a spear, they had a sword. They were ready for war. Their eyes were open. So I'm calling on my leaders as they have been selected to the work of the Liberian people, to the work of the Liberian people, and let God bless the nation in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you very much, ma'am. We appreciate you too. Thank you a lot. Thank God for everything. To God be the glory. Thank you. Let's take off from Liberia. Let's hear from the Liberian people in Liberia. What to make of these results?
Okay. So we take the first call. Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, sir. Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
I'm Anthony Jewel.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, Anthony Jewel, CJA, the political microscope. I call from Broadsway Bible College.
Okay.
Actually, we are excited for the great news. That's why we have been, working towards. We all, even those very hard to get on the line, we have been different, but we have been there for our country and our church.
Thank you. So, okay, thank you. So let's take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello, how are you?
Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I'm Ibrahim Kuma calling for District 10.
Let's hear what you think about the results and everything.
Yeah, I'm here to tell you, Waterspoon, thank you very much for your hard work and also standing by the Liberian people to bring change in the nation. I tell you, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Koyan, calling from.
Yeah, Koyan, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. I want to tell the small family, thank you for the hard work. And I got a special message, especially from Nima County. We got a vacancy there, and another seat that was announced by the Chairman Musa Azam Birite. He said the Honorable Arizona Committee does not win. Once you win the representation, you will return. So I want you to put the flag that message so that you know the issue. Got somebody okay about that. Thank you.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
I'm Yafolo. I call from District 10, Congo Town.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to say thanks to the guys in studio there, especially Senator Waterspoon. I listened to you when you said we should go and protect our vote. Last night, I left children my husband home. I was in the dark protecting my vote. Well, mobile model voter. The same precinct I voted in and we won. United Party won that precinct. I stayed there till the bastards left. We were there. I and some friends, some women in our area, we were all there protecting our vote. So thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thanks to the family.
Thanks a lot.
I appreciate you guys. Thanks.
Okay. We take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, Mohammed Sharif. I'm calling from Doshi 13.
Sharif, please go ahead.
Yes, my main concern is going to session. You see, actually, we are very appreciating that because that God are giving this idea at least to pull Liberia, out. Because actually, this man that will honor us, actually, the man was very future on the bar. Honestly, But the spoon family, I tell you people, God will pay you people.
Thank
God
you.
will pay you people. Nobody can pay you people beside God. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Let's take another person. Hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Yeah, you're live, sir. Your name and where you call from?
This is Abba Kemoga. I'm in Colorado.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to thank this center. I've been listening to them. They did pretty well because what you have done for the Unity Party, they have been very, very magnanimous indeed. And I want to ask Mr. Fagon, what is the secret? Any side on that side, they have to win. But the other men, when you go on the other side, they try to
They
win.
better lock up ball. They gotta better lock up. You don't want to get locked up for myself.
Ain't that secret for you. Anywhere you go, you must win. The other men cross the wall, a ball up behind you or what?
Mr. Fagon will answer you, yeah? Thank you. Hello.
Yes, how you doing, my dear brother?
Okay, so your name and where you call from?
I'm calling from Nikuta. I'm Pastor Wilson.
Okay, let's hear you, sir.
I want to say a big thank you to all of the Liberian people, most especially to the Spoon family, and not forgetting Facon. I want to say thank you to Spoon and also to CO who put his life on the stage for all the Liberian people.
Okay.
I remember doing the last campaign. Some of us were on the field and then we slept in the water, and then I tell you our phone goes for just for the sake of Liberian people. God will reward Slanton. And I really, really wanted to talk to him, to talk to him as a pastor. This is my number. If it's possible, you can text it over to him. I live in Nickel Town, District 16.
Okay.
Right beyond Grano.
Thank you.
So thank you so much. I love the entire Spoon family.
Thanks a lot. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Okay, let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my name is Papi Joe from Mount Barker to be specific for your community.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to Spoon thank you. Of course, I never voted before, but I run a campaign. Yeah, but with me, I've been out of any message, you can get a blood there, you need boom breaker. So a boom breaker means I've been double, 4 times because, man. Yeah.
So you double the boom breaker knee, eh?
Yeah. Just imagine, 3 years old. I never voted before. Say I'm being like, I never voted before. But I lied down. I told one of Jacob Baga sister daughter, I said, oh, your power win. She took it to be fun. I said, your power win.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So I tell Spoon, thank you for Baga to go.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Let's take this person. Hello. Okay. 0555-101075 is the number to call and you'll be live. 0555-101075. Let's see if we can take this person. Hello. Yeah, please go ahead. Your name and where you call from?
My name is George Ravi Kelly, and I'm calling from one of the community organizations.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Oh, I want to say to Waterspoon, thank you very much for what you have done for us as Liberians. We've been really suffering in this country. Thank you, as the lady who spoke earlier said, you are a lawyer for us Liberians. Thank you. Yesterday, my mother, 85-year-old mother, had been suffering and she was in a line. Yesterday, she almost fell off. I had to hold her to carry her in. I want to say thank you for liberating us. God will bless you. God will bless your generation. Thank you for everything you have done for us, Liberians. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Let's go back to the line and take this person. Hello. Hello. Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Your name and where you call from.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So sorry. Let's. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead and name and where you call from. Go ahead, sir. You're live.
Yeah, please, everyone.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to say for things for you.
Okay.
Couple of this morning, you can see yourself, and so all when I'm tired.
Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Mr. Bola. It is Bola speaking from District number 9,
Okay.
Sinqua. I just want to say this. On behalf of the local citizens, we tell the Liberian people many thanks for what you have done for us. Today, with me, I'm not going to sleep. I will sit down and be praying God. Thank you for the whole family. Thank you for the nation that have done it for us. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Thank you very much for your contribution tonight. We take this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Please go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
Hello?
You are live on the show. Can you go ahead?
I'm at Chateau Williams Bar,
Okay.
calling from Broadway, District 17.
Let's hear you.
I just want to appreciate the Spoon family for everything that they have done for us for this election, especially to Tento for what all he has been through and getting still sacrificing for us. At least we thank God, thank you that everything we wanted, it has come to pass. So I want to say thank you to Tento, thank you to Fago, and thanks to the Spoon family.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Thanks a lot. Hello.
Hello,
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from.
this is Andrews, and I phone you from Broadville.
Let's hear you, Andrews.
Well, this night I had a special dream about the CEO, but because of time, will not be able to. But I want to say, CEO, as you go home tonight, I want you to say a word that I dream about. And the two white ladies gave me that revelation. They were standing in the middle.
Yeah.
And you say, turn it around. Say that word, turn it around 3 different times and just walk away through a door. Any kind of door. God is doing his own thing because what you have done for the Liberian people, had it not been you, we will not get to where we are. Today, I'm going through a medical problem. When you said that even if you can't go find somebody, let them put you on wheelbarrow to carry you, I called somebody and they put me in a wheelbarrow when I voted because I need a good hospital that will take the iron from my leg. I know one day you will see the heart that you got. I know you said one day and think that there's a name called Andrew. They'll bring him home.
Okay.
Let me help him to get this iron from his leg. May God bless you. May God bless your family. And any evil that rises in the corner against you, let God bless you. I know one day I will be okay. And this iron will be removed.
Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you.
We take
Yeah, let's do a few more calls. It's 7:20, and then we can wrap this thing up. That will be 12:20 in Lavelle, right? I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's wrap it up. Thank you very much, Nelson. Andrew Mama, you want to close? We'll be back here again tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern time, 8 p.m. Liberian time. Minister Wolokori, you like to close?
Yes. I just like to say thanks again to the Liberian people for the patience. Be patient a little bit. And we have won this election. It's God's will, and God's will must be done. Don't worry about anything. Just keep calm. It's going to be okay. We have already won. No matter how long it takes to read it, we already have the result. So you'll be calm and it will be all right. Good night to every one of you.
Thank you very much. Our sister Fatima.
Thank you, CEO. Thank you to all the rest of the panelists. Thank you to the people in studio who make it happen for us every day. Thank you to all my MVPs, the Liberian people. Yeah, thank you. Today, we've not heard on the internet that anybody leaked it because they saw that we swallowed it. My MVPs, the Liberian people, my girl Josephine Blambo Roberts, yeah, thank you. Thank you, CEO, for what you told our Liberian people. You and Fagon, they listened, they defended democracy to the fullest. of their will. And today we are here where we are smiling. Don't let nobody tell you anything different. We're going to wait for NEC to call. For my people, at the end of the day, we'll be smiling because there's going to be a new day in Liberia. I thank you, CEO. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Fagon. And besides, I did not go anywhere with no one. You don't have a video of me. Thank you and good night.
I didn't say anything about video. It was Fago that said he had a video that you and AB were together. But anyway, I'm not going to say he said it. It be that your children father, y'all get right to be together. But he said you guys were together 1 a.m. in the morning. 1 a.m. in the morning. So I don't know. Thank you very much, Fatima. Steven, you want to go there?
No. Thank you, Stanton. I mean, it's been a wonderful show. It's been a great experience. And I like to close on this note. When you're in school and you're given, normally they give quizzes and tests and exams. And so when the teacher gives a final quiz that worth 10 points, if you already pass, that 10-point quiz will not significantly change anything. You start celebrating. You don't need to wait for the 10-point quiz when you already have 90% of your grade. You know that you made 100 in the midterm, you made 95 in the first quiz, you made 99 in the second quiz. The class attendance, you get 100, and so that 10-point will not significantly change anything at all. And so, anytime you go to a test and you hear the student telling you at the end of the day, say, "Let's wait for the teacher," it means something happen. And that's why our friend had doing that. When we thought, he said, "No, I don't wait for NEC." No. NEC result, our result is not different. It's the same thing. We're taking the result from the same tally sheets. We're not taking the result for anywhere. It's the same tally sheet issued by the NEC officer. That the same tally sheet sent to NEC. And so when you bring these results, they are not manufactured, they are not doctored, they are not microwaved. They are the raw data from the field that we're bringing. And let me just say this, Asim Little said something very intriguing when he said, if I have seen farther than other men, it's because I've been standing on the shoulders of giants. The Liberian people are the real giants upon whose shoulder we all stand. Had it not been for them, today would not be possible. Many of them go through the difficulties of life, go to bed with deflated stomach. And many of them cannot even afford to pay their children tuition. They cannot afford to provide food for the family on a daily basis. But yet and still, they have one thing in common. They want change. And that change they want is for a better Liberia. A Liberia that they can be proud of, a Liberia that can look after them. It breaks my heart to see families in rural parts of our country live their entire life without benefiting a penny from the government. Born in poverty, die in poverty. For a country so rich, a few handful of people have so much, and the vast majority of our people have little or nothing. We have to change this story, and Ambassador Boaka represents that vehicle who will change this story. For too long, 170 plus years, our country have gone through this nightmare. It's time that we change this story, and this election offers us a renewed opportunity to change the Liberian story, to change the story of the ordinary Joe in the street, the ordinary Mata who sells in Raleigh Town. A little young in Ganta, whom I met on the campaign trail and said to me he wanted a better education. Or Auntie Cyril, I met in Banga, at Frelela, and she said to me, I just need some days that people can buy my market so that I can be able to go home and fend for my kids. These are the Liberian story that we must change. And if we want to make Liberia a better place, it has to start with us. Those of us who've been privileged to come on this platform and talk to our people who must represent the change we push. And the new Liberia that is on the horizon will be a Liberia that our people will be proud of, and we can rest, and they can rest assured that JMB, with God above, will do his utmost best to transform our people from the high-tide cages of poverty into the buoyancy of development, long-lasting peace, and genuine reconciliation. This much I know is true. And God bless you all. Thank you, Auntie Jemima. It's been a pleasure. I met you in Monrovia, but I spoke to you all, but in Cinco at the building there where Minnie has a shop. I was there that night of her birthday. We spoke, but I didn't introduce myself, unfortunately. But I say hi to you, Fatima, my way back sister. We come a long way, Eugene Fagon and Stanton, a very decent man. It's always an opportunity to be here and talk to our people and be able to share what little information we have with the rest of the public. So we're looking forward to tomorrow, where we can have 100% of our result, and then we can dance the David dance. Remember in the Bible when David danced, and we will dance the David dance. And let me just close on this note. People think this celebration are just today, tomorrow, they end your life. We only 6 years. Now 2029, they will start celebrating. We suffer 6 years. We will celebrate for 6 years. Every day we wake up, we'll rub it in your face, we'll drag you on social media. I think we're joking. Because we know what we went through, the humiliation. They being looked down upon, treated as second-class citizens in your own country. We saw it in America when, after Donald Trump was president, calling other people country shithole and stuff. America wanted change. They voted, they united, and that's what happened to JB. Look at the kind of people that came together for all walks of life, different set of people, united to fight one common enemy. It was like Liberia versus George Weah. It was like Liberia versus George Weah. But many didn't see it. You know what I mean? Prince Johnson and Jimama, Prince Moyi. I said people from MPP, people from ANC, people from this other political party, ALP, Fatima, who are now being very active in Liberian politics, get involved to the level, going back home twice to register and vote 3-4 times in 1 year. You think that joke? This is not joke. They will change you. When the people give you their vote and you mess with it, they will change you. But thanks. It's been a great show, and we're looking forward to tomorrow. Thanks to you all.
Honorable Fagon, I'm going to take us home, and I say everything.
Well, thank you very much. Let me say one of these days, we'll come out and tell you people the secret. But for now, I can let one thing out of the bag. People often say there is no honesty in politics. Don't let nobody lie to you. Because it's not rock that will vote for you. I have always said, if money could win elections, then who will win Rawat Salif? Simeon Freeman, then who will win them? Kennedy Sandy, then who could have beat those guys or beaten those guys? You can't beat them. The people have money like money was nothing. When Dillon went against Tambafara, who was Dillon? How much did he have? It's not money. Yeah, tell it out here. You are making be more like you get something but nothing. When George Weah came into prominence in politics, he never had money, but people rally around him. So there is power in the people. And so when people take their time and die for you, then you ought to die for them too. It's reciprocal. And I want to close by saying something to somebody tonight who's listening. For almost all of our lawmakers, over 50 of them to lost their seat. In a country that is downright poor, you are making 15,000 until recently. And you got kicked out of office? Something wrong. You were only in charge of a district, not a county, just a district. But you could not open your gate to people. You could not even get people a ride. I will share a secret tonight to the world. Me driving in a ratting car, the driver used to look at me for a long time and say, you will rather get all sickness. I always said to my driver, the distance this car takes from this VOA junction here to the Ministry of Information will remain constant. The gas use will remain constant. It is not my car. It is a government car. So any police, soldier, immigration that you see or nurse, they must be picked up. And they will come, Liberians will testify, we'll jam in the car. So now 2 in the front, we 4 in the back. That's how we went to work. Take the cameras, go to the Ministry of Information. The car was ratting. But everybody that going back to Cinco will follow the car. 2 in the front, 4 in the back. We going. It was a government vehicle. I took 2 cars from here. I would like to close by saying to somebody, it's called public service. Public service. But you come to government. If you're not killing somebody's husband, you're killing somebody's brother. You're killing somebody's mother. 10 years old. My daughter became 10 years old. You walking in the street with your chest like this. You say you general this, you general that. They assign all of you're beating people to death. Thinking that 6 years was 60 years. The 6 years is gone. And the sad part as I close tonight, some of you still making the same stupid mistake. You are going to people's houses, intimidating them, beating them. Knowing that January 15th, a new sheriff will be in town. And the person know you that you put slap in the ear. You beat them in front of their children. And you know what? On January 20th, they will go to the police station, carry the video, and carry your complaint. And I, Eugene Fagon, do solemnly swear in front of God that I will make sure you are prosecuted to the full extent of the law. So you who just believe now you can be walking around beating people because Joey got 20 more days. Go ahead. When Joey are leaving to go to Jamaica, follow him. Because when you stay behind, it is not a threat. It is a fact under our law that when you break it, you be punished. Tonight, I see them attacking another lady. Yesterday, they were beating another lady. Yesterday, and I'm saying this for Stanton to hear me, the guy, Siwas Briggs, the video is there. I said, step on the guy like a dog, then put his foot over the guy in the car. We have the video. Shot by OKFM. Stood up on the guy and put his foot on the guy that they're holding a gun, a human being. And Siwas Briggs, wherever you are, you will look at us and say, you cannot produce that man. Then Siwas Briggs, you are joking. You will stay in exile for a long time. You will not be producing him because we're going to kill him. No. You will produce him because we will punish him for treating another Liberian worse than an animal. And I want to say thank you to all Liberians, to Emmanuel Jilikan and your men who saw an order from the court and disrespected the court and disrespected the law. What grounds do you have now to remain a law enforcement officer if you cannot respect the law? Thank you very much, and God bless you all. Stanton, you are suspended for 1 day for sleeping on set.
I would never sleep. I'm looking at my phone. You remember you said this on the Executive Mansion website, right? Mm-hmm. But they took the post down, though.
They took it down?
Yeah, they put... Thanks to all of our great participants for showing up and owing to this great fight. But then why they took it down? Why?
But even on their Facebook page, they copy exactly what Kalasco posted and pasted it on their Facebook page.
Mm-hmm.
And when the noise started coming, they just deleted it.
Yeah, who they
How
come
can they
come with judgment in the bag again if I go? Who they?
Alex? Alex coming with Alex that joking.
Yeah, that's why you want to help me. Oh, hey, Alex.
Who might have been? And I other son. Look how he's showing
Hey,
the
my man, why
bed.
you showing up?
Hey, bed.
Alex, what you got? We gotta go.
Alex, the thing say no signal.
Hey, look at when they can't enjoy the town.
You're not leaving. Jemima will call it.
Alex, plug the call. The thing got no signal. Yeah, Alex, thing there.
Alex, what you got? What are you showing us?
Okay, CEO, I don't know if I'm clear.
Yeah,
you gotta make it big.
Where you been all day? Now you acting you clear.
We've been working. We have to bring actual numbers to the Liberian people.
CEO, be made a man screen big.
Yeah, can you zoom on Alex screen? I beg you, Nelson. Can you zoom on it? Nelson, can you zoom on it? Thank you. At least they will look better than Amar Konneh on the screen.
My technician say y'all should be doing split screen with Amar Konneh.
No, we'll get it better tomorrow. We know what happened.
Split screen.
Yeah, Alex,
CEO. Is it okay?
Go ahead, my grandchild. Let me see what happened. Go ahead.
Okay, so what we want to do, we want to present to our people today the results so far that we have gathered from our war room. And as you will see, these are all of the results so far. And we're gonna just run into them quickly because of time. But the first thing I wanted to inform our people that today we are closing our war room because we have reached our objective. We have gotten more than 96% of the results. And in fact, more than 97% of the results, and there is no need for us to go any further. So I will expose today some of what is very important to say to our people. So CEO, you see, this is an application that we use working with 365 persons, 5 persons per district. And these are the results for each of the polling places that you see up to whatever number we have right now. These are all of the tally sheets that you see in this column. These are comments from those who were at the various polling places. So if you just click on this sheet, for example, and you open this, you will see a result that will pop up. This is a result. So some of our people just took the pictures from on the wall and enter in the data. And some of our people also just took it from the various polling washers and whatever. So you see this. These are all the results for all of what we have in our system. So when we say we have the results, we are not just talking about, mere numbers. It is backed by tally sheets. So I just want to show a few of them. These are all results we have in our possession as evidence to show that what we are about to present to you, they are backed by tally sheets. Can we go to the slide now?
Yes.
So if you want us, we can drive through maybe more than 100 or 200, 300, 1,000 or more of these tally sheets, and you will see for yourself that these are actual tally sheets, record of count, to prove that whatever we have in our possession are actual and authentic. And these numbers cannot change. They cannot change when they are found out. So we have bombing. Bombing, we have 100% reporting from bombing. We have there are 171 polling places in Bombing County. We have all of the results for Bombing County. So you see the votes that are obtained by Ambassador Poeka and that of Judge Weir. And it goes county by county. So you see we have Bond County. Bond County, we have 502 polling places that are reported so far. And we have 555 polling places in Bond County. Barbolu, we have 106 polling places that are reported so far. And we have 134 polling places there. In Grand Cape Mount, we have, in Grand Bassa, we have 403 polling places out of 405. We just have only 2 left. In Grand Cape Mount, we have 213 out of 213, 100%. Grand Jira, we have 138 polling places out of 163. Grand Coup, we have 109 out of 110. We just left with 1. Lofa County, we have 407 out of 424. Mangibi, we have 439 out of 441. We just have 2 polling places left in Mangibi. Maryland, we have 100% of the results from Maryland. Monserrado County, we have 1,913 polling places results in our system out of 2008. In Nema County, we have 729 polling places result out of 736. River G, we have 100% result for River G. In River Cess, we have 105 polling places results in our system out of 101 polling places result in our system out of 105. In Sanyo County, we have 137 polling places so far out of 152. So we are just left with 3. So far, in terms of total vote, JNB have accumulated so far 794,980 votes, and George Weah is 766,835 votes.
So why are you closing the war room, as you said? What would be the reason?
Because the remaining numbers are insignificant. So you see, these are the percentage for each of the counties. So right now we have a total of 95.87% of the results that are already in the system that are being reported. There's absolutely no need to continue with that because it's just, so you see for Grand Coup, these are all in percentage. So we have 100% of the polling places reported in Bowman so far. And this is the percentage that JNB have gotten in Bowman in terms of the vote. And this is the percentage George Weah have gotten. So the first table shows you the real numbers, the whole numbers. And this one shows you just the percentage.
So let me ask you this. If you look at the fact that you have, 95, you said 95%?
Yeah, 95%.
If you have 95.4% reporting, you say the rest of the number is insignificant.
Absolutely insignificant. They cannot do anything.
What yardstick did you use to make that determination?
Because the vote
are you looking at polling
more than
papers or what?
The vote margin is more than 35,000, and almost all of the votes in the southeastern counties have been counted.
So, but you're looking at a trend. Don't you think something can change up the hill? I'm just playing the devil's advocate.
And that's what I say. It is the trend that I'm looking at. That's why I made reference to the southeastern counties, that almost all of them have been counted. And so on the basis of that, and also taking into consideration the number of polling places that are left, you cannot do anything with the results. It cannot change.
Can we look at your stats over there? Can we just check across quickly how many polling places total are remaining to report? You had it there. The first.
Yeah. So
yes, there you go.
So this
polling
is
places remaining. You have.
So this is the total polling places. That is. So this is 5,890 polling places. We already have the results from 5,647 polling places. We are just left with 243.
You don't think it is significant? 243%.
Absolutely insignificant. Taking into consideration trend, taking into consideration stronghold.
But what if something flips in the stronghold?
Absolutely no way. You got to look at trend. So you see these results, we almost have part of the results. And so there's absolutely nothing that's going to change in terms of trend. It's going to remain constant. We are talking about over 95% of the results. You cannot change any trend. So I just wanted to show this other example because of time.
You will not significantly alter the percentage.
I just wanted to show this other example because of time. We decided to, just deal with one county. So we share an example of Bowman. So you see, this is a slide that shows all of the results, polling places by polling places. So you have the county, you have the district, you have the precinct code, you have the precinct name, you have the polling place number, the number of votes obtained by each of the candidates, the total valid votes, the invalid votes, the total valid and invalid vote, the total registered voter, and you see there's a section for verification. So if there's anything where there's more registered voter, more votes than registered voter, we can determine that. So for example, you see in polling place number 13001, if for example, the total number of registered voter here is 137. And say for example, that 137 votes is we have more vote than 137 is going to change. So I'm just going to do an example. So if you give, for example, here,
no, hold on. If you want to do that, let's go to Grand Crew. We have a perfect example.
So Grand Crew, my team is working with it. There are a lot of places that we detected so far. And like I said, for the purpose of this exercise, I just brought on the bombing. All of these results, we have it and we're going to release it to the public, supported by the tally sheets like I show you. So Grand Crew, we have detected over 10 different places in Grand Crew where the number of votes are more than the registered voters.
That would have been a perfect example right there.
In that instance. So for example, you have, this is 70 for JNB. Let's assume we said this was 600. You see what happened? Are we there?
Yeah, we hear you.
So do you see what happened here?
See, it says that concern.
Concern. The reason this is changing concern because the total number of valid votes are more than the registered voter. So this is some sort of validation and verification we have inbuilt into our system.
And which county is this?
This is Bonnie. I'm just giving an example.
Oh, okay.
He's just telling you that if he changes the number, he's going to flag it.
Yeah. And that's
so
why
if there's a situation where the number of total valid votes are more than the registered voter, is going to change and tell us there's a concern, and we have to look through it.
And so you are suggesting that is exactly what happened with Grand Crew.
We detected over 10 polling places in Grand Crew with such a situation.
Wow, that's what happened today, and that's what made me mad, Stenton, because the woman should have said this was the problem, but she said, "Oh, the tallying began at 2:30 today."
Tomorrow, what we are going to do, because of time, we are going to compare the first round results with the runoff results.
And what will we be looking for? The variance?
We'll be looking for voter turnout. We'll be looking for trend. We'll be looking for the variance.
So, Alex, there's a professor at Princeton University, called Dr. Sam Wang, and I remember in the election of the first time Donald Trump won, one of the things he said was that if his prediction had gone wrong based on his data, he would eat buck live on TV. Can you make that scene?
I'm giving you results put in place by pulling.
Can you? No, I mean you're saying you're closing the data room. And
let me say.
Can you call? Are you calling the election?
I'm responding to your question. I'm giving you results put in place by put in place, and I'm showing you pictures of tally sheets as evidence. All of these things you see here, they are all tally sheets, up to whatever amount you see. So whatever you see here is backed by tally sheets. I'm saying to you, and I'm on the record, and my life is on this record, that if the result changes, whatever you want to do to me, or the country want to do to me, or whoever want to do to me, go ahead. This result is not going to change. I can definitively say it and hold me accountable for it, that George Weah is out. He's no longer the president of this country, of Liberia. Ambassador Boyka is the next president and has been elected by the Liberian people. Look, I took over a month to process these things along with our team. Thanks to the CEO, we spent a lot of resources, a lot of time into this. We didn't want to just talk. That's why when you saw me, I took a very deep dive into what I was doing. I have a team of over 365 persons in Liberia. We have a small team also working. We have cross-checked our data with many other sources. There are several other war rooms in Liberia and external. And we have cross-checked all of this information. That's why I am presenting to you today definitively with all of this information to authenticate whatever we are saying. So this is not it is done.
Bako, you strong.
Bako is strong.
Bako, you strong. Bako, you need to say that again, definitively. Concomitantly.
It's over.
Bako.
Bako is strong.
So Liberian people, there you have it. You can buy your champagne, you can buy a beer, you can buy a stout, your soft drink.
They can go ahead and celebrate.
And start looking for what you're going to wear on inauguration day.
If I click on any of these things, you're going to see a tally sheet that will pop up to show you evidence. All of these things are tally sheets. There is no record in the system without a tally sheet. Absolutely not.
But let me ask you a question. And again, Nelson, bring us back on. Take us from this single shot. Alex, let me ask you a question, though. You said definitely, you are very, very firm with your presentation that it is over. That's it. C'est fini. Nothing else. Why your former people, why they can bring out their own title sheet and give their own result, Alex? Why? Your former
I cannot comment on that. One thing I know for sure that I know the CDC very well. If the CDC had evidence that they were winning or have won, by now the country would have known. Because the CDC
is that so? Is that so?
100%.
Alex was in the war room in CDC 2017.
I set up that war room in CDC.
Yeah, Alex and George, we were in the last people that came from the war room.
The whole party headquarters locked down. That small party will be going on. I beg you, man. Start that thing.
So, but why was CDC a party that came with $50 million budget?
Let me tell you. Let me show you something.
Finish, Alex. Let me finish. Alex, let me finish. I'm begging you. The party, Stevie, came with $50 million budget for the campaign. Why they can't find the title sheets?
But the people in the money, Stanton, who told you the money invested that money in the campaign? The people used George Weah, and plenty of people got rich in the election. Plenty of folks.
Do you see this? This system was built in such a way that we have all the records of those who are sending us the results. They have a unique email, they have a unique password. It's an offline system, and we see everything.
But I'm surprised, Steven. You get $50 million. You get all that money. And you asking people to send you title sheet. I mean, you get helicopter. You got plane. You get jet. But you begging people to send you to, hey, man, Joe, we had a real mumu.
You know, one of the funny things.
Mobile model and the other people were mad at Eugene Lane Nambe because they knew Eugene Lane Nambe were going to take the money.
Yes.
But did Joe, we are giving the money? They finna Bono getting the money? Or it was
just
started
giving the money, but I think
it was just a revolving door.
Yeah.
Damn.
But Amar said something the last time on this show, and Amar said Eugene can't wait. And people were laughing. It's been shown, yeah.
You know,
to manage a campaign is not just going on radio and talk.
That was very
to manage a campaign involve all of these things: your data management, election day operation, your pool washer, your recruitment, deployment, your data management, your election day operation. That's the whole conundrum of the campaign, and not just to go on radio and talk.
So I beg you, let me ask a question that Alice can come in. When they used the old place of the late Dr. Cassell headquarters as the campaign headquarters, in that place, no situation room, no war room.
Well, no situation there. How the room be there?
No, I mean, I'm just thinking on this
question.
Nothing.
Oh, sorry. Look, I remember in 2017, Alex then did a video that it became a very popular video in 2017. Alex was in that video. it was Alex, it was Joshua, and a few other parties. And they were showing, just as Alex is doing today, they were showing the numbers. And that video made
Definitely.
rounds across social media. Today, you cannot even see a single thing. Kalasma
Alex
came out
and
today
George
with some.
were in the video.
Yeah, Joshua in the video. They said it now in the
Then
left time.
Joe, we have treated Alex like this.
That was in Dupo Road, CEO, when we set up the
Yeah,
war
I
room.
remember that video, Alex.
Guys, listen. Independently, people invested in these things, but to tell you the truth, this is a disgrace to the government. This is also Gorbachev people. You chop, I chop Gorbachev. This is a disgrace. You cannot. I mean, everybody. I don't know. When I say this thing, people say this is a complete disgrace. And they were there jubilating. Joel will Lekki. Joel will Lekki. Joel will Lake what? Joel are negotiating right now to go into Ghana. He has sent his wife. He has sent Joel Howard Taylor. Madam Sadi went with them. They are negotiating to find a place in Ghana or Saudi Arabia to stay. They begin to negotiate now for clemency. The massive corruption, they are negotiating for total clemency. I mean, Steve, the thing I got in my possession, man, I don't want to say because, election is over. I don't want to endanger people's lives. Seriously. Because this is crazy. But the Liberian people are resolved.
CEO, let me just say a few things. Yesterday, you saw I was closing this place because I didn't want people to see the URL. Today, I'm not closing it because we are finished with this system. If you want to go and hack it, it's left for you. All of our results have been downloaded. That's why you see I'm using an Excel to show you. So if you want to go and hack it or do whatever it, that's up to you. We have all of the results. They are offline. And we are closing this right after this show because it's useless. We have closed the war room because we have sufficient data, and we do surplus is just not necessary for us because it doesn't change anything. Our goal was to ensure that the elections were protected. We have done our job. Thanks to you. Thanks to our big brother Ishmael who was on your show a few days ago, and many other people, both internally and externally, who made this possible. Some of whom we cannot call the name. It is over. We are happy, and we want to say thank you to the Liberian people.
I mean, I don't know where Fangon. That every girl can call him Fangon. Fangon, where you at?
Yeah, you can call him Fangon.
Yeah, every girl can say Fangon. But let me say, folks, Liberians, man, there you have it. I mean, Alex, tomorrow again, I believe that Senator Amar Konneh will close this thing. I don't know the mindset, man. I think Joe Manawia is in. Who's there? Let's call Joe Manawia. Let's call the president. Let's see if he will answer. Let's see if he will answer. But we got to call the president. We got to call the president. Everybody wait. You would never answer. Fago Kai, I call you your president. Fago Kai, I call you your president. You would never answer. Hi. You would not answer.
They better cost everybody.
They may get right to cost people. They may lost the election. It's over for him.
Imagine how they got
he get right to cost.
How they got
You know what happened to me is that they lied to him. They lied to him and he accepted the lies.
The best president said 1847.
He's a benevolent, how do you call it, benevolent dictator?
Yeah, Samuel Toy is a benevolent dictator.
You know, I mean, you can't do that. Joe had a great opportunity, folks, to leave one of the best. You know, but for you to sit down and follow inept, entity folks, people with no vision, got nothing to stand for, no love for country. You follow them. And he said, I'm a God and I'm a crowd of God. We can drink Hennessy together. We can look for Jew together. We will travel together and chill. You did all of those things, Stephen Johnson. And you forgot the Liberian people that put you there. I mean, it's fun for you to chill, man. But do the people work first. Appreciate the people, Stephen Johnson. Look at the people in the southeastern part of the country. Guess what happened? Joel went there. They voted for him overwhelmingly. But what? He refused to face the people's roles. He abandoned the people. And everything was right there. You must kiss him. You must kiss his ring. You must bow down to him. You must worship him. He's your God. He will kick you in the butt. Look at all the information we receive. Henry Costa waiting for him. He said, "He must straight Henry Costa naked because he doesn't trust Henry Costa." His own EPS people they're sending us information. They say your search that man good. Maybe they may get recording on him. That's why you cannot bring yourself down. You cannot demean yourself. I mean, some of these things, Fagon says, stand on, don't say it. But I get vexed with Fagon. It's time for us to say, CDC have lost the election. We cannot sugarcoat it. They are our friends. Potter is my friend. He said the worst about me, but he's still considering as my friend. All the guys that are left, I would never hate them. They had their own political issues. Why should I hate them? I mean, you can make them, you can know them. We are all Liberians, but you keep your distance. Because my mindset about Liberia is different from their mindset. I want to help not only my family, I want to help the entire Liberia. You want to empower young men and women, Stephen Johnson? But for them, they want to empower the children. They want to empower themselves. It's all about what do we have. I mean, 48 years or certain times in life, you got to let go and let God. And it's like the president should have, he put his mind there. They cannot do nothing with the vote. They cannot try it. They can't. We got a result. The people voted. The Unity Party alone get 4 different institutions that are running this thing for them. They think because they were going to take Sam from there, then the Unity Party are going to break down. Now they're begging the Unity Party people for title sheet. That's what frustrating to me. They're begging them for title sheet. Joe so post sliding all of them ear and telling us you're getting my fans. I'm serious. Joe should post slide. They lied to him. They never set him right, but he ended up accepting the lies, so he lied to himself. Stephen, as a good leader, Joe supposed to be out there. Seriously, Joe, when last Joe ever get in his car to say, let me drive to Douala Market or Red Light or to Drivers Market? Let me see the interaction between the sellers and the people. Let me see how they can bring the pepper to town, the fire coal to town. And let me design or plan to make it easy for them, for people to buy from them. Why people are not buying from them? Because the government not paying the citizen. The citizen cannot buy because no money. Why the citizen cannot buy because no money? Why the government not paying? Because everything that coming in, Senator is taking it to buy a home in Ivory Coast. Senator is taking it and giving it to all your girlfriends. Everything that coming in. You sit there and say, I want 30,000, I got to chill this weekend. But you have parents, family out there that dying, looking for only 1 cup of rest. Looking for only 1 cup of rest. When people say Joel will be president for life, he could have done the right thing. If Joel were going to do the right thing, Stephen Johnson, I will say this to you and Honorable Wado Calling and Fatima. Joel going to sit in Jamaica Resort. People are going to come to his friends and back him. Say, we're supporting you. They were going to come around and back him. When we're picking a summer kid, will go on the fee, on Tusa fee. Surprisingly, everybody, people will see. And people will be jumping around and be playing. Sure. Check in with y'all, please. And that's exactly what will happen. But now, guess what happened? We cannot. Joel MIA. And Stanton, there you go. Joel MIA. You can see him anywhere. Look how he treated Yuri. Can you find that clip? Nelson? Steven, you remember?
Yeah, let's play that clip. That clip was embarrassing.
Yeah. Steven, we gotta play that clip. Just in case, just take it. Take this place for me, please. Close to it. Just in case, let me say this to you, Steven. You and his son and his daughter, his entire family, it does church well. But at the closing, The man walked past you like to say nothing. And when you were behind the man, he said, "There's the people that can Carrasco say, oh, sit down right here." He said, "You will see when he sit in the chair." Hey man, you took on a hand like this, you did like this. It was so embarrassing. It was embarrassing. Nelson, you got it? Can you ask Nelson if he got it? It was embarrassing. And that's when you come back to say, wow, I'm dead serious. That's when you come back to say, what a leader. The worst in the history. You can't, under no condition you should do that. You will put everything on the line. Well, you know you are now. Yes, the video, yeah. Yes, the video, yeah. That's what I said no to you, yeah. It's embarrassing. Is it there, Andrew Mama? All right, I just said it to you, Nancy. You were talking good thing about the man, Stevie. The man came from behind you. Carrasco just said, "Oh, sit down right here." When did the president take Carrasco say in a meeting? On the signal he gave Carrasco, I don't see that man. And Carrasco understood the signal. He said, "Sit down." You sat down there, and then he left. The president never saw you.
And Carrasco left him there when Osa.
Carrasco left him there. You was security, he was a good man. I mean, you cannot treat people like that, man. You can't. You gotta appreciate people. This thing is embarrassing. Look how he treated Alex. Alex ended up making you won election 2017. The man in America, he fired Alex. He fired Alex doing that latest thing. Look at the latest situation with Wilmot Smith, where his name lay. Could do a bogus case and say he sued the network. And we have the LACC document that is recommending your dismissal for corruption. We have it. They say you sue us. Then the government brought Arthur Johnson. Senator Dillon brought Arthur Johnson. And they celebrated and said, yeah, they will close that spoon. My own friend celebrated and said they will close that spoon. My own friend, my own person, I thought he was my friend. The man that used to do everything for me, mostly everything. But I was celebrating, and the man said, yeah, that is close that spoon. The man called Musa Dean. So what is saying, we don't want to say it. But when the will of God is done in your life, no weapon formed against you shall prosper. And that's exactly what happened. We're not going to hit them, but we'll remind them. We'll remind them. Some of the guys that today that are celebrating and sitting in war room, beating Joe, we are crafting for. You know what they have said about personal we are? You know what some of them have said the words. Some of them get the worst text messages. They were all fake. They were faking. They were faking. It's like water dry fish, eat fish. I mean, Steven, just be you. Just be you. Don't pretend. If you can work with them, say, I can work with you, man. We don't agree. And truthfully, that's the best thing to do.
CEO, can I conclude?
My man, conclude. Give it. I told you.
So you get a quick word from you. You listen officially, you listen to the president delivering his final campaign message. Final campaign message to the Liberian people. I mean, what is your impression about it?
I was inspired, and not only by the speech, by the crowd and the people for him. I was inspired by the speech. The crowd is like a movement.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to you soon. Yeah, see, now you feel we're meeting. Now you feel we're meeting. Okay. And you still continue, I'm still asking.
Again.
The president had a meeting with Pastor So you said we're getting chance, he's having a meeting with the pastors, please.
So here's the picture. Carrasco can draw all of them. You know who he called him Piggy? You know where he shook? I'm not hearing Stevie. He shook Costa here. Costa, they came behind him too. All of them, they follow him. You didn't hear, okay?
Yeah,
Carrasco
then
control
away in the
all of
corporate
them.
room.
Carrasco control them because it was just a signal of the president had to get Carrasco. I haven't seen that. And all of them sat there and he said, oh, we have a press conference with the pastor there. And they said, okay. And they sat down. Let me tell you something.
Okay, CEO.
No, man, hold on 1 minute. I beg you, but let's talk about our clip. I beg you. People enjoying the thing. I want you to pay attention, guys. I want you to just pay attention. Look at Bob Ben's face.
Yes.
Look at his face. He knew that he was not. Look at his face. Look, when he took out his hat, he said, oh shit. And he went like this. He felt the person insulted him. It's no joke. Let's play this again. Nelson, play it again. Let the people see for themselves.
So you get a quick word from you. You listen officially, you listen to the president delivering his final campaign message to the Liberian people. I mean, what is your impression about it?
I was inspired, and not only by the speech, by the crowd and the people. I was inspired by the speech. The crowd is like a movement.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to you. Yeah, see, now you feel the way meeting. Okay. And you still continue, I'm still asking.
Again.
The president had a meeting with pastors. So you said we're getting chance, he's having a meeting with the pastors, please.
And you hear the quote though, right? This is what some of all when we're in our offices and we don't want to see certain people, right? Your receptionist there, they know when you want to see somebody and you don't want to see somebody. Because even if the person see me at the receptionist desk, they say hi, Mr. Stanton, and I'm leaving, that receptionist know exactly what to tell them. Even if I get nobody in my office, they'll say, oh, but he's going for a meeting in your office, so you'll be too long. I'm gone. What you just saw over there, you saw Costa, Tumani George, and Ben Sevi coming behind. So they always just going. The president don't want to see any of them. It's that wickedness in high places. He put Ben down, Ben Ayure, and he told the other people, said, now understand this. He raising his voice. The president hearing him and saying, okay, you're doing what I want you to do. First of all, he said it in a low tone. Then he elevated his voice to say, oh, the president going in a meeting yesterday for the president and people to hear and say, okay, we have got Joe there. They're not coming in there. Listen. Look at Joe, we have face. First of all, the man wife turned to look at you.
The first lady didn't even speak to him.
There you go.
She turned around and spoke to somebody behind them.
I mean, that's what happened when you are Booker. When you are Booker, that's what happened. When you're the big whale in the house, when you're the anaconda, people will not put you on the side. You're a Booker, you're nothing. I can go in the poo-poo water and throw my line. I get you on. I put small poo-poo on my hook. You know, that hard poo-poo, I put it on my hook. I throw it in the food. The Booker will eat it. You know? But when you get a whale and a shark, you don't need that. You need a huge fish to bring in the whale. That's exactly what happened. They sold themselves so cheap. And we don't want to do this, but election is over now. So they're having their own regret. You know, you can play this clip over and over. You will understand it. I will ask James, please, Nelson, please put it on our page. Let people see it. Let people understand it. Because that's the real person we are. And that's why the people rewarded him. They rewarded him. Because it's a mess. So at the end of the day, folks, I mean, it is what it is, man. Stevie, it is what it is.
Joe, we all right when he said that you would know when election like, bro.
I mean, we can find out on the video. He was right.
And you thought, and we are caught here. Who said?
But you can blame we are. And I said, if I'm gonna get very me, we are is for we are. We are is for we are. You want to tell me that you cost me for 6 years? You cost my wife. You cost my children. You insulted everything that have connection to me. You took my name to Congress. You testified against me. You took my name to the United Nations. You caused sanction on me and my people. You said the words on BBC, on VOA, on Al Jazeera. You moved from one talk show to another talk show. You persecuted me for life. All of my political life. Then in 2 weeks, you telling the same people, say, I'm a better person. Hey, man. You said the worst about me, though, Stephen.
Yeah.
I'm a rogue. I'm a murderer. I killed the auditor. I sleep with small women, girls. I sleep with men. You say I'm a homosexual. You say I get kidney problem, I'm about to die.
You took the
You see the reason why I can't wear shoe. I only wear sneakers because my legs, my shikor killed me. You say I involved in witchcraft. You said the worst. You came to America and called the American government on my wife. That she's a Jamaican and she do illegal thing. On my wife, brother, on my children, on Tim, and on all of them. Hey, Stevie. Then, in 2 weeks, you beg to be my friend. After Joseph Yima Boyka throw you out. You didn't do it willingly. You did it only because you were rejected. Then you say you're my friend. So you wanted George Manuel to really say this is a true friendship? No. He could have never said that. Ellis, come on. I'm waiting for you. He could have never said that, Stephen. He could have never said that you are my friend. For example, Ellis, I will learn on this. I know you gotta bring in the stuff. Let's talk about them one at a time. You also the clip about Ben Senvi. How Ben Senvi insulted this president. It's out there. I can never do that in my life. I will tell you to your face that I don't like your policy. I don't like the way you run in the country. And I will not insult you, but I will tell you. At least that tomorrow I can shake your hand. You look at me and say, yes, Stanton, you told me the truth. But man, for the love of money, people can sell the soul to the devil. Alex, let me hear you, man.
Okay, CEO, it has been a long journey, and just to close up, because I need a lot of rest right now.
We have been on the show for like 6 hours, 7 hours.
8 hours. I thought
Okay, so just to conclude, this is the results that we have in our possession. These
Nelson, can you
results
zoom in? Can you zoom in, Nelson?
Okay, maybe I can increase it.
It's good. It's good. We can see it. Thank you.
Is it clear?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so this is the result that we have. Again, this is the link. I'm not hiding anything because we are done with this. You want to go and hack, it's left with you. We have all of the results for all of the polling places that you have seen in this Excel. We have 5,647 tally sheets. They are all in this that you've seen. So all of what we're telling you, they have been verified. We still have our team. They are working right now to ensure that just as we did with bombing, we do with all of the counties by doing polling places, and counter checking to ensure that everything 100%. And each of these districts, we are putting it into a zip folder, and we're going to have 73 zip folder with all of these status sheets, and we're submitting it to our international friends and our partners and everybody. There's absolutely no way these results can change. There is a difference of over 28,000 votes right now between JMB and Georgia. These votes are not going to change. These votes are supported by tally sheets. These tally sheets are available. They're going to be given to the Liberian people. It is the choice of the Director Brown Asana. She can, take 10 days, 1 year, whatever time to release the results. We have no problem with that, but it's not going to change because the only responsibility of NEC is to announce the decision of the Liberian people, not to alter them. In the first round, we did not come in because we were advised not to do so, but we knew exactly what happened. From the polling place or polling places to the tally centers, we knew exactly what happened. From the tally centers where the data were being entered into the system to the NEC headquarters, we know along the line, during the trafficking of that, what exactly happened. It is up to them to repeat what they did the first round. We have no problem with that. What we can say, and one of the reasons why it was important to show to the world and everyone, is that these results are available. We will challenge it if you do the contrary, and there's absolutely no way you can even dream or imagine of leaking or raking this election. Because anyone dreaming about leaking or raking this election, they are actually saying that they are leaking and raking themselves. Because the Liberian people have waited patiently for over 6 years. They have waited patiently to make a decision so that they will know exactly what happened to the likes of Emmanuel Batten Yusra, so that these folks in West Point will know exactly how Gifty Lama and Albert Peter died. They have waited patiently for 6 years so that they will have a good understanding of the 25 million mock-up exercise. They have waited for over 6 years so they have a better appreciation of the 16 billion saga. All of these things, these people have been buried. The pain, the suffering, the agony. Here we have today these results. It is not our working, it is the working of the team. Like I said, again, I must acknowledge the CEO who has done all of this, put a lot into it. I must acknowledge my big brother, Ishmael Tool, who was on the ground along with other people to ensure that these things were being worked on. I want to acknowledge all of the thousands of people and hundreds of people who made it possible, who took the motorbikes to move from one precinct to another precinct, who were also ensuring that we had these 365 internet access, because we had already positioned in our mind, in our thinking faculty, that there was a possibility of shutting down internet. So we were prepared for that. And so these are what we have. These are final. They are not going to change. There are 28,000 plus different votes, like I said. Almost all of the votes in the southeastern region have been counted. We see in Grand Coup County, there were a lot of ballot stuffed in. Tomorrow, what we're going to do an analysis of first round result versus second round result. What happened? What's the difference? Was it actually the actual results that we got from the southeast in the first doctor? Was it changed? Was it manipulated? Did we determine some foul play in these elections? We are going to show you all of that. And I can also announce to you that the NEC has been able to detect some of these things at the level of the tally centers in the southeastern places, and most of these places have been quarantined. I can also admit to you for a fact that there are forces, both national and international forces, acting on the ground to ensure that these things are put under control and the Liberian people will be here too. So thank you so much, CEO. This is the end of our own side of results, and tomorrow we're just going to be doing analysis.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Alex. We appreciate you. And again, we'll be here. Listen, everybody get a UNA map. At the end of the day, we'll have Amar Konneh tomorrow giving us the raw data because it's the best thing we do. This is what we do always. Again, this is your network. Whatsoever result that comes from the Situation Room or Unity Party, that's the result the folks carry because that's their projection, and that's the projection. We want to say, listen, we got other sources to come in, but we cannot bring them because we're going to leave it with the Unity Party to project, right, Stevie? And that's what Amara been doing. So I want to be very clear. You know, October 10, I was giving you all the results, but I'm leaving it with the party. I have the result. I know why it is. We are good. If I mean we are good, Joseph Boakai have won this election. So my projection, provisional result, Joseph Boakai won the election. But Amar Konneh will be the person that the party have asked to put out those projections. So you're going to do it finally tomorrow. So listen, Boakai is ahead. This thing is finished. But I'm confused though. Where is CDC? I know we got to go home. But if you're doing your closing in, where is CDC with all the UNO projection and the results? Stephen, let's start with you. Then
if I'm weird, I'm thinking in my mind, where is the 50 million that I invested in this election? And Joseph Boakai, who had to raise money from ordinary Liberians, is able to get his election result in less than 24 hours after voting. And then you begin to ask yourself question, did my fellow real campaign and some of the things Stanton and Mama and Fatima, did not pay attention to what the ordinary signals on the campaign trail. There were signals. In bombing, for example, when went bombing, you saw signals. You saw ordinary Liberians booing the CDC in protest to Western Cluster, to some of these things. In Nimba County, for example, there were early warnings, there were signals that our 9 million that you refused to give us will punish you at the ballot. Will punish you. For instance, in Lofa, the Lofa people, look, all but for the few trucking that happened, the Lofa people were not going to vote over Joseph Boakai. They know the true story. The road the road that we are taking glory for was initiated by Boakai. In fact, the drawings for that road was Boakai who gave it to Ellen, because Joseph Boakai had a design from Tobo administration, and he gave it to Ellen. So, and then when you go to other counties in the Cape Mount, the Kinjor, where they do the diamond mining, how people are treated with disrespect, and all of those things happen there. There were warning signals across the county. We did not pay attention to those warning signals. And there you have it. The people turned out, they voted, and we must respect the will of the people. 2017, Joseph Boakai accepted the will of the people. He said, blood will be on my hand. We got to move the country forward. And I accept these results. You the president for the next 6 years. And that's it. I think these elections are over. It's the period now for governance and moving the country in the right direction and getting to work and trying now to see how best you can move the Liberian people into prosperity.
You've been around, before we bring up Minister Woodacott, because she knows more about government. She was there. But let me ask you, what do you think the master now, Joseph Boakai, what is he thinking? I spoke to him today. and the so when we were talking, he saw Scorpio. And he didn't know it was me, because that's a whole different story. Then he said, well, who's Scorpio? I scared of Scorpio. Then he said, oh, that's Stanton. He said, well, why you spend my nephew named Scorpio? We started laughing. And I was asking him though, but then Amar Konneh came in and I said I was going to call him back. But let me ask you, his mindset, what do you think he's thinking right now, Stephen? Because the whole country, and George Mano, we have messed the country up so badly. What will be his first initial decision, his first step? Talk to us.
I've sat with JMB on many occasions, and one of the things that I see him is focused more on is a legacy. is leaving behind a legacy. JMB represent a generation in his mind that he believed did not do much to uplift this country. And so it's like the Biden administration. Biden believed that his generation did not do much. And so this is a second chance to get it right. And one of the things that Ambassador Bwaka is focused on is the major thing that has caused our country to be what it is. The issue of holding people accountable and fighting corruption. And this is the menace that has crippled our country. You listen to Amara talk about how one of the areas in government where corruption is in the procurement. I work for the Ministry of Finance. I was senior economist. I work with the Bureau of Customs and other places. You see officials of government, top level, always want to be involved in procurement because they believe that's the source of public corruption. So if JMB can get it right, fight corruption, go after those who bears responsibility for the loot and wastage and abuse of public resources, seize people's private property, turn it over to government, use it for government facility, that would be the greatest legacy. Because you know what it does do? It also discourages your official from engaging in public theft because they know now too that somebody in front, when they take over, will come after them. So that is
You
the kind
think
of legacy
JMB should
JMB.
have a lot of youth in his ministry? Or
I
you
would
think
believe
he
so.
should
I
have a
think
mix?
the future of the country rests on the shoulder of not just any youth, but the competent young people
Well
who are able
educated,
to drive, who are able to drive change, and it should be based on the record being tried, tested, and have a history, because they are the future. Whether we like it or not, they're the generation that will take care of this country. And so you watch around here, for example, in the U.S., you see in Biden administration, even in its closed cycles, chief of staff, press secretary, all these
Yeah,
people, those
Tony
are
Blinken, the NSA advisor to the president. These guys know they are
exactly.
not
See,
old.
young,
Yeah.
vibrant people. I think, and that was one
And
of the criticisms
let me
of
bring in
Joseph.
Madam
Let me just wrap
Minister.
on this, Senator.
Yeah,
That was one
yeah.
of the criticisms JMB had during the campaign. Many people believe that he believed in, the older generation. I don't think so. If you look at his inner circle, you see plenty of young people. You see, for example, the political advisor in his office, which is Muhammad Ali, is a very young man. Ali and I went to high school together. So I mean, he's somebody I believe will focus more on how to move the country forward, but at the same time, getting our best and brightest to serve the public bureaucracy.
And Minister Wolokoli, you've been there. You've been around. Your last serious position, Deputy Minister of Commerce. You work alongside with our own Pape, what's his name? Environmental. Now he's at Environmental. What do you think President Bwaka first 100 days target focus should be?
Is my speaker on?
Yes, you are.
Okay. I would think that the first thing is for Ambassador Bwaka to audit the entire government. When we won in 2017, that was one of my recommendations that I made to the government. And they said, no, you're not going to audit any government, you're going to proceed. I think you should audit the government, number one. There is no need for people to have so much anxiety. We need to audit the government. After that, we should be looking at good governance. Good governance. Because if you're bringing people into your government, who has, let's say you're bringing somebody into your government who already has a sting like corruption, allegation against them, or they have been involved in corruption before. I mean, people will be looking at the government here because Liberian people have heard it all. They have seen it all over the years. And you see, when the government is so corrupt, there is no way to even articulate what you want to do or to even implement your dreams for the Liberian people. So he has to look at these things, good governance. You understand? Then after good governance, you have to look at what? Those government officials that are coming into who you're going to be appointing. They have to declare their assets. It's very important. I declare my asset to LACC. They gave me a letter. They wrote me and gave me a letter. They should declare their assets. We want to know how much they're worth now. We want to know what they have now before they get into government. All this fall under good governance. So when we get to know the worth, when you get in government and we see that you start building mansions and start buying luxurious cars and start doing all these things, the Liberian people will be watching. And they will also be watching our president to see what stands he's going to take. And I will be watching. I will be watching on behalf of the Liberian people. Liberian people themselves will be watching because Liberian people are tired. They are just tired with people coming to government and just looting the resources that should be shared amongst the 15 counties. We need to decentralize the government. Decentralize the government, in my own mind, is that you are not going to do the same thing that Joshua did. If you're forming a government, make sure that every county will have somebody of certain, you give them some position that they will be able to look back, be able to serve the people. They will feel good about it. Besides that, the PPCC law, we're not going to be getting contracts to all our children, our brother, our sister, like in the government. They appoint one brother here, then they appoint the sister here, then they appoint the man on the other side, they appoint the auntie on the other side. No. I'm not saying if you qualify, you can do the job, but other families are there. And because other families are there, if you give John Brown one position, look somewhere and get somebody else. Because in Africa, we say that when you appoint one person, about 300 or 400 person behind them. Also, you cannot be making $2,500 as a deputy minister, which I was making at the time. And then what? Then you start doing, your expenditure is more than your income. It's wrong. Once you do that, there should be a checkpoint right there. And it's not my brother and sister. Like we normally say, oh, everybody are related, yes. But when it comes to governance, it's not about relationship. It's about how can we put the country back on the right path for us to move forward. Even if you know me, if I do wrong, I should be brought to justice. That's what I'm saying. Bring me to justice. Don't pick and choose. No. When somebody does wrong in the government that affecting the whole nation, you say, I want evidence. When the evidence right there, you can see the evidence. What more evidence do you want? So Ambassador Barker got to really, really look, because I know that normally when we win elections, the tension can be high. Everybody bringing their own listing, everybody bringing their own people. But I trust Joseph Human Parker. This is somebody I've always spoken for. Every time I went on the radio, not just now. If you go back 3 years ago, when I was in the government as deputy minister, when Tima asked me, he said, what do you think about Joseph Human Parker? I said, oh, you mean Uncle Joe? 3 years ago, when I was in the government, let's say 3-4 years ago, I said, the man you call Ambassador Barker, we all call him Uncle Joe. He's a man of principles. He's a man who he believes in fair play, transparency. So I know people thinking that, oh, Uncle Joe is also with Gerard or him. That's a lie. And they got it wrong. They got it totally wrong, because he has his acts together. He knows exactly what he wants. And people should not think because Ambassador Barker is old or Uncle Joe is also with Gerard. No. They will really meet up with surprises, because he will not do that. He's a man of fair play. So I just want to name just few of them that I'm looking at. PPCC, you have to go through PPCC. If you cannot go through PPCC, don't get a contract. And the last one I want to say is that I will be appealing to the government when they take over. Liberian businesses, Stanton, we need to revamp Liberian businesses. Let's go according to the laws. That one of the things, the rule of law, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the rule of law. Because Liberians are left on the sidewalk to as spectators when we are watching. You know how many businesses that are closed down? All my businesses are closed down. I had to take a loan to do a project that I'm doing right now when they fired me. When they got rid of me because I was running against Thomas Fala and they said I was party Monday. They asked me not to run and I said it was my right. And so run. And they say if you run, you call a press conference, we'll fire you. I said, then so be it. And they fired me. Of course, I have no regrets. I've always said that. So the 26 businesses that were set aside for Liberians, let Ambassador Boyka or what president-elect to make sure he look at it. It shouldn't be this thing because there are big excuses to use in CDC government or you don't have money to pre-finance. You don't have money to pre-finance, so we cannot get you the contract. What is that? Find a way that you will make sure that Liberians can do this project. You can help them make sure you secure some kind of funding where they can get it at a lower, either 3% or 2%, where they can get that money to be able to do a project. But if you don't do it, other people come in, foreigners come in and use cash violence. And they use the cash violence and take all the big contracts from Liberians who are capable.
Thank you.
Who are capable. And now, that's some of the things that got the country upside down because we're suffering. The Liberian businesses are suffering.
This thing on the 2 o'clock.
For years. And I just want to make those few points. I got more points to make to my president.
We'll make them again. Thank you. It's going to 2 o'clock. I know Fatima, you got to go home.
Why not you sleeping? I'm not tired.
My ass hurting and I got to go sleep. But I know by God's grace tomorrow we'll be here again. Same time, 2:30 tomorrow, 2:30 USA time. That will be 7:30 Liberian time. Folks, we want to say thank you, Nelson. You did great, man. Fatima, thank you very much. Bintu Salif, Honorable Jemama, and Kowu Wodokori. Honorable Jemama's son property will be the first one put on the line to be confiscated.
There you go. Now, what my son?
You know, your son actually he met Fadiga and they were joking. You know, we say this thing, but we are not enemies. It's just about Liberia. Samora, he, you know, whatever he did, that's fine. But I think Samara is a Liberian, and we are a crowd of boys who just got to keep it right. I got no personal thing against him, and I think that's the best thing it is. I would tease him. I would laugh at him. Joseph Boyka ready to lead his administration. It's up to him to make those decisions. I want to say thank you very much, Andrew Mama, Fatima. Thank you, Steven. Tomorrow, by God's grace,
Tomorrow,
Nelson, as always. Yeah. Oh, man. That's the best thing ever. Nelson, my piggy. I know you're tired. Look at Fatima giving you a late thing. I saw it. Look at I saw it. She dropped it right there.
Am I here?
Look at around that table. She dropped it right there. I saw it. Let me see. Put that sent to you. Let me see what they sent you. A lot of folks send stuff to you. They send it to you. Well, yeah, it's not that much. I keep it. It's not that much though.
No sending fee. No sending fee.
But it's not that much. So if I take a sending fee now, then I will keep it. But I'll see you and we'll talk. Thank you very much. You guys having show tonight?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Don't stay too long now because you know we'll be back again tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe just 1 hour and then we.
Yeah, just 1 hour because you will find or how you call him more by getting very well no show. He's been so. Yeah, he been so involved now. He thinks he's a politician. Hey, see you. As a look at that. But thank you, Nelson. Thanks a lot. We appreciate every one of you. Thanks.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, sir. Well, folks, that's how we like to draw down the curtains on this edition of the program. Thanks for following Spoon. Spoon Talk. We join out the curtains on it now. We will be here tomorrow with another edition of the program. Since in fact it's 1 a.m. here in Liberia, let's say we'll be here in today. We'll be back today with another edition of the program. I want to say thanks to all of you out there for always making up time to be here with us on Spoon. Thanks to those of you in the comment section making a contribution there. Thanks to those of you who just watch your TV, making your input. And sometimes you're mad when you see people are making their points and you're agreeing and disagreeing in the background. We appreciate you. And thanks to those of you in Radio Land as well. As a matter of fact, we are live on Fabric Radio 101.1 FM. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM. And we're also live on Super 95.5 FM. And other radio stations across the country as well. Premier FM, Gibi FM, Trust FM, Punch FM, 106.7, and the list of other radio stations across the country. We say thanks to all of you for always making up time to be here with us. Thanks to the radio stations for relaying this program as well. So you can join us tomorrow for another fascinating edition of the program. Spoon Talk will be back on your radio. They will come again. I'm Nelson Colette. Have a good night. And let me say bye-bye for now. We will be back shortly with a special edition of the Late Night Show. Yes, maybe we'll be doing just an hour. We'll be back here shortly with the Late Night Show in just a couple of minutes from now. And we'll be back. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. Let me say good evening, good afternoon to you, Benjamin Karanda. Hope you're doing great. Thanks for following as well, Benjamin Karanda. Hope you're doing great. All right, so thanks a lot to all of you. Have a good night, and bye-bye for now.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat Kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon.